Morning, everybody. It is, of course, time for internationals this weekend. We've just come off the back of a thrilling European cricket series where, of course, we saw Surrey Split take the win in yesterday's final. Congratulations to them. But we focus our attention now onto the international weekend. We start off with 4 international men's fixtures. Croatia take on Slovenia. It's the ECIs of the weekend. Let's get things right underway. I hope you're ready, because I know I am. Let's get things going. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Croatia with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to, of course, the international weekend here in Zagreb, Croatia. It is, of course, where we turn our focus to the ECIs, and it's going to be an exciting couple of days. Of course, we've got ECIs today, ECIWs coming up tomorrow, but we're going to turn our focus to the ECIs here this morning. 4 games between Croatia and Slovenia. Of course, you've got to remember, this is a teaser going into Monday afternoon's action. Of course, both these two sides will be in that Group 1 of the Challenger Division. And of course, they're going to be looking at this as a little warm-up going into Khartoum. Of course, they fly tomorrow during the afternoon. So, of course, they're going to be hoping that they can, of course, it's a really good chance to get some runs on the board. Of course, conditions slightly different to what they're going to expect in Khartoum. But, of course, the game of cricket is a simple one. It's bat versus ball. They're going to look to try and do well in both regards. Of course, here in this first game then of the international series in this European Cricket Internationals, it is Croatia taking on Slovenia. Let's go out to the middle. Stefan Guc, he's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Slovenia the call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're going to have a bowl.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best, gentlemen. So Croatia have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
There you go then, news from the toss. Christy O'Brien, the skipper for Croatia, winning the toss, bowling first in this one. He's going to maybe look to restrict this very powerful opening unit and top order of this Slovenian side. Of course, a lot of these players did play for Ljubljana in the European Cricket Series. We know that Ramanjot Singh will be crucial. Of course, he'll be looking to maybe get some big scores. He often gets into about the low 20s, maybe slightly early 30s, but he doesn't go on to make big scores very often, which is his downfall in his game. But of course, the leading run scorer for Slovenia in last year's series is, of course, Izaz Ali. He is here this morning. He's going to be crucial for this side, and there's no real surprise that you'll see in a moment that he's one of the most expensive fantasy players going into this weekend. There's a reason for it. He scored runs galore last time around in last year's action. Let's speak a little bit about last year's series. Of course, we do know that this exact series happened last year. It's the same for the women's as well going into tomorrow. But Slovenia took a 3-1 victory against Croatia last year, of course. It was a 6 off the last ball that was really crucial to get them over the line, and that was realistically where the game was, of course, won, and the series went the way of the travelling side of Slovenia. It's going to be an exciting day. Hopefully you can see the sun is coming up behind the trees. It's going to be an exciting one. 22 degrees is where we'll finish up, as we'll go over to Nish Butt in the box for the first time here this morning. Nish, news from the toss here. Croatia, they're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much for the update. We're into our last couple of days of this Croatian adventure, and we're here for international weekend. So we've got a big day of men's action today. Of course, Croatia and Slovenia will be playing each other 4 times today, and then tomorrow we'll have some women's play when the host nation Croatia take on Czechia, who will be touring this gorgeous country. Just getting a good view of this beautiful city of Zagreb, the capital city of Croatia, real international sports hub. We're, of course, close to the Faculty of Sports and Kinesiology here at the University of Zagreb. You can just see some other major sporting fields around us. You can see the track field not too far from us, and of course the Aussie rules field as well adjacent to us. Great to be in this part of the world that is so passionate about sport, and now cricket has made its way here as well. We'll take a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match, and well, as we can see, Christy O'Brien is going to be leading this Croatia side for this game. Came in during the second week for the Assassins. Unfortunately, he would have been heartbroken that his side couldn't quite go on and lift the trophy yesterday in the ECS, but he's going to be leading the national team out today. Plenty of names in both these sides we have seen over the last couple of weeks. Of course, that Slovenia side has a huge tinge of Ljubljana flavor about it as well. You'd say about the majority of the players in that Slovenia squad have played for Ljubljana, so a lot of our viewers have had a chance to get to know these players quite well over the last couple of weeks. And we'll take a look at the win predictor, and well, it's a coin flip. You really can't predict who's going to win this match. These two sides have played each other in some epic battles over the years, provided plenty of entertainment to all of our viewers, and it's great to be here for some international cricket after what was a riveting couple of weeks of domestic action. We got to see a lot of the clubs playing over the last 2 weeks, and well, it's all come down to this. International cricket time is here, and it's going to stay for the next 4 weeks. Of course, after we're done over here, we'll be heading over to the ECC, so yeah, get ready for a big month of international cricket here on ECN. So we're just moments away from the first ball, and it's going to be Jared Thakur running into bowl. And that is watch one. Once again, Jared Thakur bowling seam. You know, we saw him bowling a lot of spin over the course of the ECS, but oh, that was close. That was very close to being a wide, and not contested too much by Ramanjot Singh. That's definitely a wide, and it's been given. Yes, of course, Ramanjot Singh, we saw him wearing the Ljubljana green for much of the ECS, and here he is with the Slovenian blue. Yeah, that replay will confirm that it was indeed a wide. Jay Thakur taking a tumble after delivering that ball. Did have a great ECS, didn't he? But he would have been gutted when he was dismissed for a low score on finals day. Didn't quite show us his best when it mattered the most, and ultimately Ljubljana missed out on the final for the first time ever. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's consecutive wides Jay Thakur has bowled so far, and you could even argue that the one illegal ball that he was deemed to deliver might have been a wide as well. So nice struggling really is to start things off here. Looks to go big here, Ramanjot Singh. That is massive. Into the first runs off the bat in this European Cricket International Series. Gets that one away for 6 runs. What a terrific shot. Great balance, great poise. Right back over the bowler's head, and he flies away for 6. And that is a real statement by Ramanjot Singh to start things off in this game. Looks to go big again. Does it have enough on it? Magdalenic is under it, but he'll watch that one go right over his head. There he is, Krishna Kumar Sharma, yet again celebrating every little moment. He's a pocket rocket, a real entertainer. And he's right there on the edge of the boundary rope, collects the ball, and he's going to relish every single moment over this weekend. It really is rather unique, isn't it? I mean, it's not often that you come into an international weekend after a long ECS as the host nation, and most of the players you're going up against are players you already know quite well, having played against them for the last couple of weeks. So it's an interesting situation for Croatia to find themselves in. Reaches out at this one, and it's going to go away for another boundary. It's a poor delivery there by Thakur. If he left that one alone, Ramanjot Singh, he would have got some runs of wides anyway. Throws his bat at this, and away it goes for 4 runs. Yeah, it was worth chasing that delivery in the end for Ramanjot Singh. Third man being brought into the ring, and who are they sending out here? Can't quite see at the moment, but I had to guess probably maybe sending a sweeper out in the deep. Oh my goodness, that's a no ball. This has really been pretty shocking bowling by Tucker. Maybe still feeling the effects. Oh, finals day. Let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, that is a no ball, just landing off the pitch. I mean, in all honesty, he's officially bowled 2 wides and a no ball. But the batter Ramanjot Singh has chased a couple, so in reality he's probably bowled 4 wides and a no ball. Here we go, free hit. Look at where Ramanjot Singh is batting. I mean, let's just take a look at this ball again. He's exposed all 3 stumps. He's a good foot outside that off stump, and Jay Thakur just bowls it to him right where he wants. I don't understand this. I mean, why not just go for the stumps right there? He's got to make the adjustment here, Jay Thakur. I mean, he's bowled it exactly where Ramanjot Singh wants it. It really is very, very puzzling end of the over, and 25 runs coming off. And of course, here's the action that's coming up over in Greece. And well, at the moment, it does look like match 2 will be delayed over in Corfu. Unfortunately, it's been raining quite a bit, and the outfield isn't quite yet ready yet for play, but the news is fairly optimistic right now. Oh, what a 6. What a shot there by Izaz Ali. I mean, you talk about starting your innings off with a flurry. That's a bit of stand and deliver right there. Looks to dig in a short one here, Chobi, and it has been pulled away gloriously for 6 runs. But yeah, going back to the cricket in Greece, does seem like it's nice and sunny over in Corfu right now, and the outfield is drying up nicely, so hopefully we'll be able to get match 2 underway, and I hope that match 3 isn't affected by any rain either. So fingers crossed for a good day of cricket over in Corfu. Ball just stays a little bit low, straight to the fielder at point, and they're going to pick up a run over here. Of course, it's a good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the commentary box. Yeah, they're off to a flying start here, the Slovenians.
Yeah, Dobro Ultra, everybody. Welcome, morning. Yeah, this is a great start for the Slovenian side. And yeah, these two open the batting pretty much every time last time in the international series, and well, they're proving as to why they're very useful at the moment. Singh, loving life.
It gets a little bit of bat on that. Gets a little bit of bat on that, and it's going to be a big chase here, and going to be able to make it just in time. That was Rashid Hashmi. Covered a lot of ground, but just about managed to get to it. 1 run.
Yeah, of course, not exact. They're actually quite spoiled keepers-wise, are Croatia. You know, you've got the likes of Hashmi and O'Brien, and you've still got the likes of Houghton, who is more than capable behind the stumps as well. Of course, Hashmi getting the gloves first game. We'll see if they maybe change things up throughout the course of the day.
Now looks to strike this one away. Should be a catch. Is a catch. Very well taken. It just really climbed up on the batter, didn't it? Sajid Khan will hold on to that catch for Croatia. Good bowling here by Chobi. Looked to dig that in. Ali was looking to flat bat it down the ground, but didn't have enough timing on it.
Yeah, it's really frustrating for Izaz Ali, because I mentioned at the top of the day he had a great year last year here in Croatia. This time around, it's just not been the same. He's had a couple of scores, but hasn't really been able to find the middle of the bat. So the first wicket will fall of this international series, and it is the big fish of Izaz Ali who will go for a very disappointing 7. Good catch by the likes of Sajid Khan. The score for Slovenia, 33 for 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, during the internationals last year, he was on another planet, wasn't he? 141 runs in 4 innings. Was leading the way with the wickets as well. 7 wickets in the 6 overs he bowled. It was a dream weekend for Izaz Ali last year.
Yeah, morning to everyone in the chat as well, to Shahak, to Rob, to Jules, to everyone in between, to Ashu as well.
It's wide, just gets that one wrong there.
That's a bit of a looser delivery. Mohamed Kal, of course, coming off of his involvement yesterday with some good scores. Got a half century, of course, but yeah, well, he's never going to reach this one. It's well above him. It's almost double off the Mohamed Kals there. The Wrath of Nish is off early this morning. Yeah, morning, Robs. Is fully recovered? No, never recover from a finals day that quickly.
Yeah, same here. I haven't quite been able to recover yet, but we've got so much great action in front of us right now. I'm really looking forward to this day's play, and then, of course, Czechia tomorrow as well. Some really good teams on display before we head to the ECC.
Yeah, I have to say, it's the day of the Blues, clearly. The blue of Croatia, some blue in Slovenia. The umpires are in blue. I've got my blue on. It's a day of blue.
Let's hope we're not feeling the blues. Up in the air, and could this be a catching opportunity? O'Brien covering a lot of ground, and he'll hold on to it. He'll hold on to it. What a great catch there by Christy O'Brien. Those chances are so challenging. Running towards the boundary rope, perfectly tracked the ball, and he's able to hold on to it. Mohamed Kal, after a terrific finals day where he scored 250s, is going to depart over here. That one just hung up in the air for an age. O'Brien watches the ball so closely, and then he's able to snaffle it.
Yeah, O'Brien clearly just showing he's a good cricketer, not just with the gloves. Takes a very good catch. A very good morning to Derek. He shows the way of Mohamed Kal. He knows where he has to go, and off he goes. Yeah, disappointing. What an over from Chowby, though. Before that, you know, they started this over at 25 without loss. They finish at 34 for 2. Very, very good comeback in the second. That's a great over for Chowby. So Ramanjot Singh has just been watching it all unfold. He's 23 not out off the 8 deliveries. Next batter is out there in the middle. But of course is going to be tricky. Thakur once again then.
Big appeal here. The impact was well outside the off stump, but they're up and about, aren't they, Croatia? After an expensive first over, they've just been able to drag the momentum back in their favor thanks to that brilliant over by Chowby.
Yeah, it might be a bit of an inside tickle. Yeah, it's a big inside edge onto the pad there. It was also too high to start with. Yeah, that's Tahir Mohammed. That's the skipper who's come out at number 4. Taran Sharma listed at 5. Big couple of moments these, though.
Dot ball.
Yeah, good areas, better areas, good comeback. Thakur, he really struggled in that first over, didn't he, go for 25? It's a horrid start. Not the start the Croatia wanted to their morning, but that one you can see they're just sneaking in. Just sneaking in. DJ having a think. Yeah, morning to umpires, DJ, and you can see there Jasmine at the square leg umpiring position so far. Velko is your third.
Still get some bat on that there. And yeah, did a terrific job, didn't they, over the course of the 2 weeks of the ECS. Our umpiring crew had a lot of challenging circumstances to deal with, in particular because of Cyclone Boris that hit last weekend. And every challenge that came their way, they were able to deal with it extremely well. And here they are now, helping us umpire these last couple of days.
Looking very good in the grizzly blue shirts as well.
Now works this one away. It hits it straight at a fielder, so it's going to be a dot ball.
It's very interesting, isn't it? Not hard to work out, Ramanjot Singh. Offside. It's where it's got to be, offside. And the thing is now I kind of would expect Ramanjot to maybe get a bit funky here. He's only got 2 balls left of the power play. Probably try and go as deep and far outside the off stump as possible here. He takes a little glare at deep third, by the way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Thakur, he's recovered well after a very expensive first over where he gave up 25 runs. Was struggling a lot with his line during the course of that over. Officially bowled just to 2 wides, but there were about a good 2 or 3 deliveries in that over he bowled, which could also have been a wide, which Ramanjot Singh just threw his bat at. Now looks to go over mid-on, and oh, Magdalenic puts it down. Heart in mouth moment there, and Ramanjot Singh was just admiring his shot, ball watching rather than running.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't admiring. Look, he had his heart in his throat, but Magdalenic, he's had his troubles out there in the deep so far, and I just think you've got to get your positioning right, your fielders in the best positions. I don't think Magdalenic at the moment, just in the form he's been over the course of this tournament, of the last tournament, sorry, don't think he should be out there at deep mid wicket really. So a drop for Singh on 23.
Takes pace off the ball here again, Thakur, and yeah, just proving first thing this morning that little pace variations and really be effective. So Slovenia 36 for 2 at the end of the power play. Nice over there by Tako. Very unlucky not to get a wicket.
What a comeback though, considering he went for 25 off his first. He comes back beautifully. Just concedes 2 off that third over, which is very impressive. You can see there, 25 off the first, 9 off the second, 2 off the third. That's the end of the power play. Fielding restrictions will of course ease, and they're going to look to bring on some spin here, it seems, of Kadian. That's going to be the end of the third. It is going to be 36 for 2. Often it's these moments where he goes, isn't it, in the 20s, 30s. Only had a couple of times ever on the network where he's gone on to make a decent score, or a larger score, I should say. Nice view of the outfield. It's a lovely, glorious Saturday morning, it has to be said. Just gone 9 o'clock here, and currently sat at 13 degrees. But it's going to be warm. You can tell there's no clouds around, so it's going to be a hot one come midday. But of course, just for 4 fixtures in each international series. So 4 men's fixtures today, and then of course 4 women's fixtures where the Croatia W side will take on the Czechia side, which is of course a repeat of last year's action as well. Of course, Czechia will be looking forward to their first involvement in the ECCW, but of course we'll come on to that later on tomorrow. It is going to be Sunil Kadian for a bit of left arm off spin up against Ramanjot Singh.
Nice ball there to start off by Sunil Kadian.
Watchful from Ramanjot, which is rare to see. Always got a smile on his face as Ramanjot, got to be said. I have to say that saw these boys early this morning at breakfast at the hotel, and they were up and chipper.
Track this one out towards the leg side, and yeah, that's the kind of line you want to bowl to Ramanjot Singh.
Yeah, just watch this though. Thing is, Ramanjot, with the rules we have here, Magdalena with a good bit of work there, and appreciated by the likes of Manzor. Watch this here though, as he goes out wide. That could have, he sneaks it in, but it's arguably too wide. But we'll come back to live action.
This is nice stuff here by Sunil Kadian, just maintaining the pressure that was built during the last couple of overs of the power play.
First delivery that from Mohammed. Well, he's been out there for a good few minutes though. Not to start for him.
Struck towards the onside, and it's going to be fielded there by Magdalenic.
Another one, got to say, by the way, thank you, Alan, for the wonderful stews that he's been making for us. They've been stunning. The first one was brilliant. I didn't get to have any of the second, but the first one was great. The timing of it was perfect. It was a cold day, and the stew just warmed everybody up.
Plays this out towards that backward point region, and this is going to be fielded. And just about gets that throw in there. That was Aman Chaubi.
Chaubi almost loses his footing. That's a really nice shot though from Ramanjot. He just glides this one away as he opens up the face. It almost has enough to go all the way, but look, that right fit. Oh, he done so well. I have to say credit to Chai Thakur there as well to get out of the way of things. Big delivery this. Last ball of the 4th, being a good over.
Plays this out towards the offside, and well, they will just take a single to end the over. So another quiet over here, only 4 runs coming off it in the end. And now they've really kept things tight, haven't they, since that expensive first over? 9 of the second, just 2 off the third. Now only 4 off the 4th.
And of that 4th then over, it is 40 for 2, going at 10s. My maths is so good early in the morning. And you can see there, those 2 wickets falling in that second. That was the comeback, you're right. You just feel that they're going to have to keep things going here and really apply the squeeze. Got to say though, I mean, credit to these lads. These lads have played 2 weeks of cricket non-stop. They've got another day of cricket here. They'll have a rest day tomorrow, but it's not a rest day, it's a travel day. And then they go back into action Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, for some of the most pressure games they're going to play over in the circus that is Cardamania.
Some of them Thursday, you never know. Might get into the old finals day of Group 1. Chaubi to return.
Yeah, it really is interesting. I mean, you know, even though this is an international weekend, it does feel a bit like a continuation of the ECS, just because, I mean, so many of these players, we've been watching them over the past couple of weeks. You know, the Slovenian side, they've got a strong Ljubljana flavor to their team. The vast majority of their squad are Ljubljana players that we've seen over the last 2 weeks. So I think some of the numbers we saw over these last couple of weeks and some of the tactics will certainly hold during this weekend.
Yeah, they've got, you look at their 11, there's probably 4 off the top of my head that I think that they had that weren't here over the course of the 2 weeks. They've got the keeper, Janan Muller, Jaka Mikolic, the likes of Bagwan Sandu, and then of course Sudagat Kopulu. So that's kind of, that's your 4 there. The rest, you take those 4 away, you could easily put the likes of Omraj in. Oh, here we go, Ramanjot Singh's off one.
And he just gives it to him right where he wants it. I mean, that's where Ramanjot Singh is looking to play that ball, digs it in short, and all that Ramanjot has to do is just get a little bit of bat on it and help it away towards fine leg. I don't know why no one's actually just bowled a leg stump Yorker to him when he decides to do a shuffle across.
Thing is, though, when he's that deep in the crease, a leg stump Yorker, if you get it wrong only just, that's pretty much going into his arc. Yes, you're banking on him missing it, which is you're completely right, but you're banking on him also and hoping that he misses out on it. But it's tough. It really is. But good shot, though, for Ramanjot. And do you know what? It's not easy to come out and play those sorts of shots. And he backs himself. And, I was going to say 9 times out of 10, but I say probably 7 times out of 10 it works.
There we go. There's the wicket. That's exactly where he needs to bowl it. He's going to miss out on that one there, Ramanjot Singh, and he's going to have a little chuckle with Chobi. So Chobi just deciding to go towards the middle stump here. Singh's just not quite able to catch up, and that's going to be his end.
Yeah, O'Brien went and had a little conversation with Chowby and said, you just stick to those timbers, bud. And that's exactly what he does. Perfect execution, and away they go. And that is going to be the end of Ramanjot. Again, just to score a 30 when he could have been caught a little bit earlier. But you've got to say that at the same token, he really, really has to try and make the most of these starts that he gets, because he consistently gets them, which is the tricky and annoying, frustrating aspect for it. But he'll go, and well, Chowby takes his third. Slovenia are 45 for 3.
Taking a look at that once again, just gets his wicket there. As you mentioned, Ramanjot Singh's had a number of scores in the 30s or the high 20s throughout the course of these past couple of weeks, but still looking to get another 50. Just had the 150 over the course of the ECS. Tries to pull this one away. The new batter is Tarun Sharma.
Yeah, of course, coming back out again then, Sharma. So another batter and also a bowler that we saw used for Ljubljana over the course of the last 2 weeks, and had a decent little period.
It's a wide over there, just pushing that one down the leg side, Chowby.
You can see there that Mohammed wants to go have a chat with his partner. DJ won't be keen on letting this one go out for too long, but the ball to come then. It's a big delivery going into the halfway stage. If they're less than 50, then you'd argue that Croatia very much on top at the moment.
Yeah, just going to have a look at the square leg umpire here, and yeah, I think we're going to be signaled. Well, have we already seen the one for the over here?
Yeah.
Get confused.
I think it started off with the 4, didn't it? It was a short ball. That's too wide and too high. It's going to be a no eat, so free hit to come. Then can they cash in? They'd love to. Very kind of rare that you see a free hit cashed in on.
Oh, well, just took a little tickle, did a little inside edge, and in the end, you really got to credit Rashid Hashmi for dealing that one as well as he did. So we're halfway through this inning. Slovenia are 47 for 3. A good chance to welcome you into our commentary position, and that's been a nice little game so far. I mean, Slovenia, of course, started off with a bang in that first over, but credit to this Croatian attack for just pulling things back these last 4 overs.
Yeah, 25 off that first is never a good start, but to call credit to him, he came back first up with good 6 deliveries after that, but conceded only the couple off the over. And they've also held most of their catches. O'Brien, the one just in front of us here, of course Magdalenic did put one down, but of course only went on to score another sort of couple of runs, so it wasn't too drastic. But yeah, they've just got to keep ensure that they keep this momentum on here.
Struck straight down the ground, and that's fielded quite well by Sajid Khan. It'll just be a single. Just doesn't quite lift off that ball, does it? Just kind of dies down on Sharma as it's going towards him. Sneaking underneath the bat.
Good start though for Abhishek, have to say. The only Warriors member of this Croatia side.
Oh, that's a wide. Well, it's going to have a look at that replay again. Does it catch any of the line along the way? Not according to the umpire.
Oh, it just takes a bit of seam movement away, doesn't it? Only just though, but yeah, credit to Awasti. He's always involved in and around Croatia national side. Of course, really looking though, do they have a spin option? You know, Jaitakor could have bowled spin, but he bowled his seam. Sajid Khan, of course, can bowl some leggies, but then we also saw him bowl seam. So you just don't know what you're going to get sometimes.
This is just great by Awasti, isn't it? I mean, he's varying his pace so nicely, and Sharma is struggling mightily to start off his innings, yet to score, having faced 5 balls.
It's tricky.
I'm dancing around all over the place at the moment. Looks to go big over here. Has he got enough of that one? Yes, he does. Just goes over Magdalenic, and that's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, just goes over him, but Magdalenic is already about 20 metres off the field of play. That's a big hit. That really is. It's just in the slot though, and you know, every time that it's in the arc, in the slot, it will go. That's another one that's going to be frustrating to see. Needs a response.
The play across the line over there, and that's going to be a dot ball.
Arguably, the delivery wasn't a good response. It was a pretty similar ball, but Sharma just played the wrong shot. Was trying to go way too square of the wicket leg side. He played on its merit. Downtown was the answer. Tried to go to mid-town, but it didn't work.
Right out towards the leg side, and Magdalenic is there. He's been a very busy man, hasn't he, in the field? And
he's been a busy man, and I'm not going to harp on about it, but I don't think I've seen him take one cleanly yet. Just going to say that. End of the 6th, not a bad one from Awasti, considering he does get a maximum against him. At the end of the 6th over, it's 56 for 3.
Yeah, going along at just a shade above 9 and over so far. Slovenia, they need to really pick this run rate up. Haven't had an over worth more than 10 runs since the first. It's been very quiet since that expensive first over, and we'll take a look at the scorecard here. Yeah, Ramanjot Singh with 30 of 20, but outside of him, no real scores of note just yet. No one's quite been able to get going.
Well, they are going to go back to spin again with the likes of Sunil Kadian, who had a decent first over, only went for a few. Again, spin going away from the right-handed batter, who's going to look to go leg side more times than not. So you can understand as to why he's pretty useful.
Towards mid-off, that's going to be a single.
Nicely done there is Sajid Khan, who will be in the side. Yeah, I'll mention it as well, of course, in this Croatian lineup. A few will be heading over to Kartama, not all. Of course, different criteria for selection for ECIs in the ECC.
It looks to go big, but he might find Sajid Khan in the deep, and he does. He does. Well held onto there by Sajid Khan, and that's going to be a wicket, so Slovenia lose their 4th. Mohammed's going to depart, having scored just 4 runs.
Kadian picks up a very well-deserved wicket, doesn't he? He's bowled well and bowled in the correct areas. And now this time, yeah, they pick up the fielder. A bit of a rash shot and a disappointing innings for the skipper. He goes for 4 off 6. The score now 4 down. Slovenia in a little bit of bother here. 57 for 4. Yeah, just got to mention it. So just off the top of our heads, I think the likes of Sam Houghton, Sagar Manzoor, Alan Magdalenic, Jaitakor, Anthony Razmilic, and Peter Bosniak in the 12th man position. They'll be heading to Croatia, but a lot of these players won't be, which is frustrating. But I do know that they've got a few ins from different areas. Have Croatia, of course. Yeah, as I mentioned, the ICC is an ICC, ICC incorporated event, so different criterias.
Struck hard, straight down the ground, racing away, and just hits, I believe, the base of our comms camera, and That's going to be a boundary.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, hit firmly. Nothing that O'Brien could do about this one. Good shot to come in and start your innings off. That's the likes of Tundaru Omkarnath. And yeah, he starts well. And of course, well, we'll have to invoice him for the old camera.
Oh, nice slower ball there by Kadian. Took plenty of pace off that ball, gave it plenty of air as well. And Omkarnath had to wait an age for it and wasn't too far from his stumps in the end. There you go, 2 balls left in this over. 5 runs off it so far. Struck out towards long on. There's Sajid Khan, and that's going to be a single.
Yeah, that boundary, of course, very helpful because they've kind of been averaging really just the boundary and over. They need to get going here. They're going at about 9s realistically.
Edge, and will it carry? It does. Really well taken. Now that the short third position, and Sharma will depart. Really, really well taken.
Jaitakura makes no mistake, doesn't he? Down low to his left. It was a tricky one, but it's a genuine edge. And the end of Sharma. And again, another one for Kadian. It's the second for him in the spell. Second of the over. That's an excellent, excellent catch by Takura. Had to make a lot of ground. Low down to his left, makes no mistake. And another wicket tumbles. The revolving door is continuing to, well, shift in and out. End of the 7th, 62 for 5.
And we'll take a look here at the groups for the upcoming ECC. So, of course, the 2 sides we're going to be seeing over the course of today are involved in Group 1. And yeah, today's a bit of a preview of what you can expect to see at the ECC. Of course, Croatia will have a slightly different squad. But still a chance for these 2 sides to maybe just notice a few trends and patterns about number of players, get a feel for each other before they see each other over in Cardama.
Well, Houghton's going to get a bowl here. He's going to come on and, of course, has got a decent record bowling-wise on the network, but more often than not is utilised as a keeper. But, of course, yeah, Houghton will be going to Cardama. He's on that flight tomorrow. That boy's been on more planes in the last 2 weeks than I think most jet setters have been in the last year. From coming up from Split every time. I wonder how that head of his is as well. I have to say that, well, gotta say, it's a good mullet. It's a very impressive mullet, gotta be said. Houghton then for this 8th over.
Well, reaches out of that one, and does he have enough on it? Yep, certainly gets a good chunk of it there. Omkarnath, and sends it away for 6 runs.
Yeah, too wide and just not quick enough from Houghton. Just sits up. That's a good shot though from Tundaru to get the over underway. 6 runs. Houghton, yeah, I have a feeling that he'll be booking an SOS split party on his boat come the end on whenever he comes back from Cardama. He's just trying to work it out. Of course, he doesn't spin it. It's very much trying to be stump to stump, isn't he? But that was just too wide.
Yeah, keeps things simple, doesn't he, Sam Houghton, with the way he bowls. Tries to just focus on line and length. Oh, big swing and a miss there, so he gets a dot ball in here. Sneaks that one past Omkarnath.
Love another quiet one here. Of course, starting with a 6 means that all the attention now shifts to Houghton and how he comes back.
Up in the air, just a little bit late on that, and should be a catch. Is a catch, well taken. Another one falls here for Slovenia. And, well, Tundaru Omkarnath, it just looked like he was going to help his side get this run rate up, hit a couple of boundaries over the course of his innings, but he'll depart here. Sam Houghton gets his man after getting pumped for a 6 off the first ball.
Yeah, 4 and a 6 for Omkarnath, but that's going to be the end of it. It's a good catch by Oasti. Goes crocodile style, but, well, the old Crocodile Dundee with the sunglasses on. But it takes the catch, and Houghton does get the comeback of all comebacks. 6 dot wicket for the over so far. It's 68 for 6 now. Wickets tumbling like you'd never believe. Yeah, of course, Kopulu out there at the non-strikers, the left-handed batter who we saw play for Ljubljana and for Slovenia last year. We didn't see him for Ljubljana this year. Of course, very much known as a bowler more than a batter. But well, he's going to be joined up there now, as this is another one.
Oh, it just gets a little tickle off the inside edge of the bat, and they're bowling beautifully, aren't they, Croatia? I mean, these last 6 overs, it's just been an incredible bowling effort, hasn't it? I mean, everyone's come in, done their job. They've all kept things very tight.
Yeah, of course. Now, the likes of Bhagwan Sandhu, who was just come out there at number 8, and well, these two basically new freshies, fresh faces so far this week. The first fresh face we've seen realistically for either side. Of course, yeah, the left-handed Kopulu out there now. Bhagwan, more recognised batter than the other, to be honest. Got a good sort of 31 not out against Romania back in 2023. Of course, Bhagwan Sandhu also played at the ECL this year as well for Ljubljana.
Did play in the European Cricket Series last year as a member of Ljubljana, and played in just the 3 matches and made 18 runs. Nice ball there by Hal, just looking to angle that one into Kopulu.
Yeah, Kopulu has got to get something going here, haven't they? They've got to find a bit of momentum going into the last over or two.
Nice bowling here by Houghton. Really good ball to end the over, and he came back really well after getting hit for a 6 off the first ball. Gives it just 1 run, the 5 balls preceding that 6, and we'll just take a look at this right here. Yep, that should be fine. No issues about whether that's a stumping or not. And then Houghton also picked up a wicket, so that's just been a great bowling performance by Croatia.
It really has. You know, credit to the skipper, Christy O'Brien. He's got it right, hasn't he? Of course, started with a 25 ball over, but he stuck with his guns. Tackle came back lovely, really nicely. And then he kind of bowled the right bowlers at the right time. Went to spin, of course, in the likes of Kadian. And, you know, in those crucial overs of the 4th and the 7th, you know, they're arguably 2 of the biggest overs. You know, coming out of the power play is tricky. Done very well. And Zawasi's going to come back.
Hits this one out towards square leg, and that's going to be 4 runs. Actually stopped it quite well in the field in the end. So yeah, man coming across from the deep, and he's fired the throw in here, and this could be a run out. It was an incredible direct hit.
Oh, this is sensational. This is unbelievable out there on the leg side. Nobody gave him a chance. That's Sago Manzor who's out there on the leg side. Nobody gave him a chance of A, cutting this off, or B, getting the throw in, but he's done both. And he's absolutely created a mammoth moment here. The bowler just strayed too much on the pads there, but you can see he does so well out there on the leg side. But look at this here, direct hit, and he's no way near. And it was given out on field, and well, the replay just confirms what we already knew. That is a superb bit of work, and that will be the end of Sandhu, and that's going to be 70 for 7 now.
Let's take a look at this one more time. Yeah, it looked like it was destined to go away for 4 runs, and out of nowhere, he pops out from the corner of the screen, and terrific work there. Absolutely terrific work. And then he fires that throw in as well. Incredible effort. And they just keep getting wickets here, Croatia. They keep getting wickets, and Slovenia just not able to get out of first gear.
One thing to keep in mind, in the scores last year, they averaged around about 100, did these two. There were scores of lower scores of 80 on, and then some big scores of 140 from Slovenia, so tricky.
This is out towards mid wicket, and I'm going to pick up a single here.
Yeah, it's Muller who's come in, Junaid Muller, who will keep for Slovenia. Yeah, you've got to remember that, you know, these two, the conditions that these two sides played in last year was completely different to this year, drastically different. Of course, we brought this series forward about 6 weeks in the timeline of things due to trying to escape the weather, but, well, we missed some, but not loads. We did well.
Looks to go big, over long off, and into the gap. That's going to go away for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, good placement. Went for placement more than power, didn't he? Sacrificed the 2 extra runs he could have got by going deep and wider of the man at wide long off. Gets 4. A glorious shot, 4 runs. You can see here, just bounces before.
Let's go big once again, similar area. It doesn't quite have enough this time to get it away for a boundary, and you could just see that Junaid Mullah was quite keen to come back for the second run, but Kopulu's done the right thing there and tells him no.
Yeah, it was never on, Sajid Khan. Good arm out there in the deep. He'll be disappointed not to have got a bowl, I think. You know, his leggies could have been interesting, given him an over here or there maybe, but in all credit, the bowlers that have come on instead have actually bowled very, very well.
Oh, could be a stumping here, could be a stumping, and we'll have a look at this just to confirm, but yeah, looks like he's probably safe based on the keeper reaction.
It comes out, and he's something behind the line there, but it's if it stays, oh, well, is that heel down all the time?
Yeah, this is certainly closer than one would have thought. I think this frame right here, it just looks like a little bit of a shoe might be down over there, so
It depends what the soft signal was as well, but yeah, I think, you know, going off that basis, I think that heel probably just down and behind the line maybe, but it's a tight one for Stefan Gooch and Velko in the umpire's tent to call early on this morning.
I think the soft signal was not out. I think he was not out, and it just looks like maybe there's something behind the line there. It's a tough one, really is.
Out.
I mean, you don't want to be in the third umpire's position, and in the end, he has deemed it a not out.
Benefit to the batter, I think, really. Great glove work, though, by Hashmi. No surprise there.
Gets a little inside edge, going away towards fine leg, and that's going to be a big chase here for the fielder. Oh, mix-up. Could be a mix-up. Chance at the non-striker's end, and just that split second of indecision very nearly cost Slovenia.
Hashmi also wasn't quite aware as to what was going on. Good work again by Thakur. You can see here there was never that second on. The likes of Sudhakar Kopulu didn't want it. Well, Miller did. But it's just a single to end the over. So an over to go. And they're loving life here, Croatia. 77 for 7 are Slovenia.
Let's take a look at the bowling figures here, and a fantastic performance by this Croatian bowling unit. We can just see they've all really stepped up and done a terrific job. I mean, it's incredible to think that we haven't seen a double digits over since the first over. Every over since then has been under 10 runs. Gets this one away towards square leg, and that's going to be a single to start the over. And
yeah, this is Houghton, who's come back, and well, it's probably not on paper who I would have gone with for the death, but he's actually done very well. His first over went for just 7, picked up a wicket as well. Of course, had to face Tunderu, and Tunderu, well, he got his number first up, but then came back nicely with a wicket. Can he pick up another here? He'd love to keep them under 85. That should be very well be chaseable for this Croatian lineup.
Puts this away towards the onside, and that's going to be fielded. Are going to come back for a second run here. Should be able to make it, and they will just about.
Yeah, Houghton's a little bit frustrated with that one. Sunil Kadian out there on the leg side for the left-hander was a little bit slow to react, in fairness. Come back for 2. Get into the 80s. The Grady 80s for Slovenia. Well, can they get a couple out of the screws? They'd love to, wouldn't they? They certainly would.
Just pushes that one a touch too wide there, Sam Houghton. You can tell what he's trying to do. It's not a bad idea, just couldn't quite execute it.
Yeah, he's trying to fish them away and then get a one that pops up and catch him in the in-ring. But Hashmi's interested all the way. He's a classic keeper. He won't give up until it's over.
Oh, just gets through the batter and Hashmi as well. It's going to slow down in the outfield, and good running between the wickets here by Slovenia.
Valuable couple of byes though, isn't it? Very valuable indeed. Get up to 82, 2 balls to come. But Houghton though, he's bowled well, and he's bowled at the death, and he has really executed his line of length.
Looking to get his field setting absolutely right here, and gets point to go a little finer. Oh, just catches a bit of the edge of the bat there, and that's going to be a single. Yeah, I mean, Sam Houghton has certainly proven, I think, these last couple of overs that he's a good option for the death. Just somebody who, can land it on the spot consistently. Doesn't give too much pace to the batters to work with either. Keeps things simple, and that's why he's so effective.
Last ball then of a 10-over stint here.
Oh, full toss, just gets that one slightly wrong there, and that's going to go away for a boundary. So that's the first over we've seen go for 10 or more runs since that very first over of this innings. This over going for exactly 10, and this innings will come to an end. I think, do they think that there's still a ball to go? No, that's it. That's the end of the innings.
That should be the end of it, maybe, unless we've got something wrong here. Oh, hang on just a second. Uh-oh. Well, okay, we'll see.
Well, it's going to be a dot ball anyway and run out as well. But, I mean, based on the information we have, we saw a single, a 2, a dot ball, 2 runs of byes, a 1, and that 4 should have been the last ball.
Yeah, maybe. Well, at the end of the day, it doesn't really add too much at the end of the day. And that's because the wide wasn't added in there. That's why, of course, there was that wide in the over as well. So it will be 87 for 8 is what they'll finish on, or 88 for 8 indeed, in fact, as Slovenia, well, it's below par, isn't it, really? It's not where it should be. You can see that they're a little bit frustrated and a little bit down in the dumps. I think they know that, to be honest with you, they just weren't at the races early on this morning.
Yeah, they really struggled after that first over. Had a very good first over that went for 25 runs, but after that, things just slowed down for them. Couldn't get an over of more than 10 runs until, of course, that 10th over where they did get exactly 10. These were good with their catching as well, Croatia. You got to give them a lot of credit. They took the chances that came their way. Some very nice grabs. Christy O'Brien in particular taking a great catch to get rid of Rashid Mamakale, who departed for a duck. He had a great day yesterday, didn't he, Rashid Mamakale, but couldn't quite bring that form into this opening match. Tarun Sharma hit one big 6, but outside of that, he had a pretty difficult time as well, making just 8 runs, 10 deliveries. That man out there, Sajid Khan, boy, was he terrific in the field, taking a couple of catches, saving some valuable runs for his side as well. Good grab over there, really good grab to make sure that Tunduru Omkarnath would depart. He hit a couple of boundaries over the course of his innings, but in the end, Slovenia were just never quite able to get out of first gear over the course of this innings. They had a good first over, but after that, it really was all downhill. As of course, this was a terrific direct hit there from the deep by Sagar Manzoor to get rid of Bhagwan Sandhu. It just looked like he was going to go away for 4 runs, but he somehow managed to come across, save those runs, and then also managed to get that run out. And of course, yeah, that wide was not added to the score in the 10th over. It's put down as a dot ball rather than a wide. So at the moment, you can see that so-called 7th ball was a ball that we needed to have, since there was a wide in the middle. So 6 legal deliveries in that final over. We'll take a look at the scorecard here. The top score is Ramanjot Singh with 30 of 20. Tunduru Omkarnath making 11 runs of 6 deliveries. Sudar Gopalu with a run of ball 8 will, well, once again have a look at the scorecard here for Slovenia. I thought I was just going to transition to the bowling figures. But as you can see, outside of Ramanjot Singh, there aren't really any scores of note. And for someone of Ramanjot Singh's caliber, even the strike rate at 150 is a little bit slow. He's somebody who tends to go at a strike rate of above 200. We'll take a look at the bowling figures now, and Aman Chobi with superb bowling figures, 3 for 16 in the 2 overs he bowled. Sunil Kadian with 2 for 10. Sam Houghton ends up with figures of 1 for 17, really showing that he's an effective death over bowler. Abhishek Awasthi doing really well. And Jack Thakur had a very expensive first over that went for 25 runs, but he came back well in his second and gave up just a couple. So Croatia will be backing their chances in the second innings. They have to chase down a target of 89. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back on your screens for the start of the chase.
6 runs to win for England. And they'll do it. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back. We are set for the start of the second innings here in Croatia. The host nation restricted Slovenia to 88 runs in that first innings. And here's a look at the bonus point equation for our upcoming match. So if they're able to achieve this target in 7 overs or less, Croatia will pick up all 4 points in this match. That certainly is possible. I mean, the run rate they'd have to go at isn't particularly large to get bonus points in this game. And if Slovenia can really pull off something spectacular here and somehow keep Croatia to 61 or less, then Croatia will give up the single point they are currently in possession of. So, interesting game here. Of course, it is worth reminding our viewers that since it is a bilateral series, Bonus points will only come into play if both sides are tied at the end of this ECI in terms of wins. So if it's 2-2, so 2 wins apiece, then bonus points will matter. Otherwise, if one side wins 3 games and the other side wins 1, then the side winning 3 games will win this series regardless of however bonus points pan out. But yeah, so it's just going to go towards the fielder mid-off. What a horror start. What a horror start here. That is a soft dismissal for Sagar Manzoor. Just pops this one up to the fielder at mid-off. Izazeli taking that catch. Kopolu grabs one off his very first ball. And Croatia, well, this is a bit of a nightmare start for them. Just a check swing there and straight towards the fielder at mid-off, and that is going to be a wicket. So they get one off the very first ball here. It's a rare appearance for Royal Derrick. Yeah, couldn't have been off to a worse start here, could they? The Croatian side losing a player like Sagar Manzoor has, of course, been in great form over these past couple of weeks, in particular during the ECS, and he's going to depart now without troubling the scorers. He's gone for a duck. And then it's going to be Rashid Hashmi. He's coming in at number 3. So Hashmi, of course, a member of the Zagreb Sokol Cricket Club. His side picked up a bronze medal during the ECS. To push this one towards cover, and it's a drop and run. They'll pick up a single. Yeah, it just pushes this towards the offside. That's going to be 1 run. Yeah, of course, looks like they'll be able to get play underway over in Corfu, and it's going to be a shortened 15-over game by the looks of it. Just running down the leg side of there. O'Brien gets some bat on it, and oh, well, all 3 stumps to aim at, and had a chance for a direct hit, and I think that might be Bhagwan Sandhu collects the ball. Yes, it is Bhagwan Sandhu, and decides to have a shot at the stumps and ends up missing. Direct hit. Well, you can see he was in real trouble there. Wasn't even in the frame, Rashid Hashmi. They needed that direct hit. They really did, Slovenia, considering they're defending such a low score. No, this is not a great ball, really isn't. That's a couple he's bowled down the leg side here. Kopolu just not quite getting his line right these last couple of balls. That's going to go away for another boundary. Yeah, the margin for error is so slim, especially when you're trying to defend such a low target. Got to be on the money almost every ball. Here we go. Can he get this one right here? Kopolu, change of angle for him, going around the wicket. Push towards the offside, and get a single over here, so brings O'Brien back on strike. So no need to take unnecessary risks from Croatia's perspective. I'm sure they'd like to get all 4 points if they can, but even if they don't, with this series format, it really isn't the end of the world. The main thing is to get the victory. Oh, it just comes off the bowler's shoe, and they'll pick up a single quite comfortably here in the end. Oh my goodness, could be more than just a single. That was a very poor throw, and there's no one backing up either. Make that 3 runs. Make that 3 runs. This is very ordinary cricket by Slovenia. Just gift a couple of runs to Croatia. Let's have a look at this one more time. So should have been a single in all honesty. Just gets a boot down there, and well, they run the first one rather comfortably, and then they decide to push for a second because no one was backing up. And then all of a sudden, the boundary rider doesn't quite collect the ball all that cleanly, and they're able to come back for a third. So it's been 97 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network, and we certainly hope we don't bring up our century today. Hopefully these two sides can provide us a golden ball, and we don't have to see the triple digits come up. Looks to work this one away towards the offside, and a beautiful shot there by O'Brien, meeting the ball on the half volley, and gets that away for a boundary. Great looking shot by Christy O'Brien. The new bowler is Izaz Ali, and didn't quite have the best ECS as a member of Ljubljana, but he has enjoyed a lot of success against Croatia in the past, in particular when these two countries played each other right after the European Cricket Series last year during the 4th and 5th of November. Oh, terrible delivery. That's a clear no ball. Even if it's taken, it's not going to matter. It's a good catch, though, you got to say, by Rashid Mamadkhail, but it's a massive, massive no ball, so makes no difference whatsoever. In the end, O'Brien actually ends up dealing with that quite well. He's going to be able to pick up a run. A good chance to, of course, welcome Charlie Hunt back into the commentary box as well. So free hit coming up here. They actually don't get a run in the end there.
Yeah, good chance, though, for O'Brien to really get his eye in here.
Oh, looks to go straight down the ground here, and finally we see someone capitalize on a free hit. That might be the first time I recall seeing someone over the last couple of weeks actually get a boundary on a free hit.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice nice shot. He just holds his shape. He doesn't look to go crazy, does he? And, well, that's why he reaps the rewards. Yeah, absolutely. He's played a good standard of cricket, as O'Brien was part of the under-19 New Zealand setup, born in Auckland.
Runs that down behind point, and once again, foot fielding attempted here by Tahir Mohammed. You've seen a bit more foot fielding than I'd like these first 8 or so deliveries by Slovenia.
Yeah, you're right. O'Brien just took a little bit of a tumble there, and that one's hurt. He's landed awkwardly on his hand, but yeah, played good cricket. Played for he played in the New Zealand under-19 tour, represented Auckland under-19s, and of course comes from a good cricketing country originally in New Zealand, but of course his adopted nation of Croatia now.
Oh, shy at the stumps there, and wasn't too far at all. We've seen a couple of close ones, haven't we? Running between the wickets. There was one where Hashmi really should have been run out by Bhagwat Sandhu, and it's a couple of opportunities had for direct hits, and hasn't quite been able to lock onto the stumps just yet, Sandhu. Attempts a slower ball there, Ali, and he's worked away really nicely by O'Brien, and he's just going to try to use his feet there to drag that one back in, Jaka Mikulic, but he won't make it in time, and that's going to be a boundary. Great little wristy stroke there by O'Brien.
Yeah, glance off the pads, strays down the leg, down on the pads, does the likes of Izaz Ali, and he's not finding the rhythm, is he? He's not looking very comfortable at this moment in time.
Clips this one towards mid-wicket, and I think that's a good call there. I think it was a big call, and no, don't go for the direct hit, and that's pretty wise, especially considering they've given up a couple of runs of overthrows early in this innings. Croatia are 28 for 1 after 2 overs, going along very nicely, and at this rate they'll pick up the bonus point as well fairly comfortably. So of course, bilateral series here between Croatia and Slovenia, and these two sides have a history of playing each other in the past in ECIs. Of course, they met each other right after last year's European Cricket Series. They played 4 games over the 4th and 5th of November. That time around, Slovenia did come out on top against this Croatian side, winning that series 3-1.
Yeah, and of course it was an emphatic victory in the last game of the 4-game series, in where Slovenian batter hit a 6 to win the game, and yeah, of course, realistically, they did very well to get over the line.
Gets this away towards the offside, and we'll pick up another run here.
This is Omkanath, who's come in for the 3rd over. Yeah, that last game was pretty incredible. I think Slovenia had already won, if I remember correctly, Slovenia had already won it on net run rate, I think, in that little series. But you know, they ended up doing it with 3-1 and doing it in the way of winning more games than the other side, which was good to see and nice to see for him, or for all of Slovenia, of course. But at the moment, it doesn't look as if this first game's going to go their way. You know, 60-47. Of course, they'll be looking at a bonus point, really, at this point.
Scamper across here for the single, and gotta say, it's been good running between the wickets by Croatia. They're certainly taking these singles on, putting a lot of pressure on the Slovenian field.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. You have got to, you know, got to make them work. You know, you keep them at it. Of course, direct hit, he would have been gone, absolutely. But you're taking your chances, but they, you know, living life slightly on the dangerous side. Yeah, good to see they are up and running out there in Corfu. Nice to see some blue skies out there. So Spain are 17 without loss in the third over.
Yeah, this should be a catch. This should be a catch, and Izaz Ali will hold on to that. O'Brien, unfortunately, didn't quite have the timing on that shot he would have hoped for, and he's hung one up for Izaz Ali, who will take this one very comfortably. So O'Brien will depart. A good start for him, but wasn't quite able to carry on that innings and make a big score.
No, he goes for 21 off 10, and yeah, it's disappointing. Both openers gone now. O'Brien makes a long dreaded walk back. It's 30 for 2. In that innings yesterday, of course, for the Assassins, where he got 37 off 10 deliveries, I think it was, he was pulling the ball beautifully, but unfortunately this time around, not able to find the middle of the bat. Another one bites the dust.
It goes up towards Izaz Ali at mid-wicket, who holds on to that catch very well, and they needed that, Slovenia, just to give themselves a glimmer of hope in this match. It, at the moment, feels like it's running away from them.
Quite a long tail for Croatia. You've got the likes of Sajid Khan at 11, Razmilic at 10, and then all the way down to Takor. Takor at 6 is still a recognised batter, but I think after that you're kind of looking a bit like a longer tail. But they've got to back themselves here. Chaubi, listen, we've seen Chaubi at times come out and hit sort of the quick fire 25 off 7 deliveries, so he's got the ability.
And they look to pull the first one away, and that should go the distance. 6 runs to start off the innings.
There you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. He can come out and hit ball, see ball, hit ball straight away, and he does precisely that. 6 glorious runs leg side. You can see he just knows where it's going to be. That's where Ljubljana bowled a lot of the batters in their time in the ECS, and well, Slovenia doing the same here now. Is that they go short and they go at the body, and sometimes it just isn't the play.
What a shot. What a way to start off his innings for Amanchobi.
Needs a response.
Now Omkar Nath will get a dot ball in here. Chobi missing out on that one.
Yeah, good comeback. Bit of an up and down over this one for Omkar Nath. 1 leg by, a wicket, then a 6, then a dot. Very much up and down. Last of the power play though, this ball coming up. Of course, Slovenia's innings at the end of their third, they were 36 for 2, so could very well be neck and neck.
Looks to go big once again. Does he have enough on this? And oh, terrific effort there by Rashid Mamadkil. He covered so much ground. He set off immediately. And he's going to be able to fire in a very decent throw back towards the bowlers. And let's take a look at the shot again. Just didn't have enough of that one, Amanchobi. And we'll watch how he tracks the ball here just beyond his fingertips. I mean, that was a stellar effort.
Great effort indeed, but unfortunately close but no cigar. And at the end of the third, it's 38 for 2. You can see there just 2 runs in it at this point, so pretty much neck and neck, which is very, very impressive. But of course, yeah, Slovenia ended up dropping their run rate at the end of it, dropped all the way down to just 9. They, of course, at this point was that just below 13. So up and down for both sides. Not no side having it all their own way. Of course, interesting though, Ramanjot Singh behind the stumps, isn't it? They go with Janay Mullah.
Yeah, just a couple of double digits over in that first innings for Slovenia, the first and the last.
51 off 42. That's of course for all 3 points, but for all 4 points, 51 off 24.
Oh, shout to catch it, and it's going to land safely, of course. So there wasn't really anyone within the vicinity of that ball.
Yeah, they've got to find a way here of making sure that Hashmi stays out there for the rest of this innings. If he sticks around, then this will be a pretty happy look of things for Croatia.
A wishful toss straight towards the fielder at cover, and that's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, they just kept a man there on the one in that short cover position. They don't just want Croatia pushing and getting some easy singles here.
No, they want to make it hard for them, is what I keep mentioning at times. Make the other side win it.
Inside edge, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. What a great effort there by Krishna Kumar Sharma. Covered a lot of ground for a split second. Just wonder if he was going to be able to stop that, but looks like it's just snuck underneath him in the end. Let's have one more look at this replay. I mean, Kumar could just watch him covering lots of ground here, and yeah, oh my goodness, that has to hurt. I mean, he's actually done the hard bit, but it's gotten right underneath him. Low full toss, hit towards long off. Tarun Sharma there to field that one. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah, just again, one. They're getting the boundary and over, which is where it kind of needs to be at. You don't need to be really very concerned about the rate. The rate's there. It's 2 boundaries and over. That's where they need to be at the moment.
It's a dot ball in over there, and yeah, at this point you have to say this is going to be a huge over, isn't it? Only 6 runs off it so far, and a couple that would be absolutely delighted if you can end this over with a wicket.
Very watchful from Hashmi so far. Kopolu just falling off a little bit there.
Oh, nice ball there. Is that going to go on to hit the leg stump? That's the big appeal over here. Well, he was just angling it into the right-hander, and you just got to wonder if this is going to go on to miss leg stick.
Oh, it's close. It's very close. Height, arguably the question, but it's on the knee roll of Hashmi. Well, similar one that went, of course, the way of the Assassins yesterday in Danny Kula, but this one, given not out at the end of the day, that's going to be the end of the over. It's an interesting over. Croatia going at 11s at the moment, which would be enough. Croatia are 44 for 2 at the end of 4.
I'll take a look here at the comparison between these two teams at the moment. Croatia going well above their required rate. Croatia, for a moment, would have considered maybe even going for all 4 points in this game, but I think priority lies with getting the win in the first place in this match. Need another 45 runs of the remaining 6 overs to take this victory.
But yeah, of course, you've got to remember that, you know, in reality that the bonus point is in play, but of course, the points total for a team only comes in play if they're only tied on wins, which you did mention at the start of this innings, I heard.
Looks to go big over here, and just a little bit late on that one there, Chaubey, but it's going to run away for 4 runs anyway. Krishna Kumar gave it a good effort, chased that ball down, but isn't able to get to it on time.
It's another lucky edge that flies away, and things just going the way of Croatia at the moment. A boundary, a welcome boundary, good start to the over. But yeah, of course, for all, you know, 2-team series, trophies based on most wins, and if the wins are equal, then the most points, and if the points are still equal, then it goes to net run rate. So bonus points sometimes could be crucial, especially in a 4 fixture series.
Gets the wicket there. That one just staying really, really low, and it's not the best shot by Chaubey in all honesty, but he is a tad unlucky that that ball stayed as low as it did.
Yeah, it's a lucky one this time around, as that will be a wicket for Tani Mohammed, the skipper of Slovenia. Gets a scalp to start his spell. Good comeback 4, and then comes back with a wicket. Yes, it's a lucky one, but a wicket is a wicket.
That's all you got to do on this pitch. Just bowl it stump to stump. We know there's plenty of demons underneath it, and well, the odd one's always going to stay low on this wicket. That just gives you a chance, doesn't it, as a bowler? So Mohammed bags himself an international wicket, and the new batter making his way out to the middle is Jay Thakur.
Yeah, Jay Thakur, of course, has had ups and downs. He's opened at times in the ECS. He's opened at times for the nation as well, but it comes in here at 5, and his team in a little bit of bother. The wickets column will concern a few. They originally had Houghton to come in next, but they've opted for Thakur, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I think Thakur still has the ability to bat well. He just got to settle the nerves a little bit here and just sort of ride the wave here.
Let me a dot ball to start off over here. As gets a bit of Takor's pad.
Yeah, you got to think that, you know, Takor can come out here and play with a pretty decent mindset. You know, it's not much pressure on him here. 41 off 34.
Oh, great delivery there by Mohammed. Terrific delivery. He just gets that up there in the block hole.
Yeah, well watched from Takor though. Watchful batting. He can be watchful. They've got the time. Yeah, that bonus point starting to sort of fall away realistically. It's 41 off 15. Couple of balls to come then in this first set of 5.
He sneaks that one inside the wide line, and this could be an absolutely massive over for Slovenia. He's kept things very tight here. He's managed to get a wicket as well.
Poor shot though from Takor, just slow to it. Not really got the reactions there.
Hit towards point, and Sandhu will fire that throw in, and he's telling him, go to the keeper's end, go to the keeper's end. But in the end, it's just going to be a single, and it's a terrific over for Slovenia. Only 5 runs coming off it to get a wicket as well. Here's a look at what's coming up this Monday. It's the start of the European Cricket Championship, the marquee event on ECN. Of course, we begin with the Challenger Division. The host nation, Croatia, are involved there. They got a couple of matches coming up on that Monday. They're playing Bulgaria and then the Isle of Man under the lights in our final match of the day. That's going to be quite an experience for all these Croatian lads.
Yeah, it will be. It's a tough first day for them. Bulgaria will give them a good test in T10. They really will. The Isle of Man, you'd argue, it's one of the 2 favourites to come out of that group. And of course, Estonia, they take on Turkey and Bulgaria in those first fixtures for them. And yeah, Slovenia, they take on Turkey. So they'll of course see some of the Afrin Karahisar boys in their solo game on match 3. That of course starts at 9:45 GMT, 11:45 Central European time, 3:15 out in India. Rico and Vinny will be taking you through that first match on Group 1, Day 1 of the ECC.
Play towards the offside, and has looked to create some room over there. Takor, and gets a bat on it. And wait for a run.
Yeah, of course, this is Krishna Kumar Sharma who's come out then to bowl this next over. The rat tail himself. He's a character. He certainly is a character.
He certainly made a big impact at Ljubljana side, didn't he? He came in the middle of week 2, just provided them a huge morale boost as well, and his play was terrific, was always brilliant in the field, and bowled very tightly as well over the course of that series. Oh, just straying down the leg side here, though. This is not the best ball by Krishna Kumar, and he'll probably want that one back. It goes all the way for 6 runs.
Hashmi finally gets one out of the screws. He's been there for a while. Came in at 3, hasn't really got much going. He was at a runner ball up until that point, but you don't want to bowl there. You really don't. It's a Gundy ball, and it gets the treatment it deserves. Maximo time.
Just another 33 needed now for Croatia to wrap this one up. Hit hard towards cow corner, and there is Mohamed Kelaman, who played brilliantly yesterday for Ljubljana, and he would have been absolutely gutted that his side left empty-handed. Didn't pick up a medal on the Slovenian side for the first time ever in the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. Plays this one out towards long on, and it's going to be another. Yeah, they're just keeping the scoreboard ticking here, the Croatian side.
Yeah, just trying to keep things ticking, as you don't want to get dogged down by some dot balls.
Pushed away towards point, and that's going to be a single.
Yeah, looking forward to the that start on Monday, of course, and yeah, these, as we keep saying, these 2 sides are going to be very heavily involved. So it's going to be good to see some of these lads going from playing here in Croatia, playing on a different, completely different circumstances in Khartoum.
Hits us hard into the gap, and just sneaks underneath a couple of fielders. I mean, it was a lot tougher for Mohamed Kale, who was looking to back up his teammate, goes through the 2 of them, and away for 4 runs.
That's frustrating. That really is frustrating. And as this one is going to get through 2, and you just can't be having that. Gets through 1, and then, well, the fielder coming round in Rashid Mamakal has no chance. So a boundary to finish what was a tidy over. Ends up going for 14. It's a good one from Croatia. They're not far away now. They're 63 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, I think the first fielder might have been Izaz Ali, who had a much simpler job and just couldn't quite put the long barrier down to save some runs over there. We'll take a look at this scorecard right here. O'Brien top scoring with 21 of 10. Once again, looking to go towards mid-wicket, and this time they'll save the runs fairly simply. Mohamed Kale able to get to that.
Got to think that, you know, Hashmi just looks a little bit tired, doesn't he? Looks a little bit lethargic, and, you know, 2 long weeks of ECS cricket will take your toll on your body. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Mr. Hollywood yourself. So I hope that Thakur can get something going.
Plays that with a straight bat towards mid-off.
Respected. Showed the stickers off. Said, this is the make of my bat. Thank you. Yeah, nurdled for 1. Ones will probably be enough here with a couple of wides.
Oh, stays very low. Is he going to be in a little bit of trouble here? Shake of the head by the umpire. This is worth taking another look at.
It is. There's just a lot going on for an umpire to have to deal with. So many moving body parts. It's going way down the leg side anyway. Way down the leg side. Good call from DJ with a lot going on and a lot of appealing. Well, Tahir thought he had his man.
That was soft hands towards point. That's going to be a singles. Yeah, Rashid Hashmi played during last year's ECS as well. Made 50 runs in the 4 innings. He played in a top score of 28. It was a very bowler-dominated ECI when these two sides played each other last year. Most of the games were fairly low scoring, with the exception, of course, the last match between these two teams, where we did see a target of 113. 112 set for Slovenia.
I think Slovenia got into a score of 140s though in one of those games, didn't they, where Croatia could only muster up about 58, I think it was. So, you know, in all credit where credit's due, they have got the ability to rattle them. It's just if they can do so.
I think it was Ljubljana had a similar issue as well, didn't they, during the ECS when they were at their best. I mean, things looked amazing for them, and, you know, they on their day they could be the most impressive side, but you know, they weren't able to find the consistency over the course of that series, and ultimately that's why they fell on finals day. We'll take a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match. So let's see who wins this game. Both these sides currently, of course, sitting with a 0-0 record. Croatia, of course, are going to be led by Christy O'Brien. He's going to have the gloves for that match rather than Rashid Hashmi. So you're talking about them maybe rotating their wicket keepers a little bit. They've got some other options as well there. I mean, Sam Houghton is more than capable of keeping Peter Bosniak as well.
Yeah, Bosniak's come in for his first involvement, so that'll be fun to see how he clicks in that one, of course. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting one, and yeah, not really too many changes. Dinesh Matla will come in as well for Slovenia that time around, so it'll be good to see the likes of those two get a game out there in the middle. End of the 7th, it is 67 for 3 then, just 22 runs needed off of 18 balls, of course. A lot of these gents for Slovenia were on the wrong side of a very close affair in that bronze final yesterday. Well, maybe they might want to try and right some wrongs here. You can see there, 67 for 3, plays 62 for 5. Here is Kumar once again.
Kumar just looked to angle that one in. Yeah, his first over went for 14 runs. He was a little bit unlucky with the boundary that was struck right at the end of the over, just going through a couple of fielders, and yeah, that's certainly hurt. As you can see right now, Slovenia were level at this stage. They were 68 for 5, so of course the one advantage Croatia have is they know how many an over they need to go at. Mind you, they've been going a lot slower than we expected. I think we would have thought that the Croatia would be a little closer to their target than they are right now. Looks to go big over here, Hashmi, and well, all he has to do is just flick a switch And this game will race away from Slovenia.
Yeah, it's a really nice pickup. Very nice indeed. Gets all of it, and just doesn't look the same Ashby that we saw in the ECS, but again, that could be down to a multitude of things. It could be fatigue, but that's signs of his best there with that shot on the leg side. 6 glorious runs, just 15 needed now. 3 hits away, really.
Looks to pull this one away. Shouts to catch it. Looks like it will land safely. It will. And they're going to push here for a second run. It's going to be a tight one. And the throw should have gone to the keeper's end, in all honesty. And then they'll pinch some more of overthrows.
Yeah, gotta say, it's Chris Sharma who does the work of his own bowling. Somehow that's gone out to the 30-yard circle, and he was the first one there. But then he flinged it in. Watch him here as he sets off, by the way. As soon as this goes sky, look, he's off. Dun, 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 dun. He's off and away. And then, well, they ended up coming through for the third. 3 off the bat. And, well, now they can do it with just 2 sixes. The overthrows, the buzzers coming into play.
Inside edge, just chops that one onto his stumps. Takor, and it was backing away, looking to create some room for himself, and ends up just getting a little piece of the ball, and it's onto his own stumps. Unfortunate way to get out, and that's going to bring Takor's innings to an end.
Not the best from Takor, but again, batters just come out here and looks as if they're finding it really tricky to get bat on ball. Well, he got bat on ball, but the ball then went onto the stumps, unfortunately. Another one bites the dust then, 77 for 4. And it is Houghton who comes out at number 6. And, well, Takor's walking him in. He's giving a nice little escort. That's Hashmi, who is joined by Houghton now. Double H. Just 12 needed off 13, of course. But, yeah, just bottom edge. There's nothing you can really do about that one.
Yeah, Sam Houghton, he's just ideal for this kind of situation, isn't he? They need to go at just under a run the ball. Houghton's a good runner between the wickets. He's just someone who's very good at rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking, doesn't face too many dot balls.
He's a good nerdler, is Houghton. That's kind of what they need here. He can also get a boundary away, and he's not incapable of hitting runs, of course.
Ooh, that one did stay rather low, and he's actually done quite well to get some bat on that.
Yeah, probably not the best shot to play as your first ball across the line with one that on a pitch that could say low. That'll be the end of the 8th then. Well, we're going down to the last 2. Croatia, it's a runner ball from here on in. 12 needed off 12. That's 77 for 4.
Yes, so another 12 runs needed here for Croatia to pick up this victory. You would imagine they would do it, but we see a very quiet penultimate over here. Then all of a sudden, could be in for a bit of drama right at the end of this match.
Yeah, you could certainly see something happen here, couldn't you? You just think that if they find a way of keeping this one quiet, maybe, just maybe, they could get something out of this game, could Slovenia. Of course, Slovenia will get a point. There will be points apiece in this one, because they don't get it in the 7. They're going to go to Azaz Ali then. They need him to fire here, don't they?
It was very expensive in his first over, went for 18 runs, and in general, he's had a mixed bag of the last couple of weeks. Couldn't quite show us his best when he was a member of Ljubljana. Ooh, coming off, not quite coming off the middle of the bat, coming off more the inside part of it, but it's going to go away for 4 runs.
That races away. He's found the middle of the edge there. That's honestly, that has rocketed away on the leg side. Nothing that square leg could do in Sandu. That's going to be 4 runs, and well, straight away, that takes a lot of pressure off Croatia.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you just take yourselves back in time a little bit, I mean, when these two sides first played each other during last year's ECI series, Slovenia were defending a target of 87, just a couple of runs less than this, and they ended up winning that match by 6 runs. So they've shown that they have the ability to defend low targets against Croatia, but hard to see Croatia losing it from here. Nice ball there by Azaz Ali, back of a length delivery, just climbing up on the batter.
Chris is saying he thinks there might be a little tingle. Maybe. I don't think so. Probably not. I've said all 2 weeks we're not going to get one here in Croatia, but we'll get one in the first week of the ECC. That's what I've said.
Get towards the offside, and I'll pick up another run here, so 7 runs away from victory, Croatia.
Yeah, we arguably could have had one in that bronze final yesterday, couldn't we? But ended up being the Sokol side that took the win by just the 1 run.
Houghton will send this towards the offside, and they'll grab another run here. Just 6 runs away now, Croatia. 1 big shot will do the trick.
Hashmi, though, I don't think it's the right call to try and go for it here. Just, you know, play your way through this one. Don't think there's much point in trying to risk it here.
Nice ball there by Izazal. It really was. Bang that one in short, and it's struck Hashmi a lot higher than he would have liked to.
Still periods of concern, though. 6 off 7 here. This is a dot ball. Anything can happen in the last over.
And it is a dot ball, so we're going into the final over. Croatia still need 6 runs to win, so it's just become a little nervier than the host nation would like. It's still well in their favor, that win predictor, still giving them a 90% chance. But they wouldn't have wanted to be in this kind of a situation. They've been hoping to wrap up this game by now.
Yeah, they're going to go and probably turn to Tundari Okanath here. 83 for 4 then, 6 required for victory. And you can see, yeah, the likes of everyone but Ali takes a wicket, but of course Ali has a really good last over. He only goes for 6 runs. And it is going to be Tundari. Houghton is on strike then here, folks. Well, with Hashmi and Houghton at the crease, can they pull off this win? It would be a good positive start. But do you know what this also makes me excited for? ECC, because these two are very, very close. Just makes me very excited. But of course, we've got plenty of cricket still to come until we even get to Khartoum. Tundari, he's got 6 to play with then. Houghton's trying to get where the field is still quite spread. There's easy singles here if he just gets bat on ball.
Oh, starts off with a wide. You can't afford to bowl a wide when you're trying to defend just 6 runs in the final over. Yeah, going back to the field, very surprised they've just kept the same fielder that they've had for much of this innings. You'd think they'd want to apply the squeeze here, have someone on the 1. I mean, they've had someone on the 1 in short cover for quite a few moments over the course of this innings, but he's not in there at the moment.
So 5 off 6.
Oh dear, that's another wide, and I think whatever slim hopes Slovenia might have had of winning this game are starting to fade away.
Yeah, that's a really, really poor start to the over when you want your bowler that's bowled consistently over the course of the 2-week tournament that was here previously to come in and just bowl stump to stump, and he bowls 2 wides, and it's now just 4 runs required for victory off the 6 delivery still remaining.
Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, the way he's bowling here, he might just give all 6 runs to them in wides.
He is looking like it, isn't it? And that's just really disappointing here. You put, you know, the likes of Ali puts all that work in to go well in his last over, and then you come in and gift them 3 freebies. It's just not ideal whatsoever.
It's going to be a change of angle here. He's going to go around the wicket, and I just get that feeling, though. Don't push one down the leg side. That's also going to be a wide here, Karnath. Oh, that could easily have been given a wide, but it's not been in the end. Might be worth having another look at this again. Boy, is he testing that wide line once more.
Oh, it's tricky. It's so tricky as an umpire to judge that one. Look at where the bowler ends up, but it's also, you know, where does he come across? So he sneaks a dot in finally. 3 off 5.
I think he might have gotten away with one there. But a width on offer here, just gets bat on ball. Sam Houghton, they'll grab a single, and oh, direct hit. Well, this will be worth having another look at. They'll pinch an extra run here, so it's either a dot ball and a run out, or it's going to be a couple of runs.
Yeah, big moment here. I think he's safe, you know. I think he just gets back. Let's have a look. It's going to be close, though. Here we go. He has to go the long way around. Oh, he's fine.
That's great by Sam Houghton. I mean, just doing the fundamentals right here, sliding his bat in. I mean, that's what you see from a well-coached player.
Yeah, so it's going to be 2 then. and that will tie the scores then, as they'll move on to 88, and they just need one for victory now, and the field will come in. Houghton, he's the nudger, and he's about to nudge his side and his country to victory here in the first game. 1 off 4 then.
4 dot balls for a golden ball.
Okay, sir. Those 3 wides have killed this game off realistically, and Thunderbird will know that. Here we go then. 1 run needed off, 4 balls left.
And there we go. It's going to end on a wide. I think that's pretty appropriate considering the way Omkar Nath has bowled this over. Comes to an end, and Croatia wrapped this one up by 6 wickets. Rather anticlimactic end, considering the fact that Slovenia had managed to drag this game into the final over somehow. But yeah, credit to this Croatia side. They'll pick up the victory. Slovenia, they fought hard. They tried to make this as difficult as they could in the second innings, but ultimately it just comes down to the fact that they didn't post enough runs in that first inning. So we'll take a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming game. Croatia are going to be taking on Slovenia 4 times today. It is a 4-match bilateral series. Peter Bosniak coming into the lineup for Croatia. O'Brien will also have the gloves for them. Meanwhile, you take a look at Slovenia. Ramanjot Singh will be keeping over there, and Dinesh Matla inserted into the lineup.
Yeah, it's coming up in 20 minutes time. Let's have a look at the highlights of what was a pretty interesting chase. Started off horribly for Croatia. Manzor went for a royal derrick, and well, it was a nothing shot. It was really poor. Hashmi came out at 3, and well, Hashmi was there till the end. Of course, played a decent knock of 32 off 22. Very watchful, and played the ball on its merit, though. This one was a close one. Sandy looks like he almost took off in that respect, but yeah, of course, the runs continue to flow. This was a half chance that if he maybe got down and did the hard work, he could have stopped it. O'Brien, well, disappointing way to go. He went for 21 off 10, trying to pull into the leg side, where previously he's been so crucial with the bat in the last couple of days. That one, though, was well done by Mohamed Kal. But, of course, the runs just kept flowing. And, unfortunately, they just, as you said, Nish, just not enough runs on the board at the end of the day. But the extras column was so good up until that last over. But 3 extras coming off the first 3 deliveries without them being legal is not what you like to see.
No, absolutely. I think Omkar Nath really struggled in that final over. Of course, Omkar Nath, he was such an important part of the Ljubljana side that managed to make it to finals day. And he's not started off this international series the way he would have hoped to. Taking a look at some of the shots that were struck over the course of this inning. This was one that was just chopped back onto the stumps by Jay Thakur. Thakur didn't quite have the best day with the bat, did he? Making 10 runs off 12 deliveries. Then Sam Houghton came in at the end, and we know he's somebody who's very good at just nudging the ball around. He can hit the odd boundary as well, but his strength really lies in how well he can pace his innings. And as soon as he came in, some calm just set in for that Croatia side, and they were able to pick up this victory. So we'll have a look at the scorecard for the innings we just witnessed. And the top score is Rashid Hashmi with 32 runs off 20 deliveries. Christy O'Brien played a great innings, making 21 of 10, but then he just missed time a pull shot and gave Izaz Ali a catch at mid-wicket. Aman Chobi with 17 of 8. Jet Thakur managed to score just 10 runs in the 12 deliveries he faced. You'd expect him to have a slightly better striker than Houghton was just there at the end to stroke away those winning runs. Yeah,
absolutely. Then we'll have a look at the bowlers here. And in reality, you can see there, Kopulu at the start was pretty decent with his left arm, 1 for 16. A wicket for Tundedu, wicket for Tahir, and wicket for Krishna Kumar. But yeah, unfortunately, Omkar Nath just those extras. But they only bowled 6 extras, but 4 of them came in that last over. And that was really, really tough to see. Very hard scenes for, and a tough pill to swallow for Slovenia in this one. Of course, there's the eventual match summary. It's a 6-wicket victory, but only with 4 balls to spare. So Croatia, they go 1-0 up in the little mini-series going into the next game. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be coming up in about just shy of 20 minutes' time. It's a pleasure to have your company here. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals between Croatia and Slovenia here in Zagreb with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Nish Shebat, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Howdy folks, welcome back to Zagreb here in Croatia as we're getting set and ready for the second fixture this morning. It is the second European Cricket International between Croatia and Slovenia here this year, of course. Let's go over to the middle then. Stefan Guc has got the two captains for the coin toss.
Croatia to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails. Batting?
Yes.
Good luck. All the best. Good luck. Slovenia have won the toss. They're having a bat.
There you go then, news from the toss. Slovenia winning the toss here in the second match of the day and batting first here. They're basically going to do the exact same as to what happened in the first game, of course, just a different toss result. But in all reality, they've got to improve. They really do. They only mustered up a score in the 80s in that first game this morning. And of course, realistically, on this ground, the average score throughout the ECS was, of course, about 100, if not 105. So normally what we do as an average on the internationals at a weekend, we'll sort of add another 15, 20 runs to that. But of course, that was pretty much the opposite. If anything, we took 15, 20 runs off that average score from the ECS early on this morning. Of course, they'll be looking to improve. If Izaz Ali didn't really click with the bat. Ramanjot Singh, of course, again, exactly what I said at the start of the morning. He gets into the 30s and then gets out. He just looks to get a little bit too funky. Sometimes he just needs to stick to what works for him and, of course, go from there. As for Croatia, well, their spin was the key, wasn't it? Kadian was very crucial. Chaubi picked up 3 for with the ball in hand as well. So it's going to be a pretty similar story. We'll see how it plays out. Nishiba is standing by in the 10. Let's go over to you, Nish, as we can tell you the news from the toss here in match 2 of this European Cricket Internationals. The toss is that Slovenia, they're going to bat first.
Thank you very much for that update, Charlie. So looking forward to this second match. Of course, Croatia picking up the victory in match 1. A rather low-scoring affair that was a little bit nervy in the end. And keep in mind, Croatia did have to get 6 runs off that final over, but Omkar Nath didn't quite get things right during that final over, bowling far too many wides, and ultimately that just took any pressure off Croatia that might have built up in the latter stage of that innings. We'll take a look at the lineups right here for both these teams, and as you can see, a couple of new faces on both sides, and we'll now talk about them a little bit during the fantasy dashboard. So Peter Bosniak is in for Croatia, and Dinesh Matla for Slovenia. Both of them will be hoping to start off their campaign well. Of course, Bosniak is a member of the Zagreb Warriors, and got a chance to see him over the course of the couple of weeks of play we had prior to this ECS. The win predictor has Slovenia as 51% favorites now. So interesting. It was 50-50 for the first match, and well, whatever the win predictor saw in the last match convinced it that Slovenia have a slightly better chance this time around. Yep. All in all, I think it's pretty clear here that it's tough to separate these two teams. I think coming into every match, you just don't quite know what's going to happen. There was not much in it between these two sides last year either when they played each other, and ultimately, even though Slovenia did win that series 3-1, there were plenty of close matches with the exception of match 2, which really was quite a thumping for Croatia. So Slovenia will be looking to hand some very similar punishment to Croatia here, and we're just moments away from the first ball that's going to be delivered by Jay Thakur. Beautiful ball to start things off here. Just nips away from the batter ever so slightly, and it's quite lucky that it hasn't caught his outside edge. Oh, you beauty. What a gorgeous ball. Of course, Ramanjot Singh made 30 runs of just 20 deliveries in the previous match. He was the top scorer for Slovenia, and there were no real scores of note outside of him. A big appeal over here, but there's just a few question marks about the impact. I also think the fact that Ramanjot Singh has advanced down the wicket just makes it tough for the umpire to give this. Yeah, is the impact just outside the off stump? That's the question there, and just look how far he is outside his crease here, Ramanjot Singh. It's a tough one in the end for the umpire to give, really is. Going across the line once again, Ramanjot Singh, and this is great bowling by Thakur. It really is. Of course, we often see that if a batter is 3 meters outside his crease, umpires tend to be rather reluctant to give it LBW. He wasn't 3 meters outside his crease by any means there, though, Ramanjot Singh. Tends to bat very deep in his crease. Usually that's played away beautifully. Gorgeous looking shot, just rolling the wrist there and gets that one away behind point for 4 runs. Nice way to get off the mark. Plays that late. And it goes behind point for 4 runs. So, of course, been a big summer of cricket for both these countries. We talked quite a bit about the series these two teams were involved in last year, but, you know, of course, both of them have been involved in the ICC World Cup, sub-regional European qualifiers. Croatia had a fairly interesting time. They did quite well in the end, winning a number of games over the course of the summer. Struck away, and looks like that's going to go away for 4 runs. Yeah, for a moment. That ball, of course, went well outside my vantage points. Wasn't quite sure if it was going to end up being a boundary, but it is. And yeah, just picks out the gap there. Oh, it looks like it's just gone past Abhishek Awasthi, who was at point. So off it goes for 4 runs. Oh, just gets a little bit of inside edge onto that one. Very unlucky for the bowler. And there he is, Peter Bosniak, the addition to the Croatian side for this game. And he will field that. Slovenia are 9 for no loss at the end of the first over. Of course, yeah, Croatia were in Group B. And they started off with a couple of wins, beating Belgium by 6 runs in a reduced match, a fifth reduced game where Belgium only had the 15 overs to chase that down, and then managed to get a victory against Serbia as well, fairly comfortably winning by 28 runs, and then got some points when their match against Jersey was abandoned without a ball bowled. But yeah, were beaten convincingly by the Swiss and German sides. So we'll take a look at the groups for the upcoming ECCW. What a great way to round out our season, isn't it? Following a similar format to the men, as you can see, got a Challenger and Premier Division for the women as well. We'll get to see Czechia tomorrow when they take on the Croatian women, and then over in the Premier Division. I mean, it is stacked. Just look at all the quality in there. It's going to be very tough for whoever comes out of that and emerges as champions. I think it's plenty of inward movement there, but Ramanjot Singh with a nice wristy stroke into the Stronger Together banner over at square leg. Of course, Croatia were involved in quite a bit of cricket this summer as well on the network. They were beaten quite handily by Spain over the summer. And of course, someone who could tell you quite a bit about that is Charlie Hunt, who's joining me in the commentary box. So it has been a big summer of cricket for Croatia.
Yeah, of course, coming to the back end of it with the ECC coming up in a couple of days' time. Chalby is now going to get hit on the offside, and well, the result might be quite similar. Chase is on once again, but unfortunately, Jaitkor can't cut that off. So back-to-back boundaries to start the over. Not a great start for Chalby. Slovenia up and about it in the second game this morning.
It goes to the man who, of course, bowled the first over, and I thought Thakur did a very good job in that over. Was rather unlucky that it even went for 9 runs. Could have been a lot less. He's riding his luck a little bit early in his innings, isn't he, Ramanjot Singh?
Yeah, he is a little bit, but at least he's going at it here, and he is there just to kind of make the most of the power play, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's faced every delivery so far, and goes again, and it's another result that's going to lead to a 4. Slashes away, gets put over, backward point, goes all the way. 4 carreras, 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot there by Ramanjot Singh. He just loves playing in Croatia, doesn't he? I mean, he had a good campaign with Ljubljana, and even for the Slovenian side, whenever he's toured this country, he's always done quite well. He was the 4th highest run getter when these two sides faced each other during last year's international series, and yeah, always makes plenty of runs when he's here with Ljubljana too.
Not too sure what the pause is here. DJ is waiting for something. There's clearly some communication that's going on at the moment. Yeah, I wanted confirmation. It was definitely 4. Not too sure why there was a pause there. We'll move on. So then, 21 off the first 9 deliveries, and Singh has hit all of those 21 runs so far. Short, and you don't bowl there. You just don't bowl there, and this is a horrid, horrid start for Chalby. It's another boundary. This time, though, it will go the distance. 6 glorious runs. This is a horrid start for Croatia.
You can't afford to bowl short to Ramanjot Singh. I think if you want to bowl a length to him, you kind of want to keep it back of a length, but if you dig it that short, he's just so good at pulling the ball, isn't he? And yeah, great strike there. Singh gets that one away, and now he's well underway after struggling a little bit in that first over. 4 consecutive boundaries, 3 4s and a 6. He's found his groove now.
Chalby, though, with 18 off the over so far, 2 balls to go. Oh, Fuller, straighter, gets it right on the stumps. Finally gets one to land in the right areas. Interesting that O'Brien then goes back behind the stumps, doesn't he? I think that was actually a plan. I think it actually ended up being an admin error that meant that Hashmi had to go behind the stumps. But yeah, O'Brien back there now, and yeah, of course, Razmilic drops out for Bosniak. Comes in as the only change. Oh, stays low, and that's just the demon starting to come out in this pitch.
Razmilic, I mean, I think he's a wonderful player. He's one of those. He's a very underrated player, I'd say. He's just somebody who has a knack for being involved in all the big moments, doesn't he? And we saw that for Sir Oliver Split. Took some crucial catches, including a brilliant one on finals day. And you know, he's a sort of player that, you know, he's a glue player, I'd say, someone who's a very important part of any squad. And Sam Houghton absolutely loves to have him in his Sir Oliver Split team. You could just take a look at the standings there. So it is a bilateral series between Croatia and Slovenia. Croatia landing the first blow. They picked up a win in the opening match, and they'll be looking to make it 2-2 here, much as Slovenia did to them last year.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they're looking for, of course. In these 2-team bilateral series, it comes down to wins before anything, and of course after wins it goes to, if it's 2 apiece, it will go points, and if the points are the same, then it goes to net run rate. The call starts again, and it's going to start with a horrid delivery. That's going to run away to the tree of truth. And that's going to be 4 runs, and well, tackle. He's going to be going over there and saying, well, I'll tell you what the truth was. That was a poor ball.
It wasn't the best delivery, just down the leg side. Ali has to get a little bit of bat on that, and it goes away for a boundary. Yeah, Ali's had to wait a while to finally get to face the ball. Faces his first ball here in the 3rd over. Ramanjot Singh hogged the strike the first couple of overs.
He took every delivery of those first 2, which was pretty impressive. Very good at counting to 6, clearly, is Singh. Ali, though, he won't mind. First ball that he faces goes for 4. What's the response from Thakur? It's in the slot, and it's going to get launched up and away. Watch out, there's a grizzly about. That's gone for 6. Thank you for coming. 4 and 6, looking slick. That's a lovely shot.
Could just hear the thud as it landed to the right of the ice cube. High and handsome here by Izaz Ali. It's more slot bowling to a player of his quality, and he just goes straight down the ground.
Really missing Danny Killer, aren't they, to go alongside Chalby as an opening bowler. Thakur just doesn't seem to have the ability, but that's a much better ball. It's dug out, chases on for Petar Bosniak, and he's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 runs, as it's another boundary, and in the last 9 deliveries, 7 of them have gone to the rope.
Yeah, it's just starting to unravel a little bit for Croatia during this power play. It's the complete polar opposite of what we witnessed in the first match. They've come to play here, haven't they, Slovenia? And yeah, that just goes beyond the boundary rope, and Bosniak immediately admits it.
Needs a response here, Thakur. He's gone for 4-6-4. Oh, wow. It's a slower ball that is picked but isn't picked, because he kind of doesn't really know how to react to it in the end, as Ali.
You know, you obviously talked about Danikola, and he's such a big loss, isn't he? He was the MVP of the European cricket series we had here in Croatia. He was among the top 5 wicket takers as well during last year's ECI. So it's going to be tough for Croatia to leave the gaping hole he's left behind. I'd wonder if Sathi Devi is involved in any of today's actions, though.
Thumped through cover. That's glorious. That is superbly hit from Ali. Another boundary. It's the 4th of the over. It's gone for 18 with the ball to go. This is a stunning little power play for Slovenia.
Short and wide, asking to be punished, and it is. Izaz Ali gets that one away for 4 runs. Yeah, I remember Croatia, of course, said that they wanted to bring a big squad to this game, and being the host nation they can, and they were keen to rotate a lot. So I wonder if we'll see Sathi Devi during the afternoon matches.
Slower ball. Again, similar sort of thing. Picked but pushed away. It's dot balls to sneak in at the end of a tricky over. 18 come off it. 36 off the last 2 overs. It's 45 without loss at the end of the power play.
Incredible start here for Slovenia. I mean, it took them until halfway through their innings to get 45 runs last time around. They do it in the power play here. Terrific start. A couple of overs worth 18 runs. They're really going after Aman Chobi and Jay Thakur. This is what we're used to seeing from the likes of Izaz Ali and, of course, his partner at the other end, Ramanjot Singh, just attacking during the power play, taking full advantage of these fielding restrictions that are in place. So Sunil Kardian is going to come in to bowl this first over after the power play, the 4th over. I love the way he bowled during the opening match. Kept things very tight, didn't really give much room to the batters, and he was very economical.
Yeah, he bowled the 4th over in that one, and he bowled the 4th and 7th, and they're probably going to look to do so here. Starts, good delivery, full, can't get it away. Dot ball for Ramanjot Singh. You can hear it there, Houghton just saying, let's just slow it down here, fellas. Let's just keep things quiet for an over or two. Good delivery, goes a little bit shorter. Can't get it away. Good noise out there, though, by the Croatian lads. Up and about it. They won't let the game get away from them. They'll keep at it. Another good ball, and another one that just has to be respected by Singh.
It gets behind that one well, and this is exactly what Kardian's role is going to be, just control the run rate right after the power play, and maybe just the lack of spin bowlers could be the difference between these two teams. Of course, Slovenia not blessed with as many spin options.
Another dot. It's the 4th now. Well, we had 4 boundaries in the last over. We had 4 dot balls in this over. Short. He tried the quicker darted delivery, but again, it's not a bad result. It's just 1.
I like this here by Kardian, really do. It's just lovely bowling, isn't it? He's such an intelligent bowler, very crafty, and he's always got a plan and sticks to it really well.
Would love a dot here. They really would love another dot here. Slovenia begging for a boundary. It's going to be just 1, though. It's a very tidy 4th over. Kardian doing what Kardian does. Goes for just 2. And that certainly levels the playing field a little bit. End of the 4th. 47 for now.
Yeah, this is just the over that Croatia desperately needed after an expensive power play. Only a couple of runs coming off that. And Sunil Kardian's really kind of embodied the role of a sort of conservative spinner over these last couple of matches, doing a good job of containing that run rate. Of course, there's a big name missing for Slovenia as well this series. Talking about, of course, Mirwais Shinwari, a very important player for this Slovenia side. Hasn't made the trip this year, and he was so impressive last year, wasn't he? Picking up 6 wickets in the 4 matches he played in, bowling with an economy rate of 8.8.
Here's Abhishek Awasthi. Well, he gets through everything. It's a good delivery to start. It's too good. This is going to be 4 byes, and it is 4 byes, and unfortunately that's a tough start for Awasthi, but O'Brien, this one just gets through him. Let's just see here. Just sneaks away. That's a little bit disappointing for O'Brien. He would have been backing himself to have got something on that to stop it from going to the rope. Awasthi will come back then. Oh, that's better. That's much better. O'Brien's asking the question here, and well, I tell you what, it wouldn't be the first time that we see O'Brien with some quick work behind the stumps with the Croatian colours on. Let's have a look at this one. Well, Ali, he's not exactly waiting. I think he's got his man here. This could be some splendid bit of glove work. It's down the leg side. He's out of his crease. Is anything down? No, he's gone. Flicks the bail off, and that is vintage Christy O'Brien behind the stumps. Pure glove work of the highest class. And Slovenia, well, the 51 partnership comes to an end as O'Brien gets the all-important wicket. Ali goes for 19 off 9. Awasthi with the breakthrough. And Slovenia 51 for 1.
Yeah, he's up there with one of the best in this country, isn't he, O'Brien? The sharpest gloves in Zagreb, and he whips those bails off so quickly. O'Brien deserves all the credit in the world for that wicket, and it's an important partnership-breaking wicket here, isn't it? I mean, those two are going along very nicely for this Slovenia side. If they hung around a couple more overs, you really feel like they could have taken this game away from Croatia.
6 for 1 off the last 8 deliveries now. In comparison, you look at the 12 deliveries before that, they had 36. So it's a very, very good, tidy comeback, this. And well, this is just the thing in T10. Momentum shifts, well, more than you'd imagine. Here's Mamadkal in at 3. Well, he's going to continue swinging and missing, and O'Brien again whips the bails off. No real appeal, though, this time. Of course, deep in his crease, Mamadkal this time around. Steps out, though. There's no foot movement. Good glove work again, though. And it just makes such a difference having someone behind the stumps who can... It's just a confidence thing more than anything, really. It really is. Well, now goes shorter and wider on the offside. Dot ball again.
Valuable dot balls here, and I think both Awasti and Sunil Lakadian have just done a terrific job of putting the brakes on this Slovenia express train that looked like it was really going to be speeding away from Croatia.
Up in the air, Bosniak underneath it, good luck. Nope, shells it, and again, hard hands, and look how far that runs away. Bit of work to do in the end for the fielder there. Oh dear, they're going to just get one, but that's a chance that goes begging.
Yeah, he's used to having the gloves on usually when he's going to take catches, isn't he, Peter Bosniak? Wicket keeps for the Zagreb Warriors, and yeah, as you said, hard hands. I mean, look where that ball ends up. It's almost out to the fielder, a deep square leg.
So Mamadkal gets life on nothing, and that's a big moment. Last ball this of the 5th over, and it's a tidy one again. Just one run coming off it, but picking up wickets at good moments. This was the shot that was played away. Ramanjot Singh still out there. He's watched it all unfold. That's the end of the 5th. It is 52 for 1 at the halfway stage.
Yeah, so of course, you saw a 45-run power play where Slovenia were really racing away from this Croatia side. Only 7 runs off the last couple of overs. You know, really like the cricket today. It's been ebbing and flowing nicely. No side's really been able to get away from the other at any stage.
No, it's again kind of what we said a few days ago. Talking about momentum shifting more than anything in a period of 10 overs, and that's what we're kind of seeing here. It feels as if at the moment one side's getting into it, and then they're just getting really dragged back quite nicely. So this game very much hangs in the balance at, well, quarter of the way through it at the moment. They're going to continue with spin here so they don't hold him back. As Kadian will continue. This is slapped leg side. And there is Magdalenic, who's there. This time does take it cleanly.
Yeah, throw back towards the bowlers. And no, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I remember when, T10 first came about, a lot of the cricket purists were like, it's just too short a format. There's no way that you'll ever be able to tell a tale during a T10 match. When are we going to see the momentum swings?
Genuine edge. And I don't know if that was an edge or if it just came off of O'Brien's gloves there, but it's a good delivery, whatever the case may be.
And yeah, I have to admit, I was probably among them, and where I just thought, well, T10, isn't that just a bit too short? But I think from what we've seen, the game does swing back and forth in a lovely manner. This is just going to be cut away, and this is going to race away for a boundary. Yes, it will just trickles over the rope, and the Ramanjot Singh given a fraction of width there and gets that away for 4.
That's disappointing. Aman Chaubi just gets through him. That really is a struggle. That's just what you don't want. You don't want to let a sneaky little boundary get through. That's frustrating. Really is frustrating. That's going to be a boundary that shouldn't have been. So, first boundary in 3 overs, though, so they won't mind that. Oh, this is not far away from the stumps at all. This is a rash shot from Ramanjot Singh. He often gets out in the 30s. And, well, that's not far away.
Not far away at all. And, oh, well, wasn't too far from the top of those stumps where they could have just clipped the bails along the way.
Swings and gets it. It's the second boundary of the over, but it's the first maximum in what feels like a bit of an age, realistically. Mamadkal dropped on nothing and is certainly already cashed in.
High and mighty there by Mamadkal. He gets that one away for 6 runs. Of course, he departed for a duck this morning. Would have been absolutely gutted after having a terrific finals day where he was one of the lone standouts for Ljubljana. Just want to get himself back into some form here.
Oh, leg side. Goes again, another Maximo. And these are starting to really build up again here. This is a glorious shot and a good way to end it. And it just levels the playing field once again. And yet again, the momentum shifts. It's going to be another boundary and another 6. It's 70 for 1 at the end of the 6th over. Things can very much swinging in a balance and swinging on a knife's edge here. Of course, got to feel here that in reality, Ramanjot Singh at the top of the order there, 32 off 21. And Izaz Ali, 19 off 9. Well, Awasti is going to come back, and this is tickle down the leg side. This is going to go over the rope. Cuatro más. As this one, again, another boundary. They're just starting to build up again here. Need to try and work out a way of removing these two, because if they get settled here, this could certainly get out of hand relatively quickly here, which is not what they want to see. Carved away, straight to the fielder though. No run there, unless there's going to be a buzzer. Yeah, there is. Well, that's poor. That's really poor in Croatia. This is the thing. 2 overs ago, they were up. They were very much up and at it. Well, 2 overs now, and well, they're just letting little mistakes come in here.
Yeah, they've got to keep things tight in the field, don't they? Croatia, I think, in the opening match of the day, they were wonderful, weren't they, in the field? They hardly put a foot wrong.
Oh, this one up and away. And well, when it rains, it pours. It's another outside edge that goes to the right. Mohamed Kal, if you're going to swing, swing hard, and he does. Gets 4.
Yeah, bats are like tree trunks these days, aren't they? Gets a thick outside edge and gets past the fielder at short third as well, and away it goes for a boundary. And they've sent him back now. They've sent that man back now. He's all the way at the boundary rope, of course. Talking about Sunil Kadian, but oh, wait a second, they've just brought him back in here, so hold your horses.
Wide delivery, Awasti now just getting pushed off his rhythm, and this is just where Croatia need to have a bit about them here and get themselves back into this game, because they're starting to lose the plot a little bit once more. Let the basics work themselves. It's what they have to work on here. Have to look to just settle the nerves a bit. Mohamed Kal looking to go big again here. Tries to, not out of the middle of the bat. This one is a chance. Oh, and there you go. Magdalenic does take the catch. That's a beautiful moment for him. And the two warriors combine in Magdalenic and, of course, Awasti. That's a lovely moment for them. And that's going to be another wicket to fall. And Mohamed Kal was dropped on nothing, but does score a quick fire 18, but he will go. Second wicket falls. It's 80 for 2.
Yeah, you got to feel great for Magdalenic, don't you? He's put down a few catches over these last couple of weeks, including one this morning. And he will hold on to this, so Mohamed Kal will depart. He needed that wicket. You got to say Awasti deserves it for the way he's bowled over the course of this innings.
Yeah, big time. Tad Mohammed comes out, then the skipper. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this move. He really struggled in the last game, coming in at 4. I think, you know, you've got to look at this as a very short form, short context sort of side of things. You know, you've got players who have been batting for the last 2 weeks. Tahir hasn't been here. So you've got to look at things differently and look, well, okay, well, maybe we should look to send in Tarun Sharma, maybe even Tundaru in that top 5, you know, look at different ideas. Krishna Kumar Sharma as well. You know, he looked like he really struggled when he came out. He's in at 4, though. Can he get something going straight away? Of course he can. It's up in the air. Has he got enough, though? Oh, only just. Only just. It's a great effort. Sajid Khan down at long on, and, well, the old commentator's kiss may be coming into play there for Mohammed.
You know, Sajid Khan's just fielded terrifically, hasn't he, throughout this day. We saw him take some good catches in the first match, held on to a couple of challenging ones, and he saved a lot of runs for his side out of that long on position. And, oh, big leap over here, and probably just need to be a few inches taller to have a chance at that.
Now leg side, they'll get a single. Bosniak there on the 45.
End of the 7th over. Slovenia are 87 for 2. Has a chance to also say a very good morning to a few people joining us in the chat. Dave tuning in, and Monica as well from Colombia. Is that over for Awasti? Ends up being a rather expensive 117 coming off it, so both Kadian and Awasti kind of end up spoiling their second overs, in all honesty, of 35 runs combined off the last couple of overs. So here we are in our last series before the ECC. It's been a terrific year on ECN, and we're coming to the back end of it. Got a couple of our biggest tournaments coming up, of course, the ECC, which starts off day after tomorrow on Monday, and then we round out the year with the ECCW. So we're into the business end of the ECN calendar.
Yeah, we certainly are, and before you know it, we'll be having a little break in between the ECCW and wherever we start off at the start of next year. Of course, going to be very exciting. Another big year in the plans, in the pipeline. Houghton coming on for the 8th. Slap down the ground, and well, this one is going to have to be worked out by Rashid Hashmi, who, well, for the first time. Oh, what a touch, by the way. What a touch. This is by Houghton. Watch this here. It gets through. I want to see that. I want to see it from camera one at the back end of things, though. Might have to save that one for another time. We won't get a chance here. That's a really nice bit of. Might get a touch. Here we go. Look. Oh, just out of flame. Full toss. Up in the air. And I'll tell you what, they want to have a look at this one. This could be a no-e. This has gone all the way. Is it going to be 6 or is it going to be 7?
That could be a 7-up. Could very easily be one. Let's just take a look at the height here. Oh, wow. I think he might be in some trouble here.
That's a no-e. I think that's a no ball. Watch the umpire here. No, gets away with it. Okay. Maybe not then. Well, it's just 6. Houghton gets away with it. Singh, though, 43. Can he convert here? Carved away. Does he get through? Yes, he does. And, well, Asti, he gave up on it long time ago. Chaubi tried to, but he's not going to get there either. Another boundary, 6 and 4. What does that mean, Nish?
Hungry for more. And you got to say, he's not been helped by the two fielders here. I think they're just off frame right now, so they can't quite catch the back of their jersey. Wow, it is good placement there by and Abhishek Awasthi was never going to get to that. But yeah, just offers a fraction of width there, Sam Houghton.
Up in the air, Bosniak, yeah, taken. Well, there you go. His heart was in his throat for a moment, but Singh is again going to miss out on converting another potential half century. He tries to turn it around the corner, but he picks out Petar Bosniak, and the Croatian native takes the catch, and that's going to be the big wicket of Singh, who falls. Slovenia 98 for 3.
That's a little bit unlucky, isn't it, for Ramanjot Singh? He's managed to pick out the fielder. His eyes would have lit up when he saw this delivery, and then you got to feel great for Petar Bosniak. He put down the catch earlier, but holds on to this. Needed a little bit of a juggle to take that catch, but yeah, just look at the relief when he finally holds on to it. He's a great man, isn't he, Petar Bosniak? It's been wonderful to be around him over the course of these last couple of weeks here in Croatia. And yeah, that catch couldn't have gone to a nicer person.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, he was also very crucial in getting some of the games on, because you think of the way that, you know, him and the likes of Vedran Zanker and Magdalenic as well, by the way, both those two taking catches. They were really helpful in getting games on, being part of the ground staff when they weren't playing. Umkanath is in at number 5. Houghton again bowls well. Should just be 1 here. And it's just going to be a single. Leg side from Mohammed, and be a single. Not a bad over from Houghton. Goes for a few, but picks up the wicket of Ramanjot at the same token. 100 up for Slovenia. It's 100 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, so 13 runs coming off that over in the end, but Houghton does get an important wicket. So as you can see, the expected score is currently listed at 124, and Slovenia will still back their chances of getting there. They have Tahir Mohammed out in the middle right now, very powerful hitter. Tunduru Omkarnathu, of course, leads the Ljubljana Cricket Club, and he had a good series, didn't he? Performed exceptionally on finals day. Could argue he was maybe even their best player yesterday. So we've got 2 overs left. It's going to be Aman Chobi to bowl this over. He went for 18 in the first over he bowled. You'd imagine they'll give Sam Houghton the final over.
Oh, well, starts with a shorter ball. This is probably going to be too short. It is. It's not really his own doing. This is just the demon starting to creep in from this pitch.
Yeah, this is rather unlucky, in all honesty, for Aman Chobi. I don't think he could have ever imagined that it would take off the way it did.
And again, and this time does stay lower and gets away with it. Good start for Chobi, then good comeback.
Going to miss there for Mohammed. Just needs to keep his head nice and still here. Really does.
the splice of the bat, can't get it away. Good delivery again, Chaubi. He's also put on a yard of pace, it feels.
Yeah, certainly has, but bowling really well over here. He just follows the batter very well, and Tahir Muhammad just doesn't quite have the room to free his arms. A bit cramped when he plays that shot. This time he will get some bat on it. Gets past Chaubi, who did get a hand on it, which slowed that ball down significantly, and it'll just be the one run, which won't hurt Croatia too much.
It's a good hand, because that was hit firmly. I reckon that might have split the fielders, you know, if he doesn't get a hand to that one. So another good delivery, just going for a single.
A full toss out towards the leg side and field it quite well. They're going to push for a second run here, and oh my goodness, well, that didn't seem like it was too far from Muhammad.
Yeah, I think he might have copped one there a little bit, but yeah, he's not the nimblest between the stumps, has to be said. Does come back for the second, but he's looking a little bit worse for wear. Good fielding out there in the deep, though. So they'll get 2. 3 off the last 2 deliveries. 104 on the board. Expected to be about 120, and probably should be. They'd love to get one out of the screws here, though, wouldn't they? They really would.
Looks like something's just being checked here, so we're going to have a small pause in the game. So Slovenia touring Croatia for the second time in the space of a year for an ECI series. These two sides, of course, played each other last November, but Slovenia had a very busy summer as well. They, of course, started off this summer with by hosting Serbia touring Slovenia, and Slovenia absolutely dominated Serbia over the course of that series, winning 3 matches, all 3 of the games those 2 teams were involved in.
That one again going a little bit upstairs. Let's have another look. Just gets up again. By the way, that there was a short run in that 2 that they ran, so that was what they were wanting to check. So yeah, that's a little bit frustrating again, and elements just starting to come in that are a little bit annoying. Oh, now he's going to step back very late. Someone's talking and he's pointing at them there. He says he's not happy, or is it? No, I think it's the flies coming back. The dreaded flies are back. Big last delivery this then of what would be an interesting over. It's a top ball. It's a very good over from Chaubi. Goes for just 3 in the 9th, and we all say it happens in the 9th. Nothing really did. End of it, just 3 come off it. It's 103 for 3 with an over to go.
I think they'll be very pleased with that over, won't they, Croatia? Only 3 runs coming off it. They kept things very tight. Aman Chaubi bowling superbly in the death, and we're going to see Sam Houghton probably bowl this final over. We're taking a look at the bowling figures there, and yeah, Kadian and Awasti, they really started this turnaround for Croatia. I mean, at one point, Slovenia were just racing along, and it looked like they were going to get to something in the 130s, the 140s, but Sunil Kadian and Awasti bowling the 4th and 5th over. I just started to slow the Slovenian cricket side down a little bit. Houghton, though, is going to bowl the final over here. And he's been given the 8th and 10th over in both of these last 2 matches. Croatia is starting to employ him as a death over specialist now.
Yeah, it works in the last ones, to be fair. Hit away. Work to do for the fielder in the deep. Does well. Straight to him, though. It's the long barrier out. Starts with just 1.
I think he's a good death over specialist, Sam Houghton. It's a role that I'm sure he's going to relish. He's somebody who tends to be very accurate, bowls a good line in length, tries to keep things very simple, bowls a very full length as well, naturally.
Yeah, he does. You're right. Gets it up there, asks the right questions. Oh, and this is hit firmly down the ground. Again, should be cut off. Hashmi is out there in the deep. Good work again.
A couple of singles to start the over. Not bad at all from Croatia's perspective. It's now been 11 deliveries since we last saw a boundary.
Oh, and again, leg side. This is hit pretty well. Split the gap. Yes, it does. That's a nice shot. Really is a good delivery. Well, Taran Sharma takes one on the shins there, but that's a lovely shot from Mohammed, who just clips it away nicely.
He's done really well to just pick out the gap here between Sajid Khan and Alan Magdalenic. Both of them really tried to cover a lot of ground, and yeah, just beyond Magdalenic's reach. A good effort by him, but unfortunately not able to get to it.
3 big deliveries now still left. Oh, hit again, but there is a fielder out there, so this should very easily be 1. Not pushing it, and that's the thing. Mohammed doesn't look like he wants to either. He doesn't really want to try.
Yeah, he really needed that last boundary of Slovenia. And let's see if they can just string together a few more to round out this innings. And despite that 4, it's been a very solid over by Sam Houghton so far. Only 7 runs coming off it, which certainly taken the final over with 2 dangerous batters like Mohammed and Omkar Nath there.
Oh, this one is nowhere near the middle of the bat. So again, will just be 1, and all time Mohammed now has to go large here, doesn't he? Omkar Nath hasn't been able to get anything out of the screws with the ball to go. They're going to fall short of where they were hoping to be. They wanted to be up at the 120s, but they won't get there. Last ball to come then. Houghton just keeping an eye on Omkar Nath, just making sure that he stays in his crease. Just keep an eye on him, and I don't mind that. It's fair enough.
Yeah, of course, last ball of the innings, Omkar Nath should set off as soon as this ball is delivered, you'd imagine.
He should do, in theory. Oh, well, you won't, because it's going to be gone. It will be bowled, and that will be the end of Mohammed. A great bit of T10 cricket there by both these two sides. It ebbed and flowed, it really did. You know, at the start it was all Slovenia. Then for 2 or 3 overs, the likes of Croatia got right back into it with some good tidy overs from Owasti and from the likes of Kadian. But then, of course, a couple of boundaries went away and it was all again back to Slovenia. But then Houghton in the back end alongside Chaubi really managed to get them back into it. And it means they'll finish on just 111 for 4 off their 10. They should have been at least at 120 points. Well, the old blue crew out again. The stump for Jared. Okay, what about Marzi? Never mind, Neil Kesh can't bowl. And, well, good thing is that Keshi's an umpire. We'll stick at it as well. That one was, of course, an early shout. Ramanjot Singh, well, there was a question about it, but was given out on field. And, of course, Ramanjot ended up really capitalising on what was given to him.
And Ramanjot Singh's had a great start to this series, hasn't he? Making 30 runs in the last match, coming so close to getting a half century in this game. Ends up with 47 runs. We'll see his dismissal later in this highlights package. Him and Izaz Ali got the Slovenia side off to a great start. They had a 51-run opening partnership that set a good platform for Slovenia, but it was broken thanks to a great bit of glove work here by Christy O'Brien. Fortunately for Peter Bosniak, he would put that catch down there. Could be a very costly drop for his side, but he'd take an important catch earlier, an absolutely crucial catch to get rid of Ramanjot Singh. I'll watch that catch later in this highlights package. And of course, we'll first admire some of these fine shots by Ramanjot Singh, making 47 runs of 26 deliveries. Alan Magdalena, it was great to see him take a catch there. That would be the end for Rashid Mohammed, who was put down earlier in his innings, but would go on to make 18 of 8. Tayyim Mohammed hit a couple of nice shots, making 16 of 11 of 4 and a 6 for him. The captain was involved in the partnership with Omkar Nath right at the end of the innings, and this would be the end for Ramanjot Singh. You gotta love that one. I mean, Peter Bosniak, he loves this cricket. He's been such an integral part of putting on the show we've had over these last couple of weeks here in Croatia. He took that catch. It was an important catch. It means that Ramanjot Singh wouldn't go on to make his 50.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, well, this was the last ball delivery of the game, of the inning, sorry. And Houghton, of course, with a very good spell, will be happy with his efforts. Finishes with 2 for 21 off his very tricky 8th and 10th overs, which were very tough times to come in and bowl. Have a look at the scorecards, and it will tell you that there was one batter that got going. That's a lie, actually. Singh got going, but there was contributions from everyone in the top 4. 19 off 9 for Izaz Ali, 18 off 8 for Rashid Mohammed, 16 off 11 for Tahir, and Omkar Nath couldn't get much away. But Ramanjot again, 47 off 26. Just the 7 extras, and it's good to see that the extras columns not being utilised as much, most of them coming in the way of buys. Have a look at the scorecard for the bowlers then. Thakur struggled at the top of the innings, didn't he? Chaubi actually had a bad first over, but he made up for it in that second, only going for 3 runs in the 9th over. Kadian, again, tidy stuff, not picking up wickets, but 2 fors for Houghton and Owasti, as it will mean that Slovenia finish on 111 for 4 off their 10. And in this second match of the ECI Croatia, then, if they're going to look to make it 2-0 in this little mini-series in the bilateral between these two, they're going to need 112 off their 60. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to the response. You're watching match 2 of the ECIs here between Croatia and Slovenia here in Zagreb.
6 runs to win for England. And they'll do it! This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Apologies for that little pause there in between innings. We actually lost complete power here at the Mladost Cricket Ground here in Zagreb, but huge shout out to our crew on the ground here today from Spring Media. They worked very hard and quickly to get us back out there, and they really did. They managed to find and locate the source of the problem, and we should hopefully be good to go. It will be still be a 10-over game. It still will be 112 runs required for Croatia in this game 2 of this ECI series. Of course, we appreciate all of your patience in this one. We're up and ready to go. It's going to be Siliko Kapulu to open up against the likes of Christy O'Brien. Starts off nicely with a dot ball. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Nish, who joins you back in the box as well.
Yeah, thank you for bearing with us during some of those power issues. It's great to be back out here. Extended break for some of these players, so I wonder how that's going to factor in.
Well, this one is a full toss, going to get carved away. They're going to want to have a look here. It's been given as on field as a no ball. It's going to be a minimum.
Very poor delivery here, really is. I mean, that's well above waist height, and he's going to get a warning here from the umpire as well.
Yeah, absolutely, should do as well. Apologies just for the lack of the on-screen graphics. We're getting the game underway, of course, but just struggling with getting everything back up and booted again, of course. But yeah, once again, appreciate your patience. So 107 needed now. Short ball that tries to go for it, and O'Brien looking if it was too short. Don't think it is. I think he's okay. And a convincing victory out there in Greece. By the way, that first T20 has come and gone out there. Looks as if it's been a very comfortable victory for Spain out in Corfu by 65 runs, of course, in that 15-over bash.
Yeah, Naomi Hillman-Bermejo picking up the Player of the Match award for her fine performance.
Wider delivery. Yeah, swing and a miss from O'Brien.
It's been a great summer, hasn't it, for Spanish cricket in general. Both the men and women have been very impressive, and I think right now you kind of have to fear the worst for Greece. It just has that feeling where, you know, Spain could maybe run away with this series.
Yeah, it does look that way. Asking the question here, turned down by Velko. Velko and DJ, of course, umpires in this one. Yeah, Spain up and down. Yeah, they, of course, you know, got the world record for the amount of the consecutive T20I victories, but again, not getting out of the qualifiers, which is someone like myself who is a fan and, of course, resides in Spain. This one driven sweetly through the covers. Work to do for the fielder. The chase is on. Does well in the end. That's well worked by Dinesh Malta, who comes in for his first moment. That'll be 2 runs. Yeah, it was frustrating to see Spain not get out of the qualifiers again.
Nicely played there by O'Brien, and Matla has a lot of ground to cover and does well to just pull that ball back and ensure that it doesn't go away towards the rope.
On the pad again, this time down the leg side, and well, this one is at least going to be a leg by, just the one. That's going to be the close of the first over. Then 8 come off it. At the end of the first, it's 8 without loss. 98 matches since the Golden Ball, folks. Well, if we get all the way through to the end of today, it will be 100. We will bring up that century for us. Not a century that we want, though. We want Golden Balls all the time. 104 required then, off of 54 balls. That's where this equation is. Going to be looking for the likes of O'Brien and Manzor to really try and get them off to a good start here. Izaz Ali will come into the attack, and he's going to get slapped through cover. Stand and deliver stuff. Doesn't even bother running. Save your legs. O'Brien gets 4. Very nice start indeed to his innings. He's got 1 away in the first over. Second over starts getting 1 away as well.
Good looking shot there by O'Brien, very pretty, and just looking at this target, it's about par for, I should say slightly below par from we have seen from at least signs of this sort of quality, but Now, these two teams have played out some fairly low-scoring matches against each other over the years as well.
Yeah, they have. Of course, you've got to think of the artificial wicket, that you'd imagine that takes a pretty large spell out of it. But yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see how this plays out. I think, of course, Croatia looking to make it 2-0, which would certainly put them with the upper hand going into the afternoon's fixtures. This one gets through everything. This is going to go for a minimum, or is it going to be a minimum? No, it's going to be 4 byes. So there's not really too much that, well, it is Ramanjot Singh that's behind the stumps this time. And there's nothing that he could do about this one. This one lifts out of nowhere.
It gets a lot of bounce there, doesn't it? And it's very unfortunate, in all honesty, for Slovenia. It took off and sailed over the keeper's head.
I think I'm going to struggle to watch the ECC. I'm going to struggle to watch it just because it's going to be a normal bounce. It's going to be weird to see a ball not going above a bowler's head from, well, a good delivery. Look, I mean, even there you go. That one's at shoulder height. I think it's definitely going to take me a bit of time to get used to it after watching it for 2 weeks consistently.
And just think about how hard it must be for the umpire when you're trying to judge LBWs and you're not sure what the sort of natural bounce on this wicket is.
Pretty much always an element of doubt, because that delivery there barely gets up, with the other one completely rocketed through.
And how many have we seen sneak by the batter about ankle height when they've been half trackers? It's a tough one, isn't it? Challenging for batters and challenging for umpires as well.
Yeah, it really is. Just becomes very tricky. Up and away on the offside. No fielder back there in the power play. That'll be 4 as Manzoor. Well, he was on a pair, but he gets this one away. That's a good way to end the over. 9 come off. It's 21 without loss.
Yeah, Ali slightly spoiling that over with that last delivery, just offering a bit too much width to the batter, and it's carved away for 4 runs. A nice shot there to end the over. 13 runs coming off it, just what the doctor ordered for this Croatia side. So we're in the middle of a bilateral series between Croatia and Slovenia. These two sides will play 4 matches between each other today before they travel over to Malaga for the ECC tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow we'll have women's cricket for you. Host nation Croatia taking on Czechia.
Yeah, going to be really exciting to see all of those games, of course, take place tomorrow. And then, yeah, that leads us nicely. This weekend is a little, as we said, a little international teaser on the network before we go into a 4-week extravaganza from Kartama. This is Tundaru Omkarnath for the 3rd over and the last over of the power play. Hit the pad, dot ball to start.
You've got a big month of international cricket here on ECN, and once we're done here, it's time for the marquee event on the network, ECC. So we're going to be seeing plenty of international action over the coming weeks. This is clearly going down the leg side. All 3 stumps are visible.
You can see some of the flies are back out there at the moment, which is, of course, fun for all the players to deal with. And again on the pad, this time a little bit straighter, but not given, and they'll come through. Interesting, is this going to be a leg bye? It is going to be a leg bye. Let's have a look. Doing too much going down the leg side.
Nice bowling that we've got to say by Omkarnath. Thought he bowled superbly yesterday during the finals day, kept things very tight, and he was often just keeping Ljubljana in the games they were involved in, but ultimately his side ended up leaving finals day empty-handed. The first time, of course, that Ljubljana failed to take a medal with them at the end of finals day.
Just another pause here as Manzoor just gets himself set and ready. Manzoor is going to be back on strike. Swing and a miss from Sagar. He'll be there for Croatia next week. He'll be taking part. He's going to have to go well, isn't he, for this Croatian side? He's not looked the best this morning, though.
Look at how that ball took off as well. It was a pretty full delivery, and the keeper ends up taking it at almost head height. Yeah, so Croatia haven't lost the wicket yet, but run rate just slightly below the required at the moment. That's a wide. That's a wide there by Omkarnath. Doesn't quite get that one right. And pushing it down the offside. big match for this Slovenian side. They don't want to go down 2-0 in this series, and all of a sudden, matches 3 and 4 will be a must-win, and things will need to work out for them in terms of net run rate as well.
Oh, good delivery, really good delivery, but well done to dig this one out. Well, there's another shot at the stumps that wasn't really necessary, and on this outfield, it's a fielder's nightmare when you get something like that to come your way.
Yeah, it's not the most even of outfields, is it? It's got a few slopes out there, and the ball often bobbles at you. Yeah, it would have been in safely anyway, even if there was a direct hit. Just sending mid-off back over here, and he's got a deep third in place as well. He's very fine, and the fielder out at deep third.
Oh, well, again, question is this bat or pad? Well, he steps a long way across here. It's always going to be angling in. This is going to be close. Steps too far outside. He's well outside the off stump. Never mind. It's not even close. What am I talking about?
Yeah, the impact was well outside the off stump there, but it's a good ball. Really is a nice bowling here by Omkar Nath, and just continuing from where he left off during finals day.
Yeah, he is. Of course, would have been disappointed to have not made another final with Ljubljana.
Got to feel for Ljubljana, don't you, as a side? I mean, they're maybe one of the most consistent teams in the ECS in Croatia, but they've never actually won the trophy.
Up in the air, chance. This has gone up high in the sky. There's Ali underneath it and puts it down. He took it away from Jaka Mikulic, who's there at square leg, and well, Ali's going to put it down, and that's a chance that's going to go astray. It's going to be 25 without loss at the end of the third, so not a bad power play, as they still need to go at just above 12s. It's 88 needed off 43.
Oh, you can't afford to drop a player of O'Brien's quality. Doesn't give you too many chances, does he? Massive, massive let off there, and Omkar Nath, I mean, he bowled superbly that over, didn't he? And you'd say that he deserved a wicket for his bowling.
You'd argue so, wouldn't you? You would argue that, as of course that'll be the close of the power play then, and this is an interesting little period here. They're going to go to Rashid Mamadkal, who's going to come on here.
Yeah, I think Slovenia, if you go back to that first inning, they really let themselves down during those last couple of overs when they managed to make just 11 runs. Now let's see if they can really very consistent over the 10 overs in the second innings. Croatia off to a slightly slow start here. Christy O'Brien is a very technically gifted player, but he is someone who, he's more of a stroke player than a slogger.
Back of a length, pushed away. He is, but he's got such a good technique that he will more often than not get rewarded for playing the correct shots.
Yeah, I mean, his pull shot in particular is absolutely beautiful. Probably the most gorgeous pull shot we've seen over these last couple of weeks here in Croatia.
Yeah, of course, did lead to his downfall, though, to be fair, in the last game, but it was a little bit frustrating for him in that respect. Yeah, I want to say welcome to everyone in the chat. I just realised that I was on the complete wrong chat for the last hour, which was always fun. Anyway, we'll move on. I was on the Greece chat, not the old Croatian chat. Swings away, nobody home on the offside. I think that's gone all the way. It has 6 runs, Maximo time. That's a glorious, glorious result for Croatia. Not the best execution, but it's enough for it.
He's offered a little bit too much width there. Mohamed Kale will probably want that ball back, and Sagar Manzoor just throws his bat at this one, throws the kitchen sink at it, and it's not quite directed where he wants it to go, but gets the desired outcome, 6 runs.
The toss news for the next T20I, of course, coming out there in Greece. Spain win the toss in that third fixture between themselves and Greece, and Spain will bowl first. Full, and again outside the off. This time, can't get a little edge on it, so that'll just be a dot ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, Greece will really have to put something good on the board in that first innings. Otherwise, you really fear that it could be a quick chase for Spain in the second innings. Obviously, Greece going in as massive underdogs into that match, but I want to get at least one win on home turf.
Oh, and is there a little niggle on this? No. But a good delivery again from Mohamed Kale, and he's really keeping it tight. All right, to Johnny G. Hope you're well. To Bob and to Annie as well. To Shashan, who's of course been here and they've played on this ground a lot. Oh, and this time it's too wide though. Oh dear, well that's lazy. It's lazy from Mohamed Kel. He didn't, the throw came out from Ramanjot. He wasn't able to cut it off, went for the foot, and it didn't work, so that'll be a wide and an extra run. That's disappointing. Look at this here, just has a shy. Nobody's home. O'Brien just sort of goes through. Mohamed Kel doesn't get down, so it's a couple of freebies there. This one is going to get pushed away. Just be a single.
Good length here by Mohamed Kel. That was almost a Yorker length. That delivery really was right up there. And you know, we often say this, but especially at this level of cricket, the length is often even more important than the line.
Oh, low full toss dragged into the leg side, but this has not been a bad over at all. From Mohamed Kel, just the one Maximo and a couple of wides and a couple of singles. At the end of the fourth, it's 36 without loss.
Only 11 runs coming off that over in the end, and you know, full credit to Slovenia. They kept things very tight. Not too many mistakes by them. If they do bowl the odd bad ball, they've always followed up with a great delivery. So yeah, I love the way Slovenia are bowling to start things off here. Croatia, though, haven't lost a wicket, but you know, these two need to get a bit of a move on here. I mean, Christy O'Brien spent 15 deliveries, still going at under a run a ball. They don't pick things up in these next 5 or 6 deliveries. I think there's going to be some question marks there for that Croatia side. And, well, don't want to be at the point where we're going to be uttering the R word, retire.
Yeah, we haven't seen one yet, to be fair, since our oh, no, that's a lie. Yes, we did. We, of course, saw that one in the bronze final, didn't we? We saw some interesting moments take place there. But yeah, more often than not, you don't really see it very much. Of course, some coaches and captains like to be ruthless with their pickings. This one leg side, dragged. Mohamed Kel in the game again, I should say.
Yeah, I think we've, especially in international cricket where sides have a little bit more batting depth than they do with club sides, we've started to see teams become really ruthless in that department. I think the biggest retirement I've seen so far this summer was over in Austria.
Inside tickle, race away. 4 runs, goes the distance. That's a nice shot.
It gets away for 4 runs over there. Slightly fortunate with that boundary, but he'll take those runs anyway. Let's just have a look at this once again. Yeah, it doesn't quite get it out as nicely as you'd have liked, but it's still 4 runs. Yeah, of course, back in Austria, it's a batter on 12 of 6, and he got retired.
What?
Yeah, and then so the next player came in, made 41 of 15 deliveries or something along those lines. It was a perfect retirement. I was stunned. I'd never seen a batter get retired for that.
You'd be furious if it didn't work, though, wouldn't you? Retire someone who's 12 off 6. Gone. Got him. It's a pretty rash shot there from O'Brien, but I think that's just the build-up of pressure that's unloaded on him there, and the valve is released, and O'Brien's going to have to go as he plays a very, very uncharacteristic shot across the line. He's going to go for 18. Just shy of being a runner ball, and it's going to be 41 for 1 here for Croatia.
In between the gap between bat and pad, and that's going to crash on to the off stump. Tahir Mohamed grabs a wicket, the first one here for Slovenia. And Croatia, well, even though they've had to wait until the 5th over to lose a wicket, they're going at just 9.1 and over here, so the new batter is really going to have to get this run rate up.
Can see there, it's full and straight and simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit. Hashmi comes out then, and there's a lot of work to do here because Croatia needs 71 off 33. It's starting to creep up here. Hashmi didn't exactly get going at the quickest of rates in that last game. He was there at the end though to get them over the line. So can he produce something again here? Wow, it's across the line to start. The old classic come in and plays straight, goes out of the window. He plays square of the wicket, gets a single. He's off the mark straight away.
Yeah, he did stop scoring that match. Had a strike rate at 145, made 32, undefeated. 4 boundaries over the course of the innings, 2 4s and 2 6s.
2 full, but not out of the middle of the bat. And the fielder gets a foot on this. Well, it's effective, just not pretty. All safe, realistically.
Yeah, certainly the case. But he's been unlucky there, isn't he? I mean, should have gone away for a boundary, but he's managed to pick out the lone fielder at fine leg either side of him, and that was racing away for 4.
Oh, and again, offside this time, straight to point. Just a single.
Stayed low, didn't it? Stayed really low, and in the end, Hashmi plays that with a straight bat, so he's not going to get dismissed. Croatia 44 for 1 halfway through their innings. That run rate's up to 13.6 here, and that's a good chance to welcome you into the ice cube. So Croatia, they've only lost 1 wicket. They have plenty of wickets in the bank here, and so they're going to have to start to accelerate the second half of the innings.
Yeah, and for the first time in our stay here, by the way, drinks being brought on for the batters at the halfway stage. We haven't had that at all since we've been here. It's crazy the 2 weeks we've had, isn't it? It's had a bit of everything. We got done by a storm that was very, very tormentous and was coming and going as much as anything. And then, yeah, of course, we've had some good cricket in between there as well.
Absolutely. I've seen some really incredible knocks over the course of this series, some hat-tricks, some one-handed catches. It really has had it all during our Croatian adventure. The highlight really was, or I should say the low light, when we had that cyclone you just mentioned earlier this week, and it's still making its rounds around this part of the world. Had a few storms in some neighboring countries, of course Corfu as well. I mean, they had some massive downpour yesterday that delayed the start of the second T20I between Greece and Spain, but thankfully they've been able to get things underway there.
Yeah, we spoke about it as well, the damage that's got the GB Oval at Hungary. I'd love to know the updates there, as I know that basically was a swamp. So then, 44 at the halfway stage. They still need 68. This is going to be runs. This will be 4 of them. Nicely played from Hashmi. Not quite out of the middle of the bat, but still runs are runs.
Yeah, of course, all the damage that was done over in Sodliget, close to Budapest at the GB Oval, is certainly, it's caused a bit of jeopardy in Hungarian cricket because, of course, they've got to decide who's going to advance for the ECL from Hungary, and it does seem like some of the final stages of their knockout matches, the final itself, could be in some jeopardy because of all the rain. So there are chances that they reschedule those fixtures over in Hungary. This is just played out towards point. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, just pushed away. Just going to get 1. They need more than ones here, though. Look at this. 53 for 1, though, to be fair, at 49 for 1. It's not that drastic, but, yeah, you've got to feel that Mansour has to get going. He's been there for the whole 5 overs now. And this one again, just pushed. He's happy just to nerdle at the moment, but he's got to be the one that goes here. He's been there from the start.
He's pulling great length, isn't he, Kopolu? That was right up there as well. Nice full length, and they're just not able to get underneath it at the moment, these batters.
Oh, and this one is a swing and a miss. I think there was a sneaky little Ravi Pancha who was just trying to get behind the bowler's arm there, by the way. I think I just saw that. I think he might be popping up over to us here to hand us something. You never know. Anyway, Hashmi, a swing and a miss, and I was right. The old delivery's come in there.
A lowish full toss out towards the offside. That's going to be a single, so need to get a move on here. They really do. This Croatian side that required is now up to just around 14.5. Out towards the leg side and fielded quite well. Just the 1 run. Dealing exclusively in singles at the moment. He's just catch that haze of flies that are currently in front of the camera. The bugs have certainly come out over these last couple of days. It's gotten a lot warmer. Didn't see them much when, of course, we had the storm making its way over to Zagreb. Here's a look at the scorecard for this inning so far. You can see a number of batters have been able to get starts, but no one's really been able to go at the rate which Croatia need. They've got to start to accelerate here. They really do. Got to find a big over or two just to get themselves back on track. Credit to Slovenia, though. I think they've bowled very tight lines and lengths, and not too many looseners over the course of this innings. Right down the ground, and is this going to go away for 4? Oh, that was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Had a good view of that. Sudhar Kopolu was just right in front of our commentary position, and the ball took a nasty Tortuga bounce. It looked like he was going to cut this out. He covers a lot of ground, and just watch that there at the end. I mean, thank goodness it hasn't struck him on the head. That could potentially have been very dangerous.
Yeah, that was not fun to watch. Oh, now this one gets up. Is there a little tickle on this one? They're convinced. absolutely convinced. Velko unmoved. Ramanjot cannot believe this, and neither can Mohammed. Well, Manzoor is unmoved here. Let's have a look. It's close. Let's see.
Just trying to hook this one away, and
oh, it's close. Was there a little glove on it? The question is, there's only one person that will actually know, and that's Manzoor.
they went up. They certainly did go up there, Slovenia. And just trying to read Sagar Manzoor's body language a little bit there. Does he look uneasy? Is there a guilty look there? I'll leave that for all of you at home to decide. I'm not passing a verdict. Goes straight down the ground, and well, that's how you respond to a big appeal. What an incredible shot. Gets that away for 6 runs. Just bowls this one in the slot here, Tahir Mohammed. And he goes downtown. Sagar Manzoor hits that away for 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Got a hold of it, didn't he? Which certainly helps, and now he moves on to a respectable 26 off 17.
Better ball there by Mohammed, just keeping it nice and wide outside Sagar Manzoor's arc.
The question is here now, can they get a partnership going? They've started to. Slovenia, though, they should have a nick of taking wickets at the right time. That's a good delivery, and well taken as well, Ramanjot. One thing I don't like about Singh is that he'll stand sort of up, but not up. Make a decision, up or back, one of the two. You know, the amount of times that wides have gone past him because he's kind of in no man's land is frustrating. If you're going to be up, be up. Make it tough. Oh, he's almost done him a kipper. No, I think he's going to be back in time here. But there you go. There's a prime example of it there. You know, if he's up there, that's a wicket all day, and you've got Manzoor back in the shed. But he's in no man's land. He's a good gloveman. He's not a bad gloveman at all. It's a great delivery. Does him a kipper. Oh, hang on. He's just in. Thought he might have had him for a second there, but he's just going to get back. End of the 7th then. And, of course, the score is 62 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, when you watch his glove work, I mean, you can certainly tell that he is someone who's more than capable of standing up to the stumps. I just think he can't be bothered to put a helmet on. That's what it feels like to me.
It does seem that way. You know, I remember you got Muzzer of Hornchurch when the rules came in that you had to wear a helmet. He said, nope, I'm going to wear a grill. And he wore the, you know, like the baseball kind of style of things. There's someone in Gibraltar, I think, that wears it as well. They're interesting little things.
The ones which baseball catchers wear, that's the one you're referring to. Yeah, that's the one. Here we go then. 3 overs left. Croatia have it all to do in these last 3 overs.
Oh, wow. Again, out of nowhere. This is Omkanath, who's come back after a good first over. David Skinner in the chat. David, of course, picked up a bronze medal in the ECS. He says, are these shirts new? I believe they are. I think I saw them handing these out at breakfast this morning, have to say. Yeah, I can tell you now, by the way, Krishna Kumar Sharma, at 7 a.m. at breakfast, he still got the energy. He still was coming up and was very much an energetic little man. Outside edge, this will go for 4, and well, there he is on your screens. That's the rat tail himself. That's 4 runs though for Hashmi. Can that be the one that maybe gets him going here?
Yeah, a little bit of luck there for Hashmi, but he'll take that boundary however it comes, and got to start to accelerate here, Croatia. They've only lost 1 wicket, but that run rate just isn't quick enough, and well, if they end up losing this game, trying to be a little bit too conservative, conserving wickets during those first 7 overs, I think they'll just look back at this innings with a bit of regret.
A lot of noise trying to get the field set placements right here. There's Tahir Mohammed at cover who's trying to get it right. Good delivery, but again, Hashmi circa 2 days ago would have been playing that nicely through cover. Here, he's trying to drag it leg side. Just looks a little bit out of touch here.
Guys need to play these balls to its merit, don't they? They need to play them to their merit. Look to open up that offside as well. It's dragging a few too many right now, and credit to Slovenia, they're keeping the line nice and wide. Has to go a little shorter here. Is there a tickle on it? There is. Gets a bit of an edge, and it's through to Ramanjot Singh, who holds on to that catch. Sagar Manzoor will depart, and he spent a long time at the crease, faced 21 deliveries, but that innings was uncharacteristically slow for him. Ends up making just 26 runs, and Slovenia, well, they get a massive scalp here.
Both openers really struggled to get going, didn't they? O'Brien went for just shy of a runner ball. Now Manzork going for, well, not too far above him either. Disappointing. A little fine tickle on the way through. Croatia on the verge of losing this one. They're 67 for 2, 45 off 14 now.
Yeah, I think a few people might wonder if Croatia should have just maybe pulled some of these openers a little earlier when they were struggling. I mean, they have. Question is, I mean, how much batting depth does this Croatia side really have? But you know, when you've only lost 2 wickets and you're sitting there with a run rate hovering around 10, there's got to be a few question marks.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, new batter is in. It's Chalby. He can certainly go big to start. Last time he came in, hit a 6 off his first ball. He's only going to get 1 here, but yeah, this is really, really interesting here at the moment. Of course, yeah, that's. Of course, they need to get up to 7-8 just to, of course, get the point, to be fair.
Yeah, they will get the point here. I don't think that's going to be an issue for them. Although the required is just a shade above 20 now.
They need magical overs. And, well, this one is not going to carry, I don't think. Ramanjot says straight away, this doesn't carry all the way through.
End of the 8th over, 6 runs off it. Terrific over there by Omkarnath, and you feel that might be the over that's just knocked the stuffing out of this Croatia side. Right now, they are required a shot up to 2022, I should say. 2022, that'd be quite a lot.
Good year. Good year.
But you do have to say, I mean, you know, we often say this on ECI, anything above 21 is past the point of no return. You probably have to lower that point of no return a little bit here.
I thought it was
in
18.
Croatia.
I thought it was 18, so it was a point of no return.
I always put it down as 20. 2021, somewhere
to be fair,
around that region.
To be fair, you went to Austria. I went to Bulgaria.
Yeah, in Bulgaria, I'd probably put it at 15 or 16.
I think that's being generous. Okay, then here he is, Rattail himself. This one, into out, up, over, and that's going to be 6 runs. Glorious shot that is from Chalby. And he just made that look so effortless as he checked that one down the ground for 6.
Chalby's really got to get going here, and he's got to find a way to string together consecutive boundaries. It was in the slot by Krishna Kumar Sharma, and he gets sent away for 6 runs.
Cool, just 4 needed for a point. Oh, see, look at that, out of nowhere. Going to be a wide ball.
That one really just shot up again. It was another one with plenty of extra bounce. Let's have a look at this. Ooh, yeah, well above the head.
Nothing he could do about it, though. And see, now this one is going to probably be a wicket. Can Ramanjot get there? Oh, dear, it falls into the Ljubljana triangle, or the Slovenian triangle, I should say. And that's realistically going to be a chance that they would have loved to have taken.
I don't mind this, though, by Chalby. I mean, at least he's batting with a positive approach, trying to hit big shots. I think the top 3 weren't quite able to do that for Croatia.
36 off 10 then. Not out of the equation here. They need a couple of boundaries. This is hit down the ground, but again, Hashmi. These top 3 who in the ECS scored runs for fun. Now, can't get the ball off the square.
To be fair, that one did stay rather low, and I got a feel for these batters. I mean, you had a couple take off. One that just sneaks in around near roll height.
Oh, and there you go in the slot. That's why you don't bowl there. That's got launched. That's one of the biggest 6s so far of the day. Chalby does what Chalby does. Goes all the way.
Massive shot, absolutely enormous, almost into that Aussie rules field. And yes, they will get a point out of this game, Croatia, but don't think that was ever in doubt.
No, of course, it comes down at the end of the day to start with who gets the most wins. That's the question. Of course, is it going to be 3-1 or is it going to be 2-2? If it's 2-2, then it does go to the points. And if the points are level, then it goes to net run rate. It's going to be crucial. Every little thing is crucial in this little 4-game series. Swing and a miss. Good comeback from Kumar. Big blast delivery this of the 9th. So it all happens in the 9th. It's had a bit of excitement. But look at that, even out of nowhere that gets up realistically. You play that on a normal artificial wicket, that goes nowhere. That's down the leg side, and Singh swats it away. There we go. There's the leg side wide. Cool. He's going to change an angle here with Kumar Sharma.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar Sharma was extremely economical, wasn't he, over the course of the ECS? His economy was about a run a ball. A little bit expensive this over, though.
Swing and a miss. Is there a little tickle? It's not missed. There is a tickle. And the change of angle works. Chalby swings across the line. And with that wicket, you kind of feel that might be it, because if he was the only one that you could think that had the ability that could come out here and swing and get things going. But he doesn't, as he gets a couple of backs moves away, but he won't continue on to do so. He falls. The score now 84 for 3 at the end of the ninth.
But I like the way Aman Chaubi batted, in all honesty. He was positive. He was looking to play big shots. He got a couple away. And if Croatia maybe had this approach in the start of the innings, they could have gotten closer to this target. In the end, they looked to conserve wickets for most of the 7 overs, and now they find themselves in a situation where they simply got too many runs to chase in this final over. 28 needed off the last over. They're really going to have to put together something supersonic here to have a chance.
Yeah, they need something that's pretty much not just short of a miracle, to be quite honest. It will be very, very interesting to see how it's going to play out here then. 84 for 3. 28 needed off 6. Looks as if Hashmi is out there at the moment. And I think, I'm trying to look as to who that is that's gone out there. That looks like it's Sunil Kadian who's gone out here, and not the likes of Thakur. So they're going for a different option here. Left-handed batter, of course, could cause some issues. That's if he gets on strike.
Yeah, Jed Thakur also struggled in the first match, making 10 of 12, so maybe that's why they decided to give someone else a chance.
28 needed, and well, that's a dot ball to start, and it becomes very tricky from here on in.
4 sixes and a 4. That's what they need for these remaining 5 balls.
Well, can they get something away? Hashmi, it's got to be him. No. And he just looks completely lost out there at the moment, doesn't he? It's so weird. He's looked as one of the best batters in the entire tournament over the last 2 weeks. Come into the internationals, and he just looks like a shadow of the man that he once was. Swing and a miss. Now he's just getting stuck, and I think he's overthinking this now.
I think you could make that statement for a number of Croatian batters. They just haven't quite been at the races these first couple of matches. You'd have to chalk that first win down to their bowlers. But the batting hasn't clicked in either game, and that's going to be a huge concern.
Well, it does get bad on this one. It's over the top. This will race away. This will be 4, but it's only going to be consolation runs realistically. A boundary for Hashmi means that he finally gets 1 away, but it's frustrating for Croatia, because they could have gone into the afternoon at 2-0, but the afternoon now really hangs in the balance at 1 apiece realistically.
Yeah, and it's great from a neutral perspective, isn't it? I mean, this series, it's going to come down to these afternoon games, isn't it? They got a 2-match set during this afternoon. It looks like both these sides will be 1-1 heading into those games. This is an enormous hit. He's certainly got a hold of that one. He's got a huge chunk of it as he sends it over the rope for 6 runs. And now that's the Hashmi we've been used to seeing for much of this series. It was in the slot, and he got that one away over long on for 6 runs. So great performance here for Slovenia. You really got to credit their bowlers. I think they set the tone by keeping things very tight during that power play.
Slower ball, and it's going to get cut away on the offside, and well, it's going to go for 6, but it won't matter. Hashmi all of a sudden does get a few out of the screws, but it's too little too late from him. He finishes 30 off 17, which is respectable from him. But Slovenia, they get the comeback as Croatia finish on exactly 100 for 3 off their 10. But credit to Slovenia, they crawl their way back into this series, and they certainly keep it alive now at 1 apiece with 2 fixtures left in the day.
Yeah, sets things up very nicely for this afternoon, as we'll, of course, just take a look at the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming match here between Croatia. We'll have a look at the highlights package for our upcoming game. Let's take a look at the highlights, and of course, well, it was a rather slow start, you have to say, for Croatia. In all honesty, they managed to make just 25 runs in those first 3 overs. Just weren't quite able to accelerate at the rate they were hoping to. Christy O'Brien had an almost run a ball, 18 of 17. Sagar Manzoor was never quite able to get out of second gear either. He made 26 of 21. O'Brien would eventually be done by Tahir Mohammed. A great ball just crashing onto his off stump. That would be the end for him. This is, of course, a shot that was struck straight down the ground there. Rashid Hashmi, in the end, managed to make 30 of 17 balls. He really began to accelerate, didn't he, right at the end when it was a bit too late, striking 3 boundaries right at the end of the innings. This was the wicket of Sagar Manzoor. He departed. He's taking a little tickle through to the keeper, Ramanjot Singh, and this would be the second catch that Ramanjot Singh would take. It would be the end of Aman Chobi, who hit a couple of sixes, but would then eventually depart. They needed 28 runs off the final over. We saw 3 dot balls in a row to start that over, and once it was over, we of course saw 3 boundaries in a row hit by Rashid Hashmi for 6 and 6 to end the innings. We'll now take a look at the scorecard, and as we can see, the top scorer was Rashid Hashmi, once again top scoring for the second time today, a score of 30 of 17 deliveries for him. Those 3 boundaries, though, did come right at the back end of that innings when the result had already pretty much been decided. The 2 openers spent quite a bit of time out in the middle, but neither one of them could get the acceleration which this Croatia side so desperately needed. Aman Chobi tried to give his side some hope at the end, but it was just too little, too late from the Croatian perspective. We'll have a look at the bowling figures here, and a good job by this entire Slovenian unit. They can be very proud of their performance. Krishna Kumar bowled just the 1 over. He was a little bit expensive, but he did manage to get the wicket of Aman Chobi. But the rest of them could really hold their head up high. It was a solid performance by the tourists, who tie this series at 1 apiece heading into match 3. So we've got a couple of fixtures coming up this afternoon. We'll have a short break, and we'll be right back on your screen for the decider, which is coming up this afternoon. 2 games that will determine who lifts this year's ECI between Croatia and Slovenia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Zagreb then, the Mladost Cricket Ground, the host of these European Cricket Internationals here at the weekend. Of course, at the moment, we're halfway through this little bilateral series between Croatia and Slovenia in the men's series, and we won a piece. Croatia took the first game, Slovenia came back nicely and beat them by a good 11 runs in that second game. So it's going to be very interesting to see how we go into this afternoon. Every game counts going into this one. Two more games left here in the third game. Let's go out to the middle. Stefan Guc, he's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Slovenia to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads. Batting. Good luck. All the best. Cheers. Slovenia have won the toss. We're having a bat.
There you go then, no surprise there. The skipper in Mohammed for Slovenia is going to win the toss and they're going to do what they want to do again for the third time running. They're going to bat first in this fixture. They, of course, did so very well, getting up to 100 plus in that second game. Of course, they looked a little bit happier with their efforts, and rightfully so. They, of course, got a victory in that second game of this morning's fixtures. Hopefully, of course, the power will stay on, and hopefully the flies will stay away. They're being very, very pesky little things. But, of course, credit to all the players for sticking out there and, of course, dealing with it and getting us some very, very good entertainment, of course, going into the rest of the afternoon. I'm looking forward to this one. I hope you are. Let's go over to Nish Bhatt, who's on standby. Nish, coin toss news here from match number 3 of this international series. It is going to be Slovenia. They're going to bat.
Thank you very much for that update. So let's see how Slovenia fare with a bat in hand. A much improved performance from them in the second game of the day after falling in the first match. So it's perfectly set up. Nothing all the neutrals would have been rooting for Slovenia in the last game. It really sets things up nicely for this afternoon. Got a couple more matchups between the two neighboring countries of Croatia and Slovenia. So here we go. It's time for match 3. We'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard here for this upcoming fixture. Aman Chobi with 136 points to his name. Played some nice looking shots right at the end of the innings for his side, but it just wasn't enough for them to get over the finishing line. Hariprasad Sathidevi into the lineup for this match, as is Aman Maheshwari. Of course, Maheshwari leading Zagreb Sokol to a bronze medal yesterday. Sathidevi is a huge, huge addition. He was amongst the top 5 run getters during last year's ECS. Picked up 5 wickets as well, and with the bowling when they come here at a 7.7, so that is a huge, huge addition. We'll take a look at the win predictor for this upcoming match. Slovenia now fancied as 58% favorites heading into this game against this Croatian side. So can the tourists do it again? Will they go up 2-1, or will the hosts win this one? Yeah, it starts off with a ball on the pads here. Maheshwari, it's going high up in the air, and wonder if that's cleared the rope. Not quite, just lands in front of it. That's going to be a 4, and it's a boundary to start proceedings here. Ramanjot Singh having a great day so far. Scored 30 of 20 deliveries in the first match, and then got a nice 47 in the second game. And yeah, you can just see that one landed right in front of the boundary rope. Full toss, and that's going to be struck away for 4 runs. Into the gap, racing away towards the boundary rope. Doesn't look to overhit that one, Ramanjot Singh. It was a pretty poor delivery. Just struggling to find his line and length to start things off here. Aman Maheshwari pushes the first one down the leg side and then bowls a full toss outside the off stump. I'd like to wish everyone joining us a good afternoon. Oh, goes big again. And this is going to go away for 4 more runs. Beautiful shot through the line there. Fast hands there for Ramanjot Singh, and that's going to get away for a boundary as well. Clears the infielders and gets that towards the rope. 4 runs. Beautiful looking shot. And yeah, just going back to the chat, good afternoon to everyone. Christopher Ward, John Gray, Johnny Hisham, Monica Ramos Acosta, as well as Paul Kempen. Look good. The blue spanner there, Paul. It's been a few days since you've had it. Nice ball there by Maheshwari, much better. That's where he needs to be bowling it. It was on the stumps, nice and full. So yeah, Slovenia had their issues with the bat in the opening match of the day. Managed to muster just 87 runs in that game. And now here they are, looking good to start things off, and also picking up a win in the last match. Oh, looks to go big once again, and Izazali opens his account with a huge 6. Aman Maheshwari was, of course, inserted into the lineup for this match, and it's been a rough introduction for him. It's a ball in the slot. Meets that with a full face of the bat, and that goes all the way for 6. Yes, meets that one there on the half volley, Izazali, and I think they're going to need to go and locate that ball. It's been sent into the bushes. And it's certainly traveled a long, long way. Of course, a good chance to just tell you who's going to be officiating this game. Got Nilkesh Patel, who's currently our standing umpire, member of the Blue Crow over at Square Leg. Got the very experienced Jasmine Naeem, who has, of course, third umpired an international test match between England and New Zealand, and done plenty of ODIs and T20Is as well. Extremely experienced umpire. Now, rarely, you don't tend to see that too often in T10 cricket. Watchful. End of the first over. And the Slovenians find themselves 19 for no loss. Of course, our third umpire is Veliko Popovic. And we got match referee Stefan Guc. So just a couple of days to go until Kartamania. The European Cricket Championship starts off this Monday, and we're getting closer and closer by the ball to the biggest event on ECN. So it's now time to return to the field. The new bowler is Sunil Kadian. He's had a really good day today. His left arm spin has been very tight. He's bowling good lines and lengths. Done a good job of containing the run rate. They've normally bowled him outside the power play, but this is new. They're bringing him in here for the second over. Is this a bit of a gamble? Is it because they've had a 19-run over and they just want Kadian to slow things down a little bit? Let's see how this pays off. Starts off by pushing one down the leg side. It's going to be a while. This will be a fun little battle, right? Sunil Kadian against Ramanjot Singh, informed bowler against informed batter. That's given a bit of width and hits that straight to the fielder at point. Swing and a miss there. Also gets a couple of dot balls in here to the dangerous Ramanjot Singh. Just ends up just playing the wrong line there. Usually you'd expect him to strike those sorts of balls away. Out towards the offside, and oh dear, well, he just wondered if Sam Houghton was going to get to that in time. He doesn't. Sticks a foot out, and it's going to be a 4. It wasn't quite timed as nicely as Ramanjot Singh would have hoped for, but it just seems to have pierced the gap. It's good placement in the end, and away it goes for 4 runs. It's a typical power play boundary. Of course, a good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the commentary box. So Slovenia striking some boundaries to start off this innings.
Yeah, afternoon everyone, and afternoon Nish. Yeah, this is interesting so far at the top of this game.
Well, he was just looking to dab that one away over there.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it, going with Kadian here? I think they may have just looked to, that might have been a real under the pressure moment change there from O'Brien. I think the first over going for as many as it did, was certainly not in the script for them. They need to come back, and he's doing a pretty decent job of it.
Nice bowling here, really good bowling by Kadian, and I was just wondering how he would fare inside the power play. Normally bowls a 4th or 5th over. He's done a stellar job so far. Got 1 ball to go though. Can he complete? One has been a terrific over so far. Oh, big appeal over here. This could be very close. Could easily see the finger go up on this, but oh, he survived the shout, Ramanjot Singh. That looked close. Let's have another look at it.
Yeah, it's looked close. Let's have a little look. Again, the bounce is pretty high. And that's the thing, as we spoke about in the last game, didn't we, Nish? We said, you know, it's so tough for an umpire to give any LBs just due to the bounce that you see on this pitch. I think this is going well over.
Yeah, the height ultimately seems to be the issue here.
Yeah, very good call by Jasmine, who's joined by, looks as if that's Nilkesh Patel out there, who is getting a look in. And might I just say, who knew that baby blue was Nilkesh's colour? Very good indeed. End of the over, 24 without loss. You can see there it's one apiece. It's also 4 points each. So, of course, these next two games are going to be very, very crucial. They're going to go to Aman Chaubi for the third.
Takes this one out, and it goes towards long on, where it is fielded by Sajid Khan, who's certainly fielded exceptionally so far today, taking some good catches, saved us out a lot of runs as well in that position.
Yeah, it's a tricky time this for both these two sides, but some big ins for Croatia in their lineup, of course. Got to remember that.
You have to say, very warm this afternoon. One of the warmest it's been so far in this fortnight we've been here in Croatia. Oh, looks to go big over here, and that's definitely going to clear the rope. What a high and mighty shot there by Ramanjot Singh.
Yeah, glorious pickup. Got it all the way. And you just can't bowl there. It was easy pickings outside or pretty much just on the pads. And that's going to go the distance. 6 glorious runs. It's the maximum that he was looking for. The second maximum so far of the innings. Trying to get something going here, Chobby, and hasn't really looked too troubling with those first 2 deliveries, is he? Yeah, it is hot. It is warm at the moment.
Oh, he draws the edge. That was a beautiful ball by Chobby. Almost squares up Ramanjot Singh there, but I wonder if that's carried. The keeper certainly thinks that's the case. Oh, this is a top ball. Draws the outside edge. Oh, has it been caught here by the keeper? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, just look at the physics of that. I don't think that he's got any glove underneath that ball, and that's a good effort, you have to say, by Rashid Hashmi, but doesn't look like he snaffled it cleanly.
I don't think that's clean, yeah. You might be able to maybe just see it there, but yeah, in fact, the shadows don't really help. Actually, there you go. You can see it. Look, just before. There you go. I think that's going to be not out. Yep, given not out, and yeah, Keshi making the most of the technology. Yeah, credit to Spring for getting us a good look there, but yeah, that one just short, and Hashmi wasn't too short, to be fair. He kind of went up, as you've got to ask the question, but yeah, gets a bit of luck there, does Singh. Just got completely turned into an S there.
Yeah, really did. I mean, that was a top delivery by Chaubi. Really was terrific, but at bowling deserved a wicket, in all honesty. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there by Ramanjot Singh, and it's going to go out towards point just for a single. Hits the ball on the half volley and gets it away. Looks to go big, and he's going to get a good chunk of that, isn't he, Ali? That goes away for 4 runs. It's a boundary, just beats the fielder inside the ring at mid-wicket, and it races away for 4 runs. Nice looking shot there. We'll have a look at it one more time, and closes the face of the bat there, Ali, and he's managed to get that away for a boundary. Nice cricket. Top edge, and looks like that's going to clear the rope and go all the way for 6 runs. They are going to check, though, to confirm. Doesn't look that clear at the moment. It's been signaled to 4 initially. That's a soft signal, but let's have a look at this. It's kind of hard to spot that little boundary rope, isn't it? And let's see where that lands. Oh, well, maybe just in front of the rope. I mean, so hard to tell, isn't it? But yeah, I think that is indeed a 4, and they're going to stick with that single. Initially, we just threw the bat at it. It looked like it was going to go all the way for 6, but It has landed right in front of the rope, and that is going to be 4 runs. So Slovenia once again off to a great start, much like they were in the second match. Keep in mind they were 45 for no loss at the end of the power play in match 2, and they replicated a fairly similar start here, 40 for no loss at the end of 3.
Yeah, good power play. Going at 13s is a really nice start for Slovenia, and of course they'll be looking to try and capitalise on this positive start. The key is they haven't lost a wicket, and we haven't seen any side do that in a power play yet.
Okay, a little bit of extra bounce there, Kadian.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube chat, to John again, to Monica, to Paul, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us.
Oh, low full toss. This should go all the way. It's going to go all the way. And might just have taken a bounce. Yep. Take goes away for 4 runs into the gap.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Just doesn't get all of it. It's not hit cleanly, but it's a low full toss, so gets enough. And yeah, clears the rope. And well, in fact, no, it doesn't. It's going to be 1 bounce 4.
That's a dot ball in there by Kadian. The Singh was just looking to make some room there, but was unable to get that on ball. Oh, nice bowling here by Kadian, and this is what you got to love about him, isn't it? In both of these overs, he's bowled. Anytime he's been hit for a boundary, he's come back really strong after that. Had a good response.
Yeah, that's always the tale of a good bowler. He can work it out and knows how to stick to his guns.
Looking to just work this one away. Oh, it just gets past Stubbs, and it's going to slow up on the outfield, though. Actually, Peter Bosniak who's in that position.
Oh dear. So, Kadian, 2 balls to go. And what's been an interesting over, or a ball to go, sorry.
Looks to go big over here, but doesn't quite get a hold of it. Out towards mid-wicket. That's going to be a single.
End of the over. An interesting one. Just 6 come off, or 7 come off it, which isn't too drastic. But it is, of course, 23 coming off the last 2 at the end of the 4th. Slovenia are 46 without the loss of any wickets.
And once again, Sunilkadi's just done a great job, hasn't he? He's kept things very tight here, giving up just 11 runs in the 2 overs he's bowled. We'll have a look at the run rate right now. They're going at about 11.5 and over here, Slovenia.
Yeah, they need to continue on at this rate. I think they're going to change things up here. They're going to go with Thakur, who's going to come on for this for the 5th, sorry. And that's the thing now. Kadian's bowled his 2 overs. So that's the crucial thing. They've seen those 2 overs off from the dangerous spinner, and things are going to have to look interesting. Of course, Croatia changing it up with Thakur, and he's actually going to change it up himself. He's going to bowl spin.
Looks to go big over here. Does he have enough of that? Oh, looks like he's just about managed to clear the rope over there. Izaz Ali gets a hold of this one and sends it away for 6.
Yeah, nice shot, and it's just in the arc, and that's just sort of hit me bowling, really. Not really pressurising the batter too much with that delivery.
Struck right down the ground. That's going to be a single. Yeah, so Izaz Ali just seems to have found his form these last couple of matches. Things didn't quite work out for him during the ECS. We didn't see the best of him. First match as well was out for a duck, but he seems to have found his touch now, and he's batting beautifully in this match.
He's striking it wonderfully, isn't he? Just needs to stick at it and use the momentum that he's got at the moment. Thakur only coming off a couple paces in comparison to what he started with.
That's a lowish full toss. Might be a chance here. It is going to be a chance. That's taken really well by O'Brien in the deep. Now, normally he's wicket keeping, but in this match, they've of course got Hashmi behind the stumps. O'Brien will hold on to that catch very well. It's not often that you have a wicket keeper who's good enough to hold on to the gloves and also field it long off.
What are you trying to say about keepers then, Ish? You be careful about what you say. It's a good catch, though, by O'Brien. I'm going to stand up for our keepers union. It's going to be the first wicket to fall then. Good partnership, but it breaks. It's gone. It's 53 for 1. I can't believe you've just said that.
Lowish full toss. He wasn't quite able to get underneath that as nicely as you would have wanted, and and it's hauled out towards long off. It's taken well. No, I think the point I'm making is,
I'm going to say, don't try and change the subject.
well, it's true. I mean, you got to admit this. Normally someone who tends to wicket keep, they're not often in those hot spots. Let's just put it that way. You tend to maybe hide them in the field somewhere else when they're not wicket keeping.
Okay, then Thakur is he's in here. This is going to be interesting here. A couple of balls left in the over, just fall short of him.
It's kind of cramped in for room a little bit there. Mohamed Kale was not able to get that one away. Oh, that's going to be a wide. That is going to be a wide there by Thakur. Looks to go big. That has been absolutely launched, and it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. What a great shot there by Mohamed Kale.
Bit of the old ballet about that one, isn't it? We haven't had that for 2 weeks on the network. Some people will be missing it. Well, there you go. Bit of the old boom boom from Mohamed Kale. That's what he does best. Nice shot. That's going to be 6 glorious runs. 6 runs in the book as well. Thakur under the pump now with the ball to go. He's already gone for 14. He has picked up the big wicket of Ramanjot Singh though. But Mohamed Kale has come out and hit 6 to start.
Struck firmly towards long off and dealt with very well by O'Brien. 15 runs coming off that over. Even though they lose a wicket, they do get plenty of runs out of it. Slovenia find themselves 61 for 1 halfway through this inning. So after struggling with the bat in the first match, Slovenia really are looking good these last couple of matches.
Yeah. I'm not forgetting that comment.
You're not forgetting that comment.
I am not forgetting that comment, and I'm telling you now, that's going to go around places, and that's not going to go down very well, and I'll tell you that for free. Hello, everyone. I hope you're well. Nish. No, I think you're wrong. I'm going to say you're wrong.
It might be, yeah.
I think you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's as far
Wouldn't be
as
the first time. Wouldn't be the first time, though.
That's as far as that one goes. Anyway, hope you're all well. Thank you for, of course, keeping us company here. We appreciate you tuning in on this beautiful Saturday. And as we said, arguably one of the nicest days we've had so far here in Croatia.
Oh, this is shorter, and it's going to be pulled away. And, oh, well, Sajid Khan introduced to the attack, and I think that's been put down in the deep by Jay Thakur.
Yeah, and I think Sajid Khan should have had a wicket with his first ball. That's frustrating. It was a shorter ball. He's bowling his leggies. Oh, I should have had a wicket there. I won't mention it again, but I'm going to see I'd love to see what Vinny says about that as well. I think he would have been a lot harsher than I would have been.
Right out towards the offside, and that's going to be a single. Oh, well, oh, that's almost a cartwheel.
That's a 10 out. That's a 10 from me. Or in the old Strictly days, 7. Good effort. The old gymnastics out. Hello. Watch this for the old acrobats. Nish, can you do that?
No, not at all. I'd struggle with the front roll. Well, he sticks the landing pretty well as well.
He does very well, does Hashmi. In the wrong sport. The Olympics was a few months ago.
Oh, lowish full toss, and just over the fielder's reach. That was Anthony Razmilic putting in the effort out at deep mid-wicket, and that's going to go away for 6 runs.
Yeah, of course, Matt Razmilic in the side. It's Magdalenic who's dropped out. He's down at 12. I did go and speak to him in the break. I sort of said in that last game, I said, happy to catch you? He went, yeah. I said, just glad I didn't, put away the other 4. I said, I didn't mention it on comms. He said, you definitely didn't. I said, yes, I did.
Struck hard towards Razmilic. It's going to be a single.
I'm now trying to imagine. Okay, right, Johnny Bairstow. You're hiding him, are you?
No. It was probably an outdated stereotype. I'll admit.
I think it's a very outdated stereotype. I don't think it was ever a stereotype. Was it?
Full toss out towards the mid-wicket. That's going to be a single. Yeah, should have been probably sent that clearing over the rope, but.
Buenos días, Mónica. Creo que estás. ¿Todo bien? Espero que estás disfrutando este cricket hoy.
Just going to land safely over here, and we'll pick up a single.
Yep, single to end it. A decent one off the first over in this series for Sadiq Khan. to be fair, Sajid Khan, and yeah, it does well at the end of the day. Should have had a wicket though, to be fair, but ends up getting pumped for a 6 in there as well. It's 74 for 1 at the end of 6.
Take a look at the scorecard over here. As we can see, Izaz Ali, the top scorer so far, 32 runs, 12 deliveries. Ramanjot Singh making 29 of 19, and Rashid Mohammed on 9 of 5. So they got a good opening partnership here. They've set the foundation, Slovenia. Let's just see if they can really accelerate these last 4 overs and get to a mammoth total.
Yeah, you can see they're going nicely here at the moment.
Oh, this is struck firmly out towards the offside, and that's going to be a single.
Ollie Pope.
I said it might be an outdated stereotype. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying that no keeper can field. Out towards mid-wicket, and into the gap, races away for a boundary, 4 more runs.
Yeah, lovely shot, good pickup. Mohamed Kel, he's come in and hit a 6 now, hits a couple of 4s, and this is a nice shot, but it's just in the slot though. This from Thakur, he's not really doing too much, he's not applying anything to it, it's just kind of troubling on in and throwing it up there and seeing what happens with it.
Yeah, it's just one of those stereotypes, similar to how fast bowlers have sort of a few stereotypes about their fielding as well. I mean, look at modern fast bowlers, I mean, wouldn't say they're anything like that. Oh, just able to reach out of that, just get it over. Sam Houghton, and it'll be a single. Yeah, of course, one of my favorite players of all time as well, A.B. de Villiers. I mean, great fielder and a great wicketkeeper as well.
Athlete, pure athlete. He was good at everything though. He was definitely the annoying kid at school that was good at every sport.
Struck away, and just catches the fielder along the way. It was a good effort out in the deep. I can't quite catch who that is at the moment, trying to get the back of his jersey here, but he leapt up, got a hand to it, and in the end, it's going to be tipped over the bar and go away for 6 runs. But he's just caught the fingertips in all honesty.
Fingertips, but he's also about 4 meters in. He doesn't need to be. He really doesn't need to be.
Sajid Khan, yeah, I mean, he's been great so far in the field, hasn't he? That's
hang on, didn't Thakur drop one off Sajid Khan about 6 balls ago? Oh, how the tables have turned.
He's returned the favor here, hasn't he? Although, granted, I think Jay Thakur's chance was a lot easier than that.
Yeah, single. Thanks, Monica. You would expect me to speak decent Spanish, considering I lived there for 13 years. Be disappointed if I don't. My parents don't speak Spanish. They live there as well.
Up in the air. Should be a catching chance. That's going to be taken, so Mohamed Kel's time at the crease will come to an end. He'll end up making 14 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, Thakur has the last laugh after getting a couple of boundaries hit against him in the over. He actually picks up 2 for in his spell, which isn't too bad and probably more effective than his pace that he was bowling at the start of today. But of course, with the likes of Maheshwari and Sati Devi coming in, it just means that he can go back to his spin, and he does pick up wickets. End of the 7th, it's 87 for 2. Well, you mentioned it, 2 days to go. Isle of Man, Estonia, Bulgaria, Croatia, Turkey and Slovenia will all be taking part in that ECC. In that first group, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, certainly will be. I mean, some great teams in every group involved over there, of course. When we go to the Premier Division as well, let's take a look at some of those groups. I mean, Group A and Group D are going to be such a joy to watch. Hard to pick a side over in Group B as well. All those teams are so evenly matched. So, yeah, this ECC really is set up to be an all-time classic.
Houghton to come in then for this 8th over. Shot Cora. Sticking to his guns is Christie. It's worked for Houghton, to be fair, in the last 2 games.
Yeah, starting to turn into a death over specialist for this Croatia side. What an effort. What an incredible effort there by O'Brien. Came flying out of nowhere to save what looked to be a certain boundary.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. No use of the hands there, I don't think. I think that was all body. As he just sort of throws himself quite literally at this. And credit to him, he does. Yeah. Oh no, there was a hand there. Okay, I'll give him that one. Fair enough. That's a great stop. Keepers can't field.
Now pushed away towards cover, and that's going to be a single.
I have to say, I don't know if Christie actually knew if he got that off his hand or not, but that was a great stop. It looked right in front of us that it just sort of went into him, but he did a great bit of work there to stop that one from going for 4. I thought Nish was going to get called upon then, and I really was worried. Come on, it's the weekend.
Out towards mid-on, that's going to be a single. I have to say, though,
yeah,
I wonder if that stereotype comes from village cricket, because the keeper in village cricket is normally someone who barely limp.
I think meant most people in village cricket can't field. Doesn't matter if you're in there as a fielder, you still can't
it's the
field.
two teenagers and the 3 20-year-olds on your side. They're the only ones at the boundary.
That's it.
Oh, well, that wasn't too far from the stumps at all.
I think in reality, in village cricket, you'll be lucky if you can have someone who can hold a bat, to be quite frank. Oh, missed stumping opportunity there, by the way. Missed stumping opportunity. Ashby he's trying everything. He's been the old entertainer today. The old Robbie Williams, let me entertain you with the this cartwheel, and now trying to get a stumping with his legs. Good to see Ali, though, back in the runs here. 43 off 18 for him. There's a pause in play here at the moment. Trying to get the field right. Maybe just want to check that something's down here. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, no way. No, surely not. Surely not. Hang on a second. Has he just got a stumping with his legs?
I just wonder if that's with his pads, though. I mean, that's my concern here. I don't think so, though, yeah. Oh, it looks like it's ball onto the stumps here. I mean, this would be an incredible stumping if he has managed to pull that off. For a second, I was just concerned if the bails were dislodged by his pads, but, might be the ball. Yeah, it looks like it's the ball onto the stumps.
Oh, hang on just a second. This is a close one here. After lunch, this is not what you want. You wake up. This could be one of the best bits of keeping you'll ever see. It's very close, and it's almost one that you could argue both, really. Oh, this is close, isn't it?
No, this would be something else if he managed to pull it off. It really would be a highlight, and I think all of us have just dismissed that as not having a chance in the world of being out. But if he manages to somehow pull this off, it would be a highlight.
I think they're going to just stick with not out, but just because you just can't work out because of the shadow more than anything what hits the stumps. But what could have been? I mean, that could have been amazing. Nevertheless, though, took a bit of work though to take it. That's a dot ball. Oh, there you go. That doesn't look right.
A few stunt balloons doing the rounds here. This one's gone up in the air and could be a catching chance. And it's taken. It is taken. Makes no mistake whatsoever. And Izaz Ali's batted beautifully throughout the course of his innings and really laid the foundation for the Slovenian side, but he's going to have to depart here on 43.
Yeah, well, that all that faffing about with that maybe it isn't. Doesn't matter. Just bowl the next ball. You'll get him anyway. Very well done to Sam Houghton. Picks up a big wicket there of the in-batter of Ali. He goes. Slovenia are 91 for 3 with the ball to go in this 8th. And Houghton, the old diamond in the rough with the ball, it seems.
Yeah, Sam Houghton's really proven himself to be a death over specialist during this ECI weekend. It's funny enough, he didn't use himself in that role.
No, I know.
When playing for Sir Oliver Split, but, well, it seems like Christy O'Brien has just been able to uncover a hidden talent he has.
Yeah, Christy knew something that Sam clearly didn't. It has to be said. I asked Sam, I said, many celebrations last night? He said, no, not really. Most of the lads wanted to get their buses back to Split. And I said, oh, okay, well, of course, you finish your Cartimer stuff on the Thursday, so a little celebration after that. He went, yeah, probably. Fair enough. He's got that's 3 very busy weeks of cricket for Houghton, isn't it? You know, 2 solid weeks of cricket in the ECS, and then straight out to Cartimer, and he's going to be playing, of course, in the all-important ECC Challenge Division, of course. Croatia. Could they do the unthinkable and get promotion? It would very much be unexpected, I think. He's got a ball left then in this 8th over.
Full toss, and that's been absolutely launched here by Mohammed, and that's going to go the distance for a 6. That's a few times he's done that today, where he just hit the first or second ball he's faced for a 6.
Yeah, agonisingly close though, but still a very good over for Houghton. Picks up 1 and only goes for the 10 runs. End of the 8th over then. Slovenia just shy of the 100, then 97 for 3.
He spoils the over really with that 6 right at the end. 10 coming off it, was going absolutely perfectly until then. Got a couple of overs left here for Slovenia. The expected score is at 119, and of course they've successfully defended a lower score than that in match 2. Croatia have had their issues with the bat so far today. A couple of overs left. Houghton, you'd imagine, would bowl the final over, and looks like they're going to turn to Aman Chobi for the 9th. Plays this with soft hands away towards point, grabs a single and brings the danger man Mohammed back on strike. Nice bowling there by Chubby. Follows the batter really well. Oh, there could be a chance to grab some more runs here. And unfortunately, Sharma just wasn't quite awake to that opportunity. But yeah, credit to O'Brien. He did cover a lot of ground to make sure he was there to back up.
Ah, dear, oh dear. Yeah, I've just got off the phone to some of the old Keepers Union. They said, yeah, you're now banned. You're not allowed to play. Our ball, our rules. Isn't that what it used to be? You called Nish, you can't play.
That's going to be a wide. He's looking to work that one away towards fine leg.
It's the 100 up, though, with that extra. As Chubby was trying to get this one short and on the stumps. That's not a wide. Sorry, Keshi. That's not a wide. That's over the stumps for me.
Yeah, didn't like
Unless
it.
it's for height. Maybe. Keshi, is this about to save you? Oh, we're going to have to come back to live action. Oh, it's not for height. No way. Oh, Keshi bye.
Yeah,
He's human after all.
I didn't see a signal from the square leg umpire, so I never thought it was for wide. I think it's just one of those where, you know, when the batter gets outside the line of the ball, it, you know, kind of throws off the umpire's bearings a little bit, and he must have assumed that it was going down the leg side. But
it all happens in a flash, doesn't it?
yeah. So once again, he's just looking to target that fine leg boundary.
Oh, and he doesn't call this one. Here we go. Keshi bye.
He was not going to call this. This is nowhere near being a wide.
Of course it's not. But neither was the other one. Hey, listen. It's hot out there. I'll give you that for free. What is it? 24 degrees. Oh, it's lovely. What a glorious September day.
That's a dot ball over there. It does feel a little bit more humid than you would usually expect in this part of the world, though.
Do you know what, though? Us, alongside the players and the umpires, are the only ones that are in the sun all afternoon. Because this cube ain't doing nothing. It's literally in the worst position because the sun just comes right on through. Not complaining, though, considering we had rain for 5 days straight.
Oh, this one's going to be hooked away. And that's going to go for 6, so manages to get this away for maximum runs there, Sharma.
It's pretty remarkable, considering he's got it all the way over there. And that will finish the over sweetly for Slovenia. You can see he goes deep in his crease. He clutches down low. Oh, look at that. Would have been a big wide, but goes for it. Gets it. 6 runs, end of the over. 106 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, it was so wide that if he had left that alone, there was even a chance it could have gone away for a minimum. Might just have soared over the keeper's head, but he gets a good chunk of his bat on that one, and it goes away for 6 runs.
Last over coming up then. Of course, 106 for 3, 111, 110 was enough in that last game. Of course, the top order failed for Croatia in all reality. I think you've also got to look, though, that Sati Devi comes in. He's a big in for Croatia, as is Maheshwari. He has the ability to really go big at times as well. So I think he might just level the playing field a bit here. Houghton for the last over then. Here we go.
Oh, massive. Launched over long on. That's going to go away for 6 as well. Mohammed hitting 2 of the 3 balls he's faced so far as innings away for maximum runs.
There you go. 6 to start. Houghton just sort of sitting it up realistically, and yeah, that's not ideal. Not ideal whatsoever. So 6 to start the over. Pressure on Sam now.
Yeah, serving up a half volley on the very first ball, and yeah, Mohammed's going to feast on that kind of bowling. Oh, just gets a toe end of the bat on that. It's going to go for a single.
Yeah, just look at the way that he comes down the track here. Look, first movement well outside the leg stump, and he's already reaching for it. Just means he's going to really struggle to get anywhere near the bat, and you can see there, comes right off the toe end. So brings the likes of Sharma on strike. 8 off 6 for him.
Oh, looks to work this one away. Over for 6 runs. That is a maximum. A brilliant hit by Sharma.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice pickup. He went for it, didn't he? And, well, he fell over, but he got back up. He's okay. 6 runs. 6, 1, 6, 13 off 3 so far. Houghton for the first time under pressure, and Slovenia up to 119 now with 3 balls to go. Can they reach the 130s here potentially? He goes deep in his crease again.
Oh, he's going to get this one away past Bosniak. Does he have enough to go for a 4? Yes, it does. Just gets away over the rope, and That was struck firmly, wasn't it? Got nice and deep in the crease. That just allowed him to convert that into a half volley.
It's just not what you need. You need your fielders to be better than that. Bosniak, a little bit subpar there, I'm afraid. It's tricky though, but he doesn't really read it. Comes at him almost too quickly. Houghton, he's under pressure here. He's gone for 17 so far in this last over. It's been a good over for Slovenia, into the 120s now.
Oh, massive. What a strike there. Just threw everything into that. Gave it a good clobber and fell over after hitting it as well.
Oh, forget the kitchen sink. He's thrown a whole semi-detached house at this one. This has gone all the way. That's a 2-story semi-detached for your information as well. That's massive from Sharma. And it's 1-2-9 now on the board with the ball to go.
Walloped that. Just got everything behind it, didn't he, Sharma? And rare expensive over for Sam Houghton. 23 runs off it so far.
Most expensive over for Houghton in a long time. Here we go, last ball.
I was going to look to get everything behind this one as well, and it's going to go out towards square leg. They've got to push for another run. It's the last ball of the innings after all, and they're going to be able to make it safely here due to a bit of mishandling.
It's not mishandling. I think that's being a bit harsh. I think this just goes right off the edge of the pitch and goes right above the keeper. We'll watch this back and you see, look, there's a bit of a giggle because I think they know what's happened here. I think it comes right off the edge of that wicket.
Yeah, might have. We'll just take a look at this replay here again.
Just watch this here. It goes on the full on the slide. Doink,
oh, yeah, right off the edge of the pitch, yeah.
Nothing
Not much he could have done about that.
Nothing he could have done. So it'll be 131 for 3. Well, the scores just keep getting higher and higher so far in this bilateral day of cricket. And Slovenia, they're very much well on top here. But you've got to remember, Croatia, they've got a bit of a stronger batting lineup now that two players have come in. Of course, we started off with Ramanjot Singh doing what Ramanjot Singh does.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been the most consistent player with the bat in hand so far this series. 29 of 19 for him. His partner Izaz Ali batted superbly as well, making 43 runs of 19 deliveries. The opening partnership was worth 53. It's the second consecutive 50 stand for the opening partnership for Slovenia, and they put themselves in a good position here, making more runs than they have in either of the last two matches. Taking a look at some of these gorgeous shots that they hit. Ramanjot Singh had a strike rate of 152 over the course of his innings. Eventually hauled one out towards Christy O'Brien, and that would be the end for him. But then Mohamed Kale came on and struck a couple of boundaries as well. And this was just that incredible acrobatic effort by Hashmi. A little cartwheel.
Yeah, the entertainer in Hashmi almost had a very interesting wicket at one point. But then, of course, well, the onslaught just continued. And there were a couple of drop chances down at long on that you got to think about that were a little bit frustrating to see. But at times, there really was some excellent fielding. And, well, Nish said keepers can't keep. Well, O'Brien said, watch me do my thing. I'm never going to let that go.
This is another one that was launched away for 6 runs. We're taking a look at the highlights of the last over, which ended up going for 25 runs. Saw 3 sixes hit over the course of that over, as well as a 4. They ended with a flurry, didn't they, Slovenia? 25 runs of the last over, and they end up with a very strong score of 131.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the scorecards, and healthy contributions from multiple batters, which is always nice to see. And you can see there, 29 again. Ramanjot, one day he'll come out here and he will get a 50 and he will go big because he's got the ability to do so, but he's a bit of a power play basher, isn't he? He comes up for those first 3 and that's kind of it. Ali, though, finally nice to see him in the runs as well. Mohamed Kal came out, 14 off 8 for him, but it was that little partnership between Tyler and Mohammed. Hit 2 out of those 4 balls all the way for 6. Taran Sharma also finishing nicely. As for the bowlers, Maheshwari came in and had a horrid time to start with for his first involvement. 19 off his first over. Tackle, though, the pick for the bowlers, realistically 2 for 28, 1 for 35 for Sam Houghton after that last over. Went for 25. 131 is what they'll finish on. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, certainly it's going to be a big challenge for Croatia, especially considering the fact that they have had a few issues with the bat in hand so far in this little weekend series. But they do have some help. Sathi Devi coming into the lineup, as well as some talented names in Aman Maheshwari. So hopefully those 2 reinforcements will be enough for this Croatia side to get to 132. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back on your screens for the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Zagreb. We are set for the start of the second innings, and we got a very strong total posted on the board here by Slovenia, 131 runs. If Croatia can achieve this target in 7 overs or less, which is highly unlikely, going to be a huge challenge in all honesty, Croatia will take 4 points in this game. But if Slovenia are able to restrict this Croatian side to 91 or less, then Slovenia will leave this game with 4 points. Of course, the series will ultimately come down to who wins this best of 4. We got one match after this one, so it's an absolutely crucial game, isn't it, for both these sides? You lose this match and all of a sudden you're under tremendous pressure in that last game of the day to not only get the win, but get the win and also hope that things work out for you in terms of net run rate and also bonus points. Here we go, first ball. It's a full toss, not the best delivery. O'Brien is able to get that one away, and well, he's trundling it, unable to quite get to the ball. That is really funny. Well, I hope we've captured that. Oh, well, a little bit of comedic relief here to start things off. Let's just take a look at that again. It was a full toss. O'Brien will probably wish he had hit that away for a boundary. And Rashid Mohammed Kale thought he had held onto the ball. It was still behind him. Oh, boy. No, you always get a moment or two like that on a long day of play. It's been a long series, hasn't it, for all these players? So we're into the second last day of what's been a brilliant fortnight of cricket here in Croatia. Pulls this one away. It's going to land safely, but doesn't have enough to go for a 4. It will be stopped. And they will pick up a run. Yeah, so it's O'Brien on strike right now. Yeah, there we go. The score was just a little bit off over there, which was quite confusing. Yeah, O'Brien will help this one away. Flick of the wrist. It goes away for 6 runs. Yeah, apologies for that slight confusion. I just looked up and thought, wait a second, that's not Hashmi on strike. Flicked away for 6 runs. Let's just take a look at this. Steps across, and he's so good off his pads, isn't he? O'Brien gets that away for maximum runs. Gets the wicket here. That's a brilliant bit of bowling by Kopolu. Angling it into O'Brien, and O'Brien just plays around it. And it's going to crash onto his stumps. Brilliant bit of bowling here by Kopolu. That's going to be the end for O'Brien. Let's take another look at this ball. I just looking to flick that one away as well, but ends up missing this ball. He misses. And the ball hits his stump. So O'Brien will depart. And he's still here, though. I wonder what they're checking. Is there some discussion about a potential no ball? I just wonder. Yeah, so can't quite bring the angle here again that they might be looking for. Let's have a look at this ball. I mean, front foot no ball is definitely not an issue. Yeah, just clips the leg stump along the way. Yeah, wonder what is being checked over here. Yeah, hard to say at the moment. It has been given as a bowled out. I'm just checking the score in front of us. So I wonder what the holdup is about. Why is O'Brien still there? Is there some confusion about whether the right person was on strike or not? I think that might be the case here, because if I recall correctly, I was a bit confused at the start of the over, because there were a couple of times where 2s were run, but they were put down as 1, and I think this might be a scoring related issue over here, and well, we're going to try to get that resolved for you as soon as possible. But yeah, I do recall, I mean, when the score was 3 for no loss after 2 balls, and it wrote that Hashmi was on strike. It was a bit confusing, so it's been given a no ball in the end by the looks of it, or what's going on here? Or maybe not. Well, you know what, I'm just going to wait for official word over here. Yeah, so it's been given a no ball. Yeah, that has been confirmed now, so this ball's been, yeah, it's been signaled no ball. Wonder why, though. I mean, it's just because they just had too many fielders outside the ring. That might be the case. It's someone just step outside the inner circle, and yeah, that looks like that was the case there. So have official word over here. One of the fielders from outside the ring was just trying to run in as that ball was delivered, and he was still out when it was released from the bowler's hand. So that was a no ball. Massive, massive let off there for O'Brien. Enormous. And of course, this ball was a free hit, and it's going to be a no ball again. So still a free hit here. Just have a look at that, landing off the pitch. Full toss, straight down the ground, and that's going to go for 6 runs. So he capitalized on the free hit here. Yo, Brian's the only batter I've seen so far who's actually been able to take advantage of these free hits. It's a poor delivery, in all honesty. It's asking to be hit. Hits that beautifully. It's not going to get too many easier balls to face than that. Easy pickings for a man of his quality. And that goes all the way for 6 runs. Now looks the ball short. Was there something there? Yes, there was. As it just caught some glove along the way. O'Brien isn't too happy with the decision at all. He was a little bit surprised he was given out. I thought I heard something, but I wonder what that has come off. Let's take a look at this replay. Now, O'Brien's not the kind of player to make a fuss about something when there's not a reason. Let's just see. Oh, well, is it off his forearm or is it off his glove? I think that's the big question here. Good time to bring Charlie Hunt into the commentary box. What's your verdict on that?
Oh, it's a tough one. It is. And listen, Keshi out there can only go off what he's seen. And I think there was a nick and there was a noise, but it's, yeah, I think you're right in what you're saying there. Is it forearm or is it glove on the way through? But you've got to imagine, I mean, listen, O'Brien's it's just been one heck of an over. It really has. 2-2, 6 no ball where they thought they got him bowled, then another no ball, then a 6 off the free hit, and then a wicket. Well, crazy first over, folks, really is. But at the end of the day, I'd argue Slovenia are on top because they've got their man, and that's going to be the end of O'Brien, 18 for 1. Oh,
yeah, O'Brien, just going based off O'Brien's reaction and knowing his history, he's the kind of player who tends to walk when he knows he's out, and he's also the sort of player who wouldn't claim that a catch carried if it didn't. So to just see his reaction that way, I think that was what was a bit surprising. Chobi is the new batter, and he will just block out a full toss in the end. I think Apollo gets away with one there. End of the first over, 18 for 1.
Yeah, of course, no Manzor in this lineup, so they change things up in the order, of course. And 99, well, the nervous 90s, we're not far away from the 100. The 100 be, if we don't get one this game, then it's 100 games since a golden ball. So, to be fair, though, this total does have a little bit of the old golden ball about it. I've seen crazy things, I really have. But, yeah, afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network, and it's a pleasure to have your company with us. I know it's a lovely Saturday, and, of course, I know that the weather in the UK at the moment is stunning as well, and in parts of Europe. So, if you are out and about and tuning in on your mobile device, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know where you're watching from in general. Here's Izaz Ali.
Wide. Just gets that one wrong there, Izaz Ali, and he'll catch the edge of the pitch, which is what's going to save him from it being a no ball.
Yeah, a little bit lucky, but not the best deliveries to start. A couple of extras already have crept in so far, and we're only in the back end of the start of the second over.
Looks to go for the big shot here, and it's going to carry to the fielder. Well taken in the deep. That's, of course, Rashid Mohamed-Khail who will hold on to that catch. Hashmi, after a couple of scores above 30, is going to depart for a golden duck.
Yeah, technically he is, of course, to face the ball, but it wasn't legal, so that's going to be the first legal ball he faces. And, well, I think he was just trying to go back to what he knows, which is coming out and backing himself, but unfortunately that's going to be the end of him. And, yeah, it is a golden quacker. And, well, that's going to be the end of him. Derek sends him on his way. As the scores, 18 for 2. Croatia in all heaps of trouble now.
Looking to go big over that long on boundary, and well taken by Rashid Mohamed Kale. Hold on to that catch, and the new batter is Hariprasad Sathidev, who's of course been inserted into the lineup for this game. Had a good campaign as a member of the Assassins, and now he's donning the Croatia blue. Pushes this towards point. It's going to be a dot ball to start things off. Yeah, Sathidev had a very good campaign last year when Slovenia toured this country, in particular with his bowling. Sensational in that department, and economy rate of 7.7, picked up 5 wickets as well. Didn't really see him bowl in the first innings, which was a touch surprising, but hasn't been bowling that much over these last couple of weeks. Just going down the leg side over there, and chance for a direct hit. It's just going to miss the stumps. That was Kopolu who had a shy at the stumps.
Yeah, you've got to feel that, again, Croatia very much in trouble here. Sathidev did have a good international series last year, didn't he? He was one of the highest run scorers for Croatia in that ECI, but of course wasn't involved in the first few. And well, here at the moment, he's at the wrong end. Chalby, he's both these two yet to get off the mark. Dead ball. Ali just well, losing his run up, it seems.
Oh, what an incredible delivery, and Ali just inquiring if he's caught in the outside edge, but it did look like there was a fair bit of a gap between bat and ball. I think this replay should confirm it right here, but beautiful delivery, had everything, didn't it? Some bounce, some movement, it's a batter's nightmare. Another great ball here by Ali, just finding that good length on a consistent basis right now.
He's hitting the right marks, isn't he? He was in form with the bat in the last innings, and with the ball he's doing the same.
Towards mid-off, and that'll be a single, so Chalby doesn't quite middle it, but does get enough bat on it to at least grab a run. Terrific over here by Izaz Ali, only 3 runs coming off it. Croatia are 21 for 2.
Interesting start this, isn't it, for Croatia? They're in heaps of bother. All we can see there that, of course, whoever wins this one will have the upper hand going into the final game. And, well, of course, it's going to be tricky for one of these two sides going into that last game. You imagine that at this point in time, you'd argue that it's probably going to be Slovenia who are going to struggle, but Croatia that are going to struggle going into it. But we've seen crazy things, and we've seen comebacks, and well, now would be a good time to have one realistically for Croatia.
Omkarnath is going to bowl the third over. Swing and a miss. That just goes past the batter. So Omkarnath, of course, coming off a pretty successful ECS from him, personally bowled particularly well on finals day, but would have been gutted when his Ljubljana side didn't pick up a medal during yesterday's action. Gets a hold of this, but not enough of it. It's gone right up in the air, and it's going to land safely at mid-off. Just doesn't quite have his timing right now, does he, Chalby?
No, it doesn't get out of the 30-yard circle. Well, to be honest, Slovenia will be happy to keep them there. 2's all round at the moment, 22 for 2 after 2.2. They need 132. If they get 92, they get a bonus. Oh, it's the little things in life, isn't it?
Pushes this away towards the leg side. Single again. Just they love the way they're bowling here, Slovenia. They're hitting those lengths wonderfully, aren't they? Back of a length, just making it difficult for these Croatian batters.
Bit of a slow start to their morning, wasn't it? Losing that first game, but they've come back nicely in that second, and here in the third they are very much ahead, 89% to 11. Yeah, and that 11% is, what, a couple of toes rather than the whole foot in the door, keeping that door ajar for Croatia, but it's tough here on out. I mean, couldn't they even get up to a point? You, of course, think that you've got to get maximise every opportunity.
Brilliant shot, absolutely brilliant shot. They desperately needed that there, and Chalby is able to get it away for a boundary.
Just too short, and gets the old swivel on it. It goes the distance. That's certainly going to help. And of course, they know that they need a few more if they're going to chase anything of this target. 4 to the batter in Chaubi. Gets that one out of the screws finally after missing out on a couple.
Let's just see if Croatia can string together a few more boundaries. They're still behind their asking rate at the moment. Just comes off the edge of the bat. Oh, for a moment you just wondered if that would roll onto the stumps. Chaubi would have been in a little bit of trouble.
It wasn't far away, was it? It was not far away. It kept on going. Took a bit of backspin off the side of the pitch. Gets away with it. But again, it's another dot ball that they really can't afford to be having and taking on at the moment.
Yeah, dot balls are so valuable for Slovenia. This is a pretty decently sized target that Croatia have to chase down. Oh, look at the bounce and carry on that ball. I mean, Ramanjot Singh ends up taking that one well above his head.
Let's have another look here as Devi was asking the question. Let's have a look. Yeah, of course, that one lifts up out of nowhere. But of course, he was reaching for it. Don't know if we're going to be able to get another chance. Let's have a look here at the line. Stays in, doesn't it? Absolutely fine. Perfect delivery. And a good over from Onkanarth. Only gives away a couple of singles and a 4. End of the third. End of the power play, 27 for 2.
Yeah, so as you can see, they're currently 13 runs behind what Slovenia were at this stage. And lost a couple of wickets here as well, Croatia. Just similar issues to the ones we've seen for most of this morning. They haven't been able to score as freely as they were over the ECS, most of these Croatian batters.
No, it just isn't clicking for them today. Krishna Kumar shouted and Ramanjot had a go at him, saying, "Why are you screaming?" He goes, "It's okay. We go, boys. Come on." Interesting. Wide ball.
Mohamed Kale, the new bowler, bowling for the first time this series. Made some good runs with the bat in hand over the course of this day, but first time we get to see him bowl. Oh, struck firmly, and has this gone the distance? It looks like it has. That's going to be 6 more runs for Sathi Devi.
Yeah, there was no question about that one. That was thumped down the ground, and I tell you what, some of these shots, when this boy hits it in Hadi Prasad Sathadevi, it stays hit. Gloriously played, and so much so that sent the camera out of focus. Just over, I think that's Maggie up at the top of the tower. That goes the distance. 6 runs to the batter. Need a response, Mohamed Kal.
Better ball there by Mohamed Kale, and I think that's what you really got to credit these Slovenian bowlers. Anytime they've gotten hit for a 6, they've always come back with a good response.
Yeah, it just means that the batting side can't really get a big over out of the way, and that was the difference in that last innings. The last over went for 25. A couple of overs before that went for a few.
Goes for the slower ball there. You can hear the big grunt from Mohamed Kale as he bowls that slower ball.
Right out of the back of the hand. It really is. It's well executed though, but the grunt gives it away. That's the thing. Players almost think that it's going to work, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it becomes a read, doesn't it? It's like a tell in poker.
It's a telltale. It really is. Got a good poker face? No, I don't think you do. I don't play poker, but I don't think you've got a good poker face.
It's hard to tell. Again, it's one of those where I'm probably not the best one to judge it. Someone who's played against me will be able to tell that.
Oh, were you any good at poker?
I'm all right. I wouldn't say the best or the worst. But I'd say average. I'd say I'm about average, yeah.
I mean, I don't know anything about poker, so.
Struck away towards mid-wicket. That's going to be a single. We'll pick up a run. Brings Chovy back on strike here, and yeah, despite that 11 runs off this over, and as you can see, Croatia needs to go at nearly 15s to have a chance. That's going to be a wide. It just seems away a little bit there, and it ends up missing the wide line.
Yeah, the extras have crept in over the course of the day. We kind of got worse and worse. I think that's, again, fatigue for a lot of these players. Lots of cricket over 2 weeks.
Looks to go big. It's got plenty of height on it, but doesn't have the distance. And it will be taken. Really good catch there. That's held onto by Sudhakar Kopulu. Takes the catch. Went high up in the air. Certainly never easy to take those kinds of chances. And he's going to hold on to this, and Croatia lose yet another wicket. They just haven't been able to get that acceleration any match they played in today.
No, that's going to be the end of Chalby, whose stay at the crease was short. Not sweet either. Goes for 7 off 10. Another wicket falls, and they're in all heaps of bother now. They're 3 wickets down, sorry. 3 for 39. As out comes the big man, Ahmed Maheshwari.
Ahmed Maheshwari, he's somebody who's capable of clearing the boundary rope. He can play some big shots. I've seen him play some big knocks for Zagreb Sokol over the last 12 days. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide attempted slower ball. Doesn't quite get the line right. Better ball there by Mohamed Kale. Gets that one past Maheshwari. End of the 4th over. Croatia currently going at 10s. They require the shot up to 15.3 for them. So the win predictor currently giving Slovenia an 89% chance of winning this game. You know, we could talk quite a bit about how things haven't really clicked for Croatia with the bat, but you've got to give so much credit to Slovenia. I think they've hit their length so well over the course of this day. If you just had to put together a pitch map of where they've bowled, you'd find that so many of those deliveries have been back of a length. It just kept those Croatian batters pinned back.
Yeah, no, they have. That's exactly it. And they've been pretty good doing what they're trying to do. I'm going to go to the skipper then here in Mohammed, who would love to get a quiet over in here.
Looks to go big, and he's walloped that one away for 6 runs. And that's probably one of the few slot balls we have seen from a Slovenian bowler.
Yeah, that's not great. Not a good start. Could it be the story of the 2 new ins for Croatia, getting them over the line here, or getting them even within touching distance? They're currently well away. They need to go 15s from here on in. That's a good start, though.
Just steps inside there and takes that wide. Very, very good batting by Sathi Devi. And I think, it's such an important skill to have as a T10 batter, to be able to take those wides. How often have we seen players chase wider deliveries?
Yeah, that's always been the case.
It's going to be a dot ball. Just stay a little bit low there. Rolls his fingers across that one as well. Mohammed?
Yeah, needs to get those away, doesn't he? You can see that's 45 or 34 for just a point at the moment. Croatia, if they go without a point here, I could see it being very tricky for them coming back and getting something out of this series.
Looks to go big. It's got a lot of height on it, not quite the distance, and it's gone to the same man. It's gone to Kopolu again. It's the 2nd catch he has taken this innings, and is going to get rid of the dangerous Sathi Devi. The Zagreb assassin will have to make his way back towards the dugout. Another Croatian batter bites the dust.
Yeah, frustrating times, really is. Again, that a batter goes for it. They just don't seem to be able to find the middle of the bat. It's escaping them. Kind of similar story to the last game. They couldn't get it off the square. Now they can't stop finding the fielders. Another one will fall. It's 4 down now for 47 on the board.
Just take a look at that wicket one more time. Hauled out towards the deep. Well held on to by Kopolu, who's taken a couple of catches out at the boundary today. Yes, so Croatia, of course, do have some batting depth, but maybe not as much as Slovenia. Is reaching the stage now where they're starting to run out of powerful hitters.
There they are now, sort of getting into that middle order that's not very accomplished. In all honesty, probably Houghton, the last recognised batter, to be honest, but he's not a big hitter. He's not known for his hitting of the ball.
Looking to get his field setting absolutely spot on over here, and
got a chance here to maybe bowl them out, which would be a big accomplishment for Slovenia. You know, in their head-to-heads, they have taken wickets at considerable intervals at times.
starts off with a dot ball here. Not quite in perfect balance there, Kadian, as he played that shot. There we go. They got a couple of balls left in this over. 7 runs off it so far. He's going to clip this one away off his pads. It was a lowish full toss out towards mid-wicket. Oh, dear. They're going to be aided by a misfield there. That's gone right through the fielder. Who exactly was that, though? Oh, going to have another look at it.
Not ideal, whoever the culprit is. And
oh, dear. Looks like it was Omkarnath who was just allowed that one to go past him. Don't tend to see mistakes like that from him.
Yeah, it's not ideal whatsoever. Just go straight through him. You can see here. Oh dear, oh dear. The old nutmeg. Off he goes. The way it will be. So, oh dear, oh dear. Well, trying to keep them in the game of Slovenia at times.
Struck hard towards the offside. Fielder gets down and he's able to stop that from going past him. So Croatia are 52 for 4, and of course their odds of getting a victory looking slimmer and slimmer by the moment. Need another 80 runs to get there in the second half of the inning. So we'll have a look at the groups for the upcoming ECCW. Of course, this is how we're going to round out another year of European cricket, our second ever edition of the ECCW, and we'll just take a look at some of the groups. Of course, we'll get to see Czechia tomorrow because they are touring Croatia, and Spain and Austria just played a couple of weekends ago on the network.
Yeah, we'd love to know how many, that final of the ECCW Premier Division, I'd love to know what game that is in the year. If that's 1,000 or whatever, I'd love to know how many it is. But yeah, looking forward to that one. Of course, yeah, we see Germany and Jersey for the first time, and of course Austria, not the first time we see them on network, but the first time that, of course, we'll see them in a different manner. This one, asking the question down the leg side, I think is probably the answer. And Ramanjot tells me that it is.
We'll take a look at the replay here once again, just angling down the leg side, and I was definitely going to go on to miss leg stick. That's going to be a wide. Doesn't quite get the line right over there, Copoli. It's just great to see the way the ECCW is expanding. I mean, the first ever edition featured just 5 teams, and now it's getting bigger and bigger. And we've got Greece obviously in action today, and it'd be great to see sides like them also in the ECCW in future years. Oh, not a great ball there. Not a great ball. And then the misfield as well would just compound their misery. That deserved to go away for 4 runs, and it does.
Yes, again, fielding errors just starting to creep in here, which isn't really ideal for Slovenia, to be quite honest. And again, he just goes straight through him. Goes straight through him, and it's a bit of a let-off. Of course, Croatia or Slovenia, they've both got to be thinking about a point at least for each side, you know. For Slovenia, if they take all 4, it's very much in their favour.
Gets the wicket here and just aims for that leg stick Yorker there, Kopolu, and Kadian just steps too far across and isn't quite able to catch up.
It's a poor shot, steps round it, gets done round the legs, and that's going to be the 5th to fall. Kadian goes for 9, and well, I think Slovenia feel as if they're pretty much on the way now. That's going to be 57 for 5. 3 wickets have fallen in what's just the last 9 or 10 deliveries or so.
The one bites the dust here, and the new batter is going to be Jet Takoru. Hasn't had the best day with the bat so far. We'll take a look at this wicket once again. Yeah, it's bowled round the legs, and that's a very disappointing way for any batter to go out.
Frustrating. It's a really frustrating way to go, but it's never nice to look back and see the timbers being cartwheeled around. So what's that? 75 off 27. They've still kind of kept it at around about that 15, 16, but it's 7s for a point. That's what it is for Croatia. Of course, for Slovenia to restrict them to less than 92, they'll take all 4 points, which is on the cards here if they keep taking wickets at regular intervals, which is, of course, that's what they're doing at the moment. The batter is Thakur. 2 fresh batters now. Mashwari is just sort of seen it all unfold, really.
It's a full toss up on the leg side, and Thakur, you'd really expect him to just get that one away for a boundary. Sure, it's his first ball of the innings, but player of his quality, that should have gone away for at least 4 runs.
It's a bit harsh. First ball, full toss, low full toss. It's a bit harsh. Fair enough, though. I like it. I'm here for it. Big couple of deliveries this, couple of with a good spell, 2 for 24 so far. Couple balls left.
That's another full toss. I gotta say, Coppola's gotten away with a few of them this over.
No, he's not got away with it because it's a no ball. That's definitely going to be a no ball that's too high. You might be tall, Mashwari, but that's way too high.
There's a free hit coming up here for Thakur. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. Let's just take a look at the height.
Yeah, he's a tall man.
Ball.
He's a tall man, and that's definitely a no ball. If that's a no ball on him, then it's no ball on anyone.
It's going to be a dot ball there, so unable to capitalize on the free hit here, Thakur. And yeah, so far than O'Brien, I think most batters just seem to be struggling to really capitalize on these free hits. Pushed away towards the leg side, and that's going to be a single. So Croatia move on to 61-5 at the end of the 6th over.
Paul's just asked a question there again, which we well, I'm more than happy to answer. Of course, the question is, what happens if it's 2-2? Does it go to run rate or something? This is the way that it works out for a weekend series with just 2 teams. Bonus points are in play, of course, but the bonus points or the points total for a team will only come into play if they are tied on wins, as you said, at 2-2. So, for example, for all 2-team series, the trophy is based on this. Most wins. If it's not the most wins, if they're equal, then it will go to points. If the points are equal, then it goes down to net run rate. And if the net run rate's equal, then that's an absolute moment in history. Well, big moment here. They're going to turn.
Would it go to most boundaries if the net run rate's still equal? Most boundaries, maybe most sixes, most maximos?
Maybe. Anyway, here's Mikolic.
Oh, that's going to be a wide. I wonder how far you have to just go down that sort of tiebreaker to reach the point where you just have to determine who wins the series in a coin toss.
I reckon we do a golden ball, 1 ball. You can pick 1 batter and you can pick 1 bowler.
Yeah, but which team decides it's going to bat and bowl?
Toss.
Yeah, we could do it that way. That's unique. Looks to go big over here, and looks to go over that long off boundary, and just over the fielder's head, and it's going to clear the rope quite comfortably, actually, and that's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, little nod to what's going out in Corfu. Greece finished 75 for 6 off 20 overs. Spain 7 for 1 in response. As Henry Brown was bowled off 3 by Miles Idiotti. And at the moment out there is Andrea Davidson-Soler and Chilungia.
Catches the outside edge of the bat, and it's going to race away for 4 runs. It's going into the practice nets over there, isn't it? The ball's going to bobble in by the looks of it. 4 runs there, rather streaky boundary for Thakur.
Let's just say that those, well, those practice nets are in need of some work. They're interesting to practice on, to say the least.
Head towards long on. This is going to be fielded by Tahir Mohammed, just a single. So Croatia do look like they'll at least get a point out of this match, but the victory could be rather tough at this stage, and depending on the margin of victory here for Slovenia, it could have big implications in terms of net run rate as well. Oh, beautiful ball there by Mikolic. Getting a little bit of seam movement away over there.
Yeah, much better. You'll be a happy chap, by the way. Chelsea 3, West Ham 0.
That's good to hear.
That's good from you boys. Very good from you boys.
Straight away towards the leg side and just pick up a single. He's got another 19 deliveries left in this innings, and well, to win this game, Croatia will have to go at 18.3 and over, which it's just getting to that very dangerous required right now where you just think the victory might elude them. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide, and it's also going to go away for 4 runs, so it'll be a minimo here. Mikulic just getting his line wrong over there.
I like this. Paul says to decide the winner we should do a game of tiddlywinks in the middle of the pitch. Do you know what tiddlywinks is?
No.
Well, it's a game where it's on a flat mat. It sets a small little discs, and you have to try and throw them into a target. I think my golden ball idea was slightly better.
So what, would you have something like a bean bag and you'd want to sort of land it into a ring?
No, but you have like little counters that you that you got to try and throw into it.
Oh, it looks like a board game.
Yeah, yeah, it's a board game. Yeah. End of the over, end of 7, 79 for 5. Lackluster from Croatia. Well, they could be going into this one very much up against it, and well, the umpires aren't sure if that's the end of the over. There was a few wides in there to deal with, but I think that is the end of the over. And you can see there that Mashwari will be in there alongside Hashmi. Chaubi still keeps his place. Razmilic comes in this time around, so that'll be interesting to see. But yeah, of course, you got to think that realistically for Slovenia, they've got a few changes in there as well. They got Rizwan Zahor is back in the lineup for them. Junaid Muller will also return into the lineup for them as well. So looking forward to that one. That could be, of course, that'll be the last game from us here today. But it will be, of course, maybe the winner wins the series.
Lowish toss, struck towards the leg side. Oh, for a moment the fielder in the deep just was a little bit flat-footed, but he managed to get to it in time there, Tarun Sharma, and saved his side some runs and ensured it didn't go away for a boundary. Yeah, it's been a great turnaround, hasn't it, by Slovenia? I think they would have been disappointed with the way they batted in that first match, putting up a target of just 88, and after that they've recovered remarkably, haven't they? Struck towards the leg side once again. Oh dear, that's another one that's just snuck underneath one fielder, but credit to Rashid Mamadkale, who he's come around to back up his teammates a good 3 or 4 times so far today.
Yeah, he's done very well there. Anticipation was key there. You can see this gets through one, doink, doesn't get through the other, no doink.
Drill down the ground towards long on, and that's going to be a single, so it does look like Slovenia will probably win this game. I mean, what's going to change here for Croatia? I mean, it just seems like every batting performance has been very similar for them. They can't quite get out of second gear.
No, it doesn't feel like they are. It doesn't feel like they can. They'll probably get up to 100 here. You know, you need just 8 off 15 for a point.
Has to go down the ground again. Is this into the gap? Yes, it does. Splits the 2 fielders and goes away for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets the front leg out of the way and connects with it. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. I just think the bowling was a little bit lackluster. The fielding was also a tricky one for them. Just conceded too many runs. You know, a par score is about 100. In all reality, they were above par. Slovenia 131 is definitely above par. So I think that's just the difference. They just let the game get away from them in the first innings of this fixture.
Yeah, you could say that maybe they're just feeling the after effects of a long couple of weeks of ECS cricket. Oh, flicked away beautifully. And it's going to go straight to the fielder on the leg side. That's just going to be a single, but you've got to remember that, I mean, most of these Slovenian players are playing in that series as well for Ljubljana.
True, very true. I've got a question for you, Nish, after this ball, because I feel like I've asked you, but I can't remember what your answer would be.
Up in the air, just a little bit late on that. Should be a catching chance. He takes it. He takes it. There he is. Krishna Kumar Sharma, one of the biggest entertainers on the network, will hold on to that. He's going to love this moment, isn't he? Maheshwari departs for a run, the ball 7. Sharma holds on to the catch. Another one falls for Croatia as, well, it looks like they're heading straight into the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, looks as if they're going to be going up against it in that last game. Good catch by Krishna Kumar. That'll be the end of the over, and it pick up a wicket. It's 89 for 6. On a plane, when you're booking your, I've definitely asked you before. I'm going to ask you again. When you're booking your flight, or
you have asked me
booking your
this.
seats, where are you? Where's your choice of seat?
Skip option. Don't want to pay for having to pick a seat.
So boring. Such a boring answer.
But I generally like the window seat. I generally like the window seat, though.
So what? Even for like a 3 hour flight, you wouldn't? You'd
I wouldn't. Within Europe, I wouldn't. But I mean, if it's one of these major airliners, say like Emirates, Lufthansa, where you can just pick your seat, I'd always go window seat.
Okay, interesting. I always say it tells me a lot about a person.
Clips this one away, and it's gonna go towards the leg side. But I do often give up my window seat to a kid.
Oh,
there's a kid
no,
next
I do
door.
remember this conversation we had now. Yeah.
But a few times when someone's asked me, hey, my kid would like to sit next to the window, and I've given them up the seat.
And what, you sit where?
Wherever the kid was sitting originally.
What? In a different row?
No, I mean if they're in the row next to me.
Ah. Okay. No, I don't do that. As soon as I sit down, it's headphones in, don't talk to me.
So where would you normally pick?
I've got the rule. I've got my method. Anything under 2 hours, I don't really. I'll tell you after this.
Fraction of width offered here to Sam Houghton, and he's played that nicely, but it's an even better bit of fielding out in the deep. That's an excellent save.
Gets the double knees out. Does well. Makes the most of it. Houghton, everyone here at the ground is alongside him. Thought this was 4 all the way. Watch this here. Look, ready? Hands? Nope. I go knees. Oh, does very well. Yeah, anything that's under 2 hours, I won't be bothered about where I sit, but I'll choose mostly an aisle seat. Good delivery. But if it's over 2 hours, depending on the price, anything more than 20 euros, I won't pay for the and if it's less than 20 euros, I'll pay for extra legroom. I'll go exit row. But then if it's anything more than 20-25 euros, they can shove that.
Yeah, but if you're just putting your headphones in and you're going to probably like take a nap for most of the flight,
I want to be comfortable.
It doesn't really matter where you're sitting. I mean, in terms of aisle or window seat, this was gone high up in the air, and what a take! What an incredible take there by Rashid Mamikil. A terrific catch, and he's been incredible in the field today. He's held on to a few really good ones. That's going to be the end for Thakur.
That's a great catch, really is. And I think that's also just been the difference. The little half chances in the last 2 games have gone the way of Slovenia. You know, they've held on to their catches and done the job. And of course, just a run away from the point, but it looks as if it's going to be 3 points going the way of Slovenia here. As Milic will come out with a score at 91 for 7.
So where do you go, aisle, window, or middle seat? I didn't quite catch that.
Aisle first, and if the aisle's not there, then I'll go middle. If I can't go, I'll go window. If I can't go middle, I'll cancel my flight. I hate the middle seat. It's not for me. Not for me. I had to do it once last year, and it wasn't fun.
I had a whole row to myself on the way here to Croatia. That was pretty cool.
Well, I'm trying to think. No, I didn't. Did I? No. I didn't. I have had a few times. I've had a few nightmares though this summer, traveling wise. It's not been great.
Even getting here as well. I mean, you know, your original flight was delayed and had to take one the next day to make it to Zagreb.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. They've achieved the point, by the way.
Now Houghton's got a hold of this one, and he's going to send that clear of the rope. What an incredible shot there by the skipper, Sir Oliver Split.
Houghton, the nudger, gets that one away. That wasn't a nudge. That was a slap into the leg side. Lovely shot. Good way to end the over. They're not really going to have any chance here. Mathematically, they do, but I'd be very surprised. It's 2 split boys out there, though, isn't it? They'll enjoy this little moment. End of the over, 98 for 7.
34 runs now needed of the last over, and so Croatia will need 5 sixes and a 4 to win it in the last over. Here's a look at the bowling card for this inning so far, and I wonder if they'll go with Izaz Ali just to make sure that he locks down this over. Well, does the Slovenian captain have enough confidence? He'll just throw the ball to anyone and say, go on, wrap this game up. He's going to go with Krishna Kumar Sharma, so introducing a 7th bowler into the attack.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. It really is. Interesting move. I think they, of course, aren't too bothered. I think they know they should be okay as long as Krishna Kumar doesn't have an absolute honker of of a time out there.
Yeah, but he's bowled well so far over that last 5 or 6 days. Krishna Kumar has kept things very tight. Was a little bit expensive in the last match, though. That was a rare blip for him. It's just come off a little bit of bat over there, and yeah, there was a noise. The question was just whether it was bat or pad, and the umpire deems that it was bat, so that's going to be a wicket. Krishna Kumar Sharma gets one off the very first ball.
Yeah, it's a disappointing way to go for Razmilic. Not really playing much of a shot, and he's going to have to make the long walk back. And yeah, Razmilic, you can see here, just an outside feather through to the keeper. 98 for 8 then. New batter is Sajid Khan.
Sajid Khan is fielded really well today. I think that's been the standout for him. He's going to have to come in a situation here where his side are pretty much out of this game. They can't mathematically win it from here, Croatia. Towards the offside, and that's going to be just the 1 run. So getting closer and closer to victory here are Slovenia.
Yeah, of course, Bizzle 8 are our travel partners. They get us from A to B. Yes, they do, Dave.
Struck away and struck over cow corner for 6. That's going to bring up the 100 here. So, well, Sam Houghton maybe demanding a promotion up the order.
Just going to say he'll be opening in the next game. Ravi's lost his chair. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, good shot from Sammy. Oh dear, oh dear. You got to enjoy it, haven't you? It's the little things that make you laugh.
Flat batted. What a swat. Straight down the ground into a similar area as well. Straight back to the Croatia dugout.
Oh, if only they mathematically had a chance, but they're not going to. But that's a nice shot again from Houghton. Moves to 19. Nice little cameo this. And of course, if it does come down to net run rate, then, well, these will certainly help.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I mean, there is still something on the line here for Slovenia in this over. They can't lose this game, but they want this margin of victory to be as wide as possible. Oh, looks to go big again. Well, that's going to sail away for 6 more runs. 3 consecutive 6s for Houghton.
It's a hat-trick-o of Maximos. There you go. Sammy boy. The pipes. Oh, the pipes are clean at the moment for Houghton. This one's gone all the way again. It's too obvious, though. It's been back of a length. It's just been hit me stuff. It's in the strong hitting zone of Houghton. It's 25 off 5 for him now.
It's a little too short for someone with Krishna Kumar Sharma's pace, and it's very unlike the way he was bowling in the ECS, where he just kept things nice and full and straight.
Last ball coming up then. 6.
Certainly got plenty of height on this, but not quite the distance. It's going to land just in front of the fielder. Houghton wants a second run, and they might as well get it. So Croatia get 1 point out of this match, and they also reduce their margin of defeat a fair bit. They'll lose this one by 12 runs. Slovenia take a lead in this series. And now the last game of the day is an absolute must-win for the hosts.
Yeah, it is. Slovenia will go into that with a big advantage, of course. That is the last game of the day coming up in not too long to go at all. I think around about 20 minutes' time. But, of course, you can see handshakes all round. Interesting, isn't it? Both last overs of each innings go magical. There you go. It's the 4th game of this ECI. And, yeah, you can see that it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a tricky one. Slovenia, of course, will go into that with a 2-1 record. And, well, Croatia, they'll know that they're going to have to at least get a win as a bare minimum. And if honestly they want to make it a convincing one, they need to win all by the way of all 4 points going to their side. Let's have a look at the top of the order. Well, it was a tricky innings at the start. O'Brien in that first over was up and down like a yo-yo.
Yeah, O'Brien ended up making 16 off the 7 deliveries he faced. Here's a look at a couple of great 6s he managed to hit. Eventually, he would be dismissed. Sudkar Kopolu getting his wicket, a little edge through to Ramanjot Singh. You'll just see that right there. Yeah, catches a glove along the way, according to the umpire. Aman Chobi hit a boundary, but eventually he would haul one out to the deep. Very well taken by Sudhakar Kopolu, who had a great game, didn't he? I mean, was involved in about 4 wickets, took 2, and then, of course, caught a couple as well. Aman Chobi, and then he'd also catch Sathi Devi. No one was really able to get going other than Sam Houghton right at the end of the innings when it was just a little too late for this Croatian side. We're taking a look at some of the great catches Slovenia managed to take. Catching was certainly a big difference between these two sides. Croatia did put down the odd opportunity. I think one thing for Slovenia to work on might be some of these balls they just let get past them. Their ground fielding could do with a bit of work, I'm sure. They won't want to repeat those errors in the final game of the day. This was a great shot there, hit beautifully through the line there by Jack Takur, who ended up making 19 runs of 12 deliveries, just getting that one away over extra cover. That went the distance for a 6. Nice catch here by Krishna Kumar Sharma. He held on to a couple of nice catches during the innings. That was the one to get rid of Aman Maheshwari. Some good shots during this innings by Croatia, but just not enough of them. They needed a lot more. There's another one of those catches I was talking about by Sudhakar Kopolu. Doesn't put too many down. It was absolutely flawless in the field. Sam Houghton had a bit of fun right at the end, struck 4 sixes during the course of his innings and 3 consecutive sixes in the final over. Some tremendous hits right at the end, which just reduced this margin of victory for Slovenia. It means that Croatia, well, they still got a chance if they can win that last match, and things will of course depend on their net run rate ultimately. So still a lot to play for Croatia. The last game is a must win, and they reduced the damage to their net run rate thanks to some good batting by Sam Houghton right at the end. He top scores with 27 of 6, and we'll see if he earns a promotion up the order after that knock, because nothing's really working for Croatia right now with the bat in hand. They're just not quite able to get the acceleration they need from their top order. It's been a massive struggle for them, and they might just have to shuffle things up a little bit right at the top. We'll turn our attention to this Slovenia bowling attack, and of course, as we can see, Iza Azali bowled superbly, but just caught the one over. They didn't give him a chance to come back for a second. Tunduru bowling superbly as well with figures of 1 for 15. Tahir Mohammed with 2 for 22, and you can see a number of players getting in on the wickets there. I think the one concern for Slovenia will be the amount of runs they gave up of extra 17 in the end, and those wides really hurt them. They just bowled far too many of them. Slovenia turned things around after being 1-0 down in this series. They now take a 2-1 lead, and with a victory in the last match of this series, they will lift this ECI crown, but they could still win even if they lose match 4, if things work out for them in terms of net run rate, and also bonus points might even be in play. So we'll see you all back for match 4 in about 15 minutes time, and make sure to tune in because that should be an absolute doozy.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome for the final time here on this international Saturday here in Croatia. It is the last game of the day and it all comes down to this one. Then of course Slovenia will go into this ahead of Croatia on points, and of course in the wins perspective they're currently 2-1 after winning that last game just a couple moments ago. As for the likes of Croatia, they of course come into this needing a win as a bare minimum. In all honesty, they need to get 4 points to make it a convincing win and an easy win for them. It's going to be tough for both sides. Let's go out to the middle then. For the last time, Stefan Guc here today is with the two captains for the coin toss.
Croatia to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We're gonna have a bet.
All the best. Have a good game. Have a good game. Croatia have won the toss. Having a bat.
There you are then, news from the last toss then. It's an important first good start for Croatia. They win the toss, they'll be batting first, says Christy O'Brien. He will be at the top of the order and he'll be looking for an improvement. He really has not looked at the races today. He started nicely with a flourish of runs, but then just seemed to really struggle in the two games since then. Of course, the likes of Hashmi has really struggled in that top order as well, and no one's really clicked for them. Of course, Maheshwari came in, as did Sati Devi, and he couldn't even get going either. So it just has been a tricky start for Croatia here today. Maybe it's fatigue coming into it. Of course, they're coming off the back of a lot of these players are being involved heavily in that 2-week ECS before this weekend. So maybe that could be something that's coming into the frame of things. As for, of course, Slovenia, pretty similar story, except the other way around. They've been very good with the bat. They started off a little bit lackluster, but since then they've been very, very handy, getting good scores in the 130 region in that last game. Of course, well, Croatia, the question is, Sam Houghton, is he too low? 25 runs off not very many deliveries in the back end of that last innings, and of course that was crucial. Depending on how things go in this game, that net run rate could come down to the wire. It's going to be an exciting last game of the day, Ned, here in match 4 of this European Cricket Internationals. Nish, we'll pass over to you as the news from the toss here is that Croatia on home soil, they're going to bat first.
Thank you very much for that update. And big match here for Croatia, looking to defend their home turf. This is an absolute must-win for them. And keep in mind, things have to work out as well in terms of net run rate. So let's see how this match goes. We get a beautiful look at the city of Zagreb. We are on the outskirts of this town. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming match. And it should be a really exciting game. And you can see a few new names in there. Aman Maheshwari added to the lineup for these afternoon fixtures. Alan Magdalenic is in the team as well for Croatia. Meanwhile, for Slovenia, of course, Rizwan Zahur is back in the lineup. You got Junaid Mullah in there as well. Ramanjot Singh is still going to be wicket keeping, and they're of course led by Mohamed Tahir. Here's a look at the win predictor, and Slovenia's chances of winning just get higher and higher each time we look at this win predictor. It's now up to 65% for this Slovenian side. And yeah, let's see how they go about this. Croatia, they've just got to bat a whole lot better. Batting has been their Achilles heel during this ECI series. And the captain says, you know what, let's go out there, let's address this problem head on in his final match of the day. And they're not shying away, are they? They are not shying away. It's going to be Sudhakar Kopolu to bowl this first over. And he has had a brilliant day. With his bowling for sure, but in particular with his fielding. He has held on to some great catches in the deep. He has certainly led by example for this Slovenian side. And they'll just want to get this side one more win so that they win back-to-back here in Croatia. That's a wide ball. Good thinking here as well by the skipper Tahir Mohamed. Sudhakar Kopolu, of course, got rid of Christy O'Brien in the previous match. And then it was given a no ball, of course, so O'Brien did survive. Just going to run this one away behind point, and that's going to go away for 4 runs. Plays that nice and late, doesn't he, Christy O'Brien? Away it goes for a 4. Nice looking shot there, really is. And O'Brien's just such a beautiful stroke player. Nice ball there. Great comeback by Coppola. Gets that to angle in, and then it seams away from O'Brien late. And he's just kind of following the ball there, wasn't he, O'Brien? Following the ball with his hands, and that's where he got a chance of always just getting the outside edge of your bat. Oh, pulled away gloriously. He's got one of the best pull shots we have seen here in Croatia, and that was such an aesthetically pleasing beauty. Let's have a look at this pull shot once again. It's magnificent, isn't it? Every pull shot he hits, it's like an artist just having a brush stroke on a masterpiece they're painting. Oh, just gets a little bit of bat on that. Was there some sound? I definitely heard something, but I think it might be a bump ball. That could be the case. It just might have come off the toe end of the bat. And let's see over here. Yeah, that's a bump ball. I think you just think about the physics of that. If it comes off the bottom edge of the bat, it's obviously just going to go onto the surface. Yeah, it's a bump ball. Of course, they're going to have a look at this though one more time. We're going to take a look at this. Let's just have a look at this from the reverse angle, and yeah, it just gets a little bit of that bottom edge along the way, and it's a bump ball. It's not quite ready there just yet. I think there was some movement. There was some movement close to the side screen, so I think O'Brien had good reason to just tell the bowler that he wasn't ready. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide and gets away from Ramanjot as well, so they'll pinch an extra run here. Boy, would it be great for Slovenia if they managed to win here in Croatia. Of course, they won a 4-match series against Croatia last November here on ECN. They won that series 3-1, and it's been a pretty good summer for Slovenia. They, of course, dominated Serbia when Serbians towards Slovenia. Beautiful shot there. That's going to go away for 4 runs. Nicely played with the full face of the bat there by Hashmi. It was a half volley by Coppola. Not the best delivery he's bowled today. It's in the slot. Yeah, he manages to get that one away. Just opens the face of the bat. And away it goes. Very square for 4 runs. And yeah, of course, Slovenia whitewashed Serbia when they toured their country earlier this year, winning 3-0. That's another magnificent stroke towards that cover boundary. Oh, he's played this beautifully, hasn't he, Hashmi? It's a couple of very gorgeous looking strokes by him and an expensive over to start off. So Coppola, who's bowled really well today, is going to end up giving up 21 runs in the first over he bowls here. And this is the start that Croatia so desperately needed. They've struggled with the bat all day, and they come out, they win the toss, they say we're going to have a bat, we're going to address that issue. And this first over has gone perfectly for them. Here's a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. So we've got a couple more T20s tomorrow in Greece. And I believe they're still playing, or match might be coming to its end. Yeah, so Spain just need another run to pick up a victory against Greece. So yeah, they look like they're going to win that match and go ahead in that series. So a lot of pressure on Greece to turn things around tomorrow. Oh, clipped away with grace. What a nice shot there by O'Brien. Gets that away behind square leg for maximum runs. And it's also a good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the commentary box.
Howdy, folks. Howdy, Nish. Yeah, absolutely. What a start this is. Croatia finally getting things going. I think O'Brien's just sort of had a change in mindset here. He's come out and he's just saying, well, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to see ball and I'm going to hit ball. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody tuning in around the world. Spain have just beaten Greece by 7 wickets. Now offside, just away from the fielder, and I think this might have gone all the way. Yes, it has. Glorious shot again. This is another beautiful shot. First on the onside, now the offside. Another 6 runs.
It's been such a change in mindset for Croatia. These first 8 deliveries so far this innings. They're batting with a lot more freedom. They're going for their shots. They're really looking to go after these balls and hitting them hard as well.
Oh, full toss, slap leg side. And it's going to go all the way. That's another boundary, and it's unfortunately not the start to Ali's over that he would have liked here.
It's a full toss. It's poor delivery. Might want to check the height on that delivery as well. It just bobbles along towards the boundary rope at mid-wicket.
I just want to check. I think they're okay with it. We'll just check it here quickly. Dipping. It's fine. Come back to live action. Needs a response here, Ali. Shot. Oh, that's the shot of the day. Shot of the day, and possibly shot of the 2-week stint here in Croatia. That is unbelievable from O'Brien. The uppercut. And I tell you what, Anthony Josh has taken on Daniel Dubois later on this evening in the prime time viewing. But I tell you what, I know what I want to watch back. It's that from O'Brien. That's wonderful.
He's so sharp, isn't he, reacting to that ball? He just thought it might catch him by surprise, but never going to do that to O'Brien. Gets his hands underneath the ball, and up and away for 6.
Slower ball, not picked, inside edge. And they'll scamper through for a single. Good running, though. And will mean that Hashmi will face a ball here. O'Brien, look at that. He's raced on to 33 off just 9.
Couple of magical overs to start off here for Croatia. I mean, this is the Croatian side we were expecting to see this morning. It's taken a while for them to come alive, but it's great to see them in full flurry right now.
Last delivery, not yet. Ali not happy with something on his way through that. But yeah, of course, as every ball gets bowled, we come ever closer to announcing our champions of this ECI series. Oh, well now Hashmi getting involved on the action all the way. And I think that might have just gone into the fence on the full. That's 6 glorious runs. What an over. 29 come off the second. Croatia loving life. 50 up, by the way, in just 2 overs.
I think that's the biggest 6 we have seen towards that point boundary. You could just hear the clink as it strikes the fence. Oh, what a massive shot.
Do you remember the one that went over the boundary yesterday, over the fence?
Yeah, there was that one, wasn't there? That went into the
car
little
park.
driveway, yeah.
Went into the car on the road. End of the over. What a start. And this is what Croatia needed, though. They need to pile on the runs here, don't they? They need to look at about a 140, 150, and then try and restrict Slovenia. Get all 4 points, and of course take it out of the snare of Slovenia. Good afternoon to our umpires, by the way. DJ there on your screens and at the striker's end. Well, it's a man who will be on our screens again on Monday. Stefan Gooch, arguably wearing blue again. Top edge. But this is going to go the distance, I think. Chase is on for the fielder, but is he going to get there? I don't know. Does he step in? He steps in. Well, they're going to check this here. I don't know whether or not this is 4 or not. I think he's going to be okay, you know. I think it's just going to be 2.
We need to have another look at this, and it's always hard to spot where the boundary rope is, isn't it? And as he backheeled that back in, oh, maybe, just maybe. I think it's a clean effort.
I think he's all right. So gets a bit lucky, does O'Brien. There's loads of planes flying around at the moment. Yeah, he's okay. There's Jasmine, by the way, just taking this fixture off. Velko is your third umps. Oh, it's 4. Given us 4 in the end. So there you go. O'Brien gets away with it. It's all going Croatia at the moment. There you go. There's the rope. I can't see the rope at all. It's impossible. Oh, stays low, but does well to keep up with it. He does so well. He has to jag himself into action here. He's raced into the 40s.
Yeah, we were talking about how that uppercut might have been the shot of the day. I think this could be up there as one of the best shots we've seen. Look at how fast his reflexes are to get down and get that one away for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's always going to be strong on the leg side, is O'Brien. Tindaloo is in trouble. 58 off, what's that, 14 deliveries?
It's incredible. I mean, Croatia typically taking a good 6 or 7 overs to even get to 58 so far today, but this is what we wanted to see from them. Real positivity.
Well, it's when they need it. Oh, Gundy. Ramanjot Singh's not going to cut this off. Minimo into the tree trunks, and well, when it rains it pours, and it's troublesome times here for Slovenia.
This might be one of the biggest power plays we have seen over these last 2 weeks here in Croatia. Certainly right up there, isn't it? Seen a few power plays go just about 50 runs, but we could have a 60-run plus power play here, or it's already up to 63. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we may have had a high 60s. I feel like we did once. But there was something like 60 odd, and then they didn't actually motor along that much in the next 7 overs. It's just awful. That is Gundy bowling, and O'Brien's just saying thank you very much. It's easy pickings. Another 6 runs, and another 6 runs goes to the way of Christy O'Brien.
Yeah, knock over in the production cabin. I think this might have gone that far. as he said, not the best bit of bowling here, is it? And just hooks that one away.
It's just poor bowling, though. It really is. There you go. Doink. Been a couple of times. I'm also pretty sure that there's a dent in the van from a couple of days ago as well. Pretty sure that happened. There was a loud thud. Okay, then. He's on 47 off 12. The quickest half century was 9 deliveries, by the way. That was in Austria. Which is pretty outrageous. He's not far off it, though, here, O'Brien. Well, this one off the splice just gets over. Tundaru will get a single.
There it is, the biggest power play we have seen so far here in Croatia. They bring up 70 runs, and we still have a couple of balls to go.
Yeah, this is outrageous. I mean, the funny thing is, you know, in that first innings, in that first game, both these two sides could struggle to get 80, and now they're 70 with what's that? I mean, just under 3/4 of the innings still to go. Driven firmly straight to the fielder, but he gets through.
They just look a little bit rattled here, don't they, Slovenia? They're making some very uncharacteristic mistakes. Their bowlers are just not quite getting their lines and lengths right.
It's not working. It's not clicking. And with the ball to go, they're 72 on the board here in the third.
Yeah, you know, we're just a couple of days away from the ECC, and these are ECC run rates, aren't they? The way that Croatia are motoring along here.
Already been a hat-trick of magical overs. It's a good delivery to finish on. That'll be the close of the third over. What a power play that is. 72, yes, you heard me, 72 without loss after 3.
That really was quite something, wasn't that power play? I mean, if you just take a look at the over summary, we've only seen 3 dot balls this entire power play. It's littered with boundaries, left, right, and center. 3 magical overs to start things off here. Croatia couldn't have dreamt of a better start.
Yeah, they really couldn't have. And boy, oh boy, did they need it. You know, they come into this needing a win. Anything but they lose the tournament. A little bilateral series. You can't really call it a tournament. It's one day, isn't it? It's a little series, isn't it? It's a bilateral series, this ECI. Of course, someone's got to take the coveted trophy back. Well, if it's Croatia, they'll be happy. If it's Slovenia, they'll also be happy because I have a feeling they all drove over. I don't think they would have flown over because this one up in the air, chance. Maybe it's going to be tough. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. And it's a disappointing way to go for Christy O'Brien. He falls too short of a very good half century. But it's a great catch by Point. Running backwards, takes the one-handed clanger.
What an incredible catch. This is so challenging. It just looked like O'Brien was going to get this away over the fielder, and then he's just stuck a hand up behind himself as well and grabbed an absolute blinder. That is such a difficult catch.
Yeah, it's not much skill behind it. It's more luck than anything, I think. But a good innings, though, from the opener in Christy O'Brien, the skipper today for Croatia. I believe it's first time leading his side. And he goes for 48 off just 14 deliveries. 4 4s, 5 6s. Pretty outrageous.
I'm glad he hasn't stepped on those sunglasses. I was a little bit worried he might do that.
Expensive. I would imagine they'd be expensive. But yeah, it's Slovenia now trying to get noise out there. New batter, Sathi Devi in at 3 here.
Yeah, Sathi Devi played his first match in match 3. Didn't really make much of an impact with the bat. And we know he's a dangerous player when he can get going. And the foundation has been laid for him to tee off.
Well, asking the question here, down the leg side by a long way. Mohammed can't believe that it's not given. DJ quickly to move away from it.
Let's just take a look at this here, angling in, and yeah, you can see that it's clearly going down the leg side. Worth a shout, though, from Tahir Mohammed.
If you don't ask, you don't get, quite literally. Slot, pumped, down the ground, 6 runs. Thanks for coming. That's glorious from Hashmi. That is swatted away downtown.
What an incredible hit by Hashmi, and you know, after being a little bit slow in his first couple of innings today, he's woken up, and this is the Hashmi who we saw over this ECS. Flat bat, swatted right down the ground. This is a high and mighty hit.
It's anything that's full that he was able to capitalise on, really. That was when he was at his best. Full again as he muscled this over. Chance maybe, you know. Gets well over him. 6 more. Back-to-back 6s. What a comeback this is after losing a wicket in the over.
That's another Maximo here for Hashmi. He's just going to feast on that kind of bowling from Mohammed. He loves it full, doesn't he, if you over-pitch it in. And he gets another one away for 6. Back-to-back.
Desperately needs a response here. It's a juicy full toss, but not really middled. That's well fielded out in the deep.
Gets away with one there. Tahir Mohammed wasn't the best delivery by him. Now you take yourself back to how Slovenia bowled earlier today. You know, he had to put together a pitch map of where they were landing it. Everything was back of a length, but now it's either over pitched or full toss.
Yeah, he needs to get it right here. He's gone for 13. Did pick up the all-important wicket though. Round the corner, not out of the middle. Get a single, off the mark straight away. That's going to be the end of the 4th over. Still though, not a bad one with 15 coming off it, 87 for 1.
Yeah, quite a total we've seen so far this innings, and 15 come off it. That just epitomizes how dominant Croatia have been at the start of this match. Just take a look at that run rate. Absolutely incredible. Going at just under 22 and over. It really is an ECC run rate.
Remarkable scenes. That's all you can put it down as at the moment.
Now, it is rather interesting, though. I mean, we've only seen the one ball so far that's stayed incredibly low. So I think the bounce has been a little truer these first 4 overs than it usually is.
Well, we're going to turn to Junaid Muller, who's going to bowl. He started the day off with the gloves, did Muller in the first game. Well, Ramanjot's taken them back from him, and now he's going to come on and bowl. Let's see what he can bring to the table. A short delivery to start. Hit into the leg side, gets a single. Is there a Dynamo Zagreb game on tonight?
Yes, there is. They're actually playing, I believe, in 5:30 local time.
Oh, that would be that noise then.
Yeah.
That's what that noise is. That makes sense. Short, and again, short arm jabbed. Hashmi moves into the 30s.
Yeah, Dinamo lost the big derby last week against Hajduk Split. They were beaten 1-0.
Yeah. That's not a derby, is it?
I think it's a huge rivalry. I mean, it might
It's
not
a
be a
rivalry,
derby,
it's
but
not
it's
a
a
derby.
very serious rivalry.
Do you know what the worst derby is?
Which one?
The motorway derby. Do you know what that is?
Where is it?
Crystal Palace against Brighton. They're nowhere near each other, but it's a derby because they share a motorway. Load of rubbish.
You've got Brighton over in Sussex, Crystal Palace,
South London.
and you have South London.
In Croydon.
Croydon, yes.
Yeah, it's the only reason they call it. It's the motorway. I'm pretty sure it's. They actually call it the M something. I don't know what it is. The motorway derby. I'll give it a Google. Oh, this one gets up on him. Should be okay. This will be a leg bite.
That's getting an extra bit of bounce there. And
the M23 derby. There you go. There's also the M69 derby, which is the football match between Coventry and Leicester. Interesting. Up and away. No fielder there. No one's back there. In fact, doesn't matter where you put your fielders because that's gone all the way. 6 runs. Hashmi is here and he means business.
yeah, clears the rope very comfortably there. And just take a look at this. They might bring up their 100 in 5 overs over here, Croatia. They're on 96 right now. It's still got a ball to go in the 5th over.
Yeah, the thing is you got to think that if Croatia can do it, then so can Slovenia. That's exactly what you've got to remember. Ball left in the 5th.
Oh, looks to work this one away. And, oh, it's been taken. That catch has been taken. Slovenia needed that. It's a little bit of respite for them after this absolute onslaught by Hashmi. So it's going to be a huge reprieve. Both the openers who tormented them in these 5 overs have made their way back to the shed.
Yeah, it's a disappointing way to go. It's a soft dismissal. That'll be the end of Hashmi. That'll be the end of the 5th. 96 for 2 then. Welcoming you into the box here at the moment. Of course, that shout out to our partners at Parry Match. As, of course, here at the moment, though, Slovenia really under the pressure at the moment.
Yeah, they really are. And, of course, keep in mind, Croatia have to win this game. They've also got to hope that things work out in terms of net run rate to go on and win this domestic series that they're hosting. It's going to be interesting, though. It really is going to be. I mean, right now, things look really good for them. They'll be eyeing something in that 170, 180 region. It's going to be tough, though. They're going to have to keep motoring along at a very high rate, but they've got the talent there. They've got the likes of Sathi Devi. They've got so many talented batters in that unit.
A minimum 150. Minimum 150. I think that's where they have to be realistic. I think you've lost both your openers that have gone big, Hashmi and O'Brien, now back in the shed. So you've got to be realistic with it. I think 180s might be being a bit of a push, but I think, 150 as a minimum is where they should be looking at. And they're going to turn to the skipper again. Mohammed is going to come back here for this 6th over. Well, a little bit of a bat change there, maybe. Was it bat change? No, free spray, maybe. Yeah, of course, congratulations to Spain. 2 wins from 2 out there in Greece. Yeah, of course, they, will play 2 more fixtures tomorrow at the same time at 12:30 in India and 4:45 in India. Here, though, at the moment, this is an interesting tie to things at this point. Up in the air, way near the middle. Saki Devi still yet to find one out of the screws. They'll turn and think about coming back for 2. They won't in the end.
They'll pick up a run over here, and Chobe's now going to be on strike. And yeah, the expected score at the moment in the 150s, and as you mentioned, yeah, that's an absolute minimum for them.
Dot ball. Excellent dot ball. This is Chalby, who's come out at number 4, of course, and well, he has got the ability to go big.
Yes, he does, though. We've seen him play some real quick-fire innings late in the innings over the course of the ECS, and brilliant ball there by Mohammed. Terrific delivery. Chobe able to just get that one away for a single.
Well, that helps. Certainly does. Everything that doesn't go the rope is a win at the moment for Slovenia. That's how they've got to view it at this point. Oh, stays low. That's a bat breaker if I've ever seen one off the toe. Gets away with it though, gets a single.
It was coming off the toe end of the bat over there.
Well, poke achieving. Has been saying we need more matches like these are interesting. We'll just wait for the ECC, mate. Well, this is hit down the ground. And well, Mohammed does well not to get a knee on this one, but will be recovered by Sudhakar Kapulu. Good throw.
Sudhakar has been very good in the field today. I think he's been one of the standout fielders we have seen, and just tried to get a foot, try to get something on that one. Tahir Mohammed, yeah, credit to Sudhakar Kapulu, really been terrific.
100 up for Croatia here in the 6th. You can see that expected score 150. Rates dropped from 24 down to 17 in the last 2 overs. This will help though. That is a beautiful shot. That's a 6 on any ground. 6 runs. Finally, one out of the screws for Sathi Devi. 106 for 2 after 6.
Mohammed leaving that one in the slot, and Sathi Devi plays a beautiful shot here. Clean strike, goes over long on. 6 more runs.
Chalby then needs to get something going himself here. Croatia, 106 for 2, and of course after that electric start, you've got to say that Slovenia have done pretty well to drag them back.
Yeah, his last 2 overs bringing about 19 runs for Croatia, which is a huge slowdown from the rate they were going at during those first 3 or 4 overs when they're going at 21, 22 and over. It really was absolutely incredible.
Did it touch something on the way through? No, it's going to be a wide ball. Well, first of all, hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to a Wild Shrug who appears once in a blue moon. Hope you're well, Shrug. Outside edge, and that's going to be gone. Simple choice for Gooch to make, as that's going to be the end of Chalby, who, well, tries to get involved in the action, but he can only feather one through. Singh takes the catch, and it's a wicket for, well, who was the keeper. Muller, he takes a wicket now. That's going to be his 2nd.
Yeah, just takes a little tickle through over there. You can see that there was a deviation. And another one will bite the dust here for Croatia. Yeah, credit to Slovenia. It's obviously tough to sustain the run rate Croatia were going at those first 3 or 4 overs. They've just slowed down a tad over here. We'll take another look at that. Yeah, clearly an edge on that. And it's going to be a wicket well held on to by Ramanjot Singh.
It might be a blessing in disguise, though, because last time we saw Houghton, he was hitting it to all parts. So, well, Muller, if you were watching, don't bowl short. That's the idea. Houghton in at number 5. Could see him with a bit of an elevation, a bit of a push up there.
He deserves it. He really does. After the way he played during that last match, was the top scorer for this Croatian side.
Oh, stays a bit low, trying to push it away. It'll be a dot.
I think, of course, Sam Houghton deserves a lot of credit for also just reducing that margin for victory. It meant that the damage to the net run rate wasn't as bad as they would have initially expected. Just made sure that it was a fairly reasonable defeat for Croatia. They're still within touching distance in terms of net run rate.
Sure. Well, this could be up and away here. Chance. And does take it. That's going to be a 2-ball duck for Houghton. So quite literally 0-0, I'm afraid, as he goes for a 2-ball duck. He had to come out and give it a go. There was no point chewing up deliveries, but he does very well. And that's going to be the end of the innings for Houghton.
Take another look at this. Yeah, swats that one right up in the air. It's another good catch, and I have to say Slovenia have been great with their catching today, haven't they? They've hardly put a chance down. They've held on to some really difficult chances as well, and a plain white Derek will follow Sam Houghton on his way back towards the dugout. Couple of wickets in this over.
Mashwari comes out with the score 107 for 4. Muller, 3 for, by the way. Very interesting. Couple to come in the over. Uppish chance. Well, that's going to be another. And well, the part-time bowler in Janai Muller, who started the day with the gloves on, is taking a 4 for. That's 2 in 2 now. That's 3 in the last 4. And all of a sudden, Slovenia very much back in this game because they're dragging Croatia back here. And that's going to be 107 for 5.
They're starting to slide here, Croatia. This is beginning to look like a collapse. They've lost another wicket. He's looking to run this one down towards third man, but he's picked out the fielder. Really well caught there. Another one bites the dust. Junaid Mullah, he's got a chance to get a hat-trick and also an opportunity to get a fifer.
Michelle, yeah, absolutely. Well, let's have a look at how many hat-tricks we've had so far. We've had a few, I believe. We're at 32, I think. And I might be wrong, but of course we started all the way back on the 18th of Jan. And well, we rattled through them. We are on 32. This would be the 33rd. And well, the man who just took a catch there, Tundidu, took one back on the 19th of September. Here we go then, on a hat-trick up against the left-handed Thakur. It's Muller, who's on 4 for 9, by the way. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, outside edge. One of the best hat-trick balls you'll see bowl, because normally you see wides or loose deliveries bowl, but that's a good one.
Oh yeah, that was a terrific delivery, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Couldn't have bowled a better ball on the hat-trick ball. Somehow survives that. Oh, this is great entertainment. He's still got a chance though to get a fifer.
Yep, hello to James. And yeah, as I said, to Dave, to Shrug, to Trip. Good to see you all. And again on the offside, pushed away for 1. Thakur should keep the strike. It's going to be 108 for 5 after 7. And you'd argue this is a great little comeback from Slovenia. You really would. Tomorrow, though, it's the turn of the ladies. Croatia will take on the Czechia in the ECIWs tomorrow. Very, very excited for that. Of course, Czechia, as we've said, will be taking part in the ECCW.
Yeah, two sides who know each other quite well, too. They've played each other in the Central Europe Cup in the past as well, so it'll be nice to see how they fare in T10 cricket.
Yeah, of course, at the same time as today. That will be, of course, at 6:45 GMT, so 8:45 Central European time, 12:15 out in India. Look out for a couple of names in that lineup for the Czechia side. Of course, got to look out for Fawad Babed, who played for Team Europe in the Meltil Shield not too long ago. 8th overtime. Short, too short, wide ball. Tundidu starts with an extra. That's not a good start.
Bangs that one in far too short there. Omkar Nath Thunduru's first over was extremely expensive. Well, the third over of the power play where well, he really was taken to the cleaners in that over. Saw Christy O'Brien hit some magnificent shots off his bowling.
Oh dear, I think we might have a bit of an injury here, it seems. One of the fielders here has got something wrong with his leg. Stefan Gooch is inspecting. Of course, they do have a 12th to Slovenia in Bhagwant Sandhu, who's going to have to come on here. As I think Trying to see who that is out there. Quite tough to see. It's Rizwan Zahor who's come into the lineup, and unfortunately he's going to have to come on off injured here.
Yeah, that is an ugly sight. It is. You never want to see a player limp off injured, and yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to continue here. So, yeah, an unfortunate sight. Yeah, so the substitute fielder making his way onto the field is going to be Sandu, who is coming onto field here for Slovenia. And, well, he's someone who's had about 5 attempts at a direct hit so far. I don't think he's been able to strike it a single time. And
poor bloke.
Yeah, you got to feel for him.
Poor bloke. Great spell that by Muller, isn't it? 4 for 10 for him. Tinderu starts this over off with the wide. What can he do now? Leg side for Thakur, and very much not out of the middle though. It didn't sound nice at all. Really was unable to get that one out of the screws.
A big over here for Thunduru, really is. He's got to make up for the expensive bowling in that first over, and Sathi Devi is going to be on strike here. He's a big hitter, he's a powerful hitter, but hasn't quite been able to display that in either one of the innings he's batted in so far today.
Well, now would be a good time. There's no such time as the present. Tinderu once again. Inside edge, 4 runs. Not far away from the wicket, but well, it's going to be 4.
It looks like Vedran and also Jasmine, they even got their own personal bodyguard to shield them from cricket balls. When are we going to get ours?
You are my bodyguard.
Well, you couldn't have hoped for a worse one.
Yeah, you haven't done a very good job. The less said about that monitor. That monitor is still being used, by the way.
Yes, it is.
It's still being used. I don't know how. Not by us. Oh, Noe. Big Noe. That'll be a warning for Tinderu. They'll get a single. Means Thakur will face the free hit.
Yeah, we'll just take a look at the height on this ball, and yeah, well above the waist. Definite no ball.
Oof. It's off the that might be Glover. It might be even have been the handle, I think. That
almost the handle by the looks of it.
Free hit. There you go. Waggle that finger around, DJ. I don't want to stop DJ because you're making me feel so nice. Good old Robbie Williams. Here we go. Free hit to come. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss from Thakur. Completely loses his shape.
It's a few players who've really struggled against free hits. I think it's just a case of them often trying too hard, and they end up missing the ball here. Just kind of loses his shape a little bit, doesn't he, Thakur? He's going away from the ball, but he's also trying to reach at it. Yeah, it's hard to contort your body that way.
Who is your favourite musician? You can tell me after this. Pushed away off the back foot. Should just be one, and will be.
Should we go with contemporary? I mean, we could go through the eras for this one. I think if you had to go for a pop star.
Yep.
Ooh, I'd have to think about it. If you
want
had to go for a single artist who's probably like topping the charts, probably I'd go with Dua Lipa. If I had to go with someone who's sort of at the top of the charts right now.
What?
What? You don't seem it was like that at all.
No. I just was not expecting that answer. You're a Dua fan.
Yes.
Wow. Top edge, hooked away. That's going all over the rope. Is it going to be 4 or 6? I think it's going to be 4. Or is it? Let's double check.
Top edge, and that goes away for a boundary. Let's just take a look at this. Yeah, away it goes. 4 runs, rather streaky boundary. Yeah, you seem a little bit surprised by that. VMA for a Best Music Video Award recently, I believe, for Houdini.
No, I don't debate your choice. I'm just surprised by it. I really am. Who's your favourite artist in general? Whatever.
The thing with me is I'm sort of like Rico in the sense that, I've often described as just listen to a Bombay mix. I listen to random things, really do. I even recently found a Croatian artist I like. I was in the cab, heard a nice Croatian song, and now I've been listening to his tracks.
I heard an interesting song in a taxi whilst being here, and I don't think I'll be listening to it again.
Go on then, it's your turn now.
Well, my favourite artist of all time? Oof, I mean, that's tough. I love a bit of Robbie Williams. He's very good. He's also a classy entertainer. But I think, it's tough. I'm still thrown at Dua Lipa, if I'm being totally honest.
This came out of left field.
Thrown. That's as left field as it gets for you. A little inside edge. This is going to run away. This will be at least a couple. No, will just be one. Good fielding. Slovenia, they're fighting and clawing themselves back into it here. 1, 2, 3 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, we can go into classical music. I know if I said something like Beethoven, that would probably sound more like me, wouldn't it?
Here comes the 40-year-old man in a 25-year-old body. Yes, it would. I could imagine you loving a little bit of like, I'm trying to think here. I feel like you would like randomly love a bit of like AC/DC or something. I know you don't, but it'd be funny.
No, I had a phase. I think everyone has this phase when they're like 11 or 12 and they're really into heavy metal. I think everyone goes through that.
No, I was never into heavy metal.
Aw.
I was going to say, yeah, you two are, we've got 2 of our production members here in Dennis and Oleg's. They're very much in their heavy metal phase. Started at 12 and they're still going now. Left arm back into the attack as this is going to be hit away. Not a good start for Kopulu. This is struck away firmly, 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a half volley, and Sathi Devi plays that away beautifully towards the offside, and that goes away for a boundary. Yeah, I think if you asked me when I was 11 or 12, what would my favorite artist be? I probably said something like Megadeth or Papa Roach or something along those lines.
Up in the air. This is going to be a chance, is it? Oh, wonderfully taken. A very, very good catch indeed. Made no mistake of this one. It was a tricky one in all honesty, but that's a super catch in the end by Taran Sharma.
It's gone high up in the air and looking to go for a huge shot here, and it just comes off the top edge, pops up in the air. Nice diving catch. Holds on to that really well.
Who's the best artist you've seen live?
I've unfortunately not been to too many. Most of the concerts I went to was I was a kid. Haven't really been
They
to
still
too many
count?
after that.
They still count.
A lot of those were like Bollywood artists who can barely remember.
Well, I can't help you with that, I'm afraid. My Bollywood artist knowledge isn't quite up there. Not quite up there. Ed Sheeran for me, very good live.
He was in Cyprus a couple of weeks ago,
He finished
I believe.
his world tour in Cyprus. He finished in Limassol.
Larnaca.
Larnaca. What did I say? Oh, never mind. I've lost the plot. Leg side. This is going to go into the onside.
Yeah, but for me to just nail it down to one artist is always just tough. Far too many people I like it. Thank goodness that doesn't overthrows. Yeah, I'm just the sort of person that I'll just put the random mix on and listen to anything there.
I'm very much in love, not in love, but I'm loving a bit of country at the moment. Love a bit of country. Bit of Luke Combs.
Andy Grammer.
Yeah, Andy Grammer's a classic. Put Noah Khan in there. He's not really country, is he really? Shot. Well played. Open the face. Gets through the fielder. That is the 12th substitute. Sandhu. No, not Vinny. Who's your favourite comedian? It is last game of the day, folks. So we're allowed to do this.
I have to think about this. I mean, the first names that comes to mind is Adam Sandler. Just 'cause I've seen a couple of his movies, but he's not, I don't really know him as much of a stand-up comic or a sort of actor.
Not anymore. Definitely just an actor. One of them for me is Russell Howard. What?
I know his name, but I've never seen one of his shows.
Ramesh Ranganathan?
Another one. I think I've heard the name. The name sounds familiar, but there was this great Italian-American comedian I knew years ago. I can't remember his name. Though. I probably have to search it. He was amazing. Probably did some of the funniest shit. Actually, I know the answer.
Hang on. Up in the air, leg side, 6 runs. What a pickup that is from Kadian. Little swipe off the pads, and Kopulu has not had it all its way. It's going to be a very, very interesting over. 12 runs come off, and a wicket falls as well. Croatia, they're getting up there with an over to go. They're 1-3-5 for 6.
Flick of the wrist away for 6 runs. That was a terrific shot there. What a way to end the over. This is easy, and this is why I sometimes need a bit of time to think about these questions. Norm Macdonald, without question.
Okay.
You can Google him, Norm Macdonald.
No, I know who he is. It's just an interesting choice.
No, for me, I think he is...
Kevin Hart, funny.
He's decent.
Funny.
Norm is the greatest host of a Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live ever, I think. I don't want to get into what was done to him. I think it was terrible the way the show treated him, but that's far too controversial
Let's
discussion.
not go there, shall we? Ali for the last over. Gonna not creep this in. That's gonna be a wide to start. Of course, this is a big game though, folks. We say in the last game of the day we get a bit funky, but that's tough. Got to remember, this is of course all playing for the trophy. That's definitely a wide. Yeah, that one is.
Yeah, he got Tripp saying that he saw Megadeth live back in 1998. Yeah, it's just a little phase of maybe a year and a half or two where I was into that kind of music. I remember it was when I got NHL 10 as a present.
NHL 10. Oh no, Minimo, and into the helmet on the sidelines. Well, luckily for them, it's off the rope, but that's going to be another Minimo, and oh dear, things are getting ugly.
Ollie's had an absolutely miserable game, hasn't he? He went for 29 runs in his first over, and he can't get a legal delivery over here. Started off bowling 3 consecutive wides, and this one is the worst of all. It's going to go away for a Minimo.
That's rough. Rough indeed. 1-4-2 now. This over's gone for 7 without a legal ball being bowled. That's not going to be a legal one either. It's going to be another Minimo. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. Well, Vedran's liking that one, and rightfully so, because of course, well, the old Croatian coming out there. That's going to be another one. That's going to be that's going to be 11 runs without a ball being bowled.
Oh, it's been a disaster, hasn't it? It's been an absolute disaster.
I think yeah, there's a fair few shouts for greatest comedian. There really is. Sean Locke. Away. It's illegal. Going to get one. You know who Sean Locke is? Passed away a couple of years ago, but was in the UK, was looked at as one of, if not the best. Lee Mack, as I mentioned, Lee Evans. He's another good one. Yeah, there's a good few. Oh, Peter Kay. Peter Kay might be it. Driven. Gets a hand on it, but they're going to scamper through for one.
Mr. Kitty saying that we probably enjoy the same things. Now, yeah, I think a number of people seem to agree with me on the Norm MacDonald pick. Wayne saying he thinks he's one of the funniest people to ever live. Tripp calling him the greatest as well.
Edge and gone. And that'll be the end of tackle. Good little comeback this from Ali. He was desperate for a wicket, to be honest, but arguably, I mean, the question is here, is it a no ball? I mean, is it too short? This is my question. I might get away with it. Just wasn't too sure. That's going to be a wicket, though. And that's going to be the end of tackle.
It just gets a top edge, and away it goes towards Ramanjot Singh, who holds on to that catch very well. And he's bowled 3 good deliveries after those 4 wides, and he started off this over with.
So then, 149. They're going to get to the 150 here, which is, of course, a good start. And I think that's kind of where it was going to be. It's now just a question of what they can get from the last 3 legal deliveries here then. New batter, Magdalenic. Swing and a miss. Well, there's Kadian going to be left at the other end here. James says Jimmy Carr. Saw Jimmy Carr live. Oh, in all places. In Belgium, which was quite funny. Had a great crew night out. It was very good indeed. Billy Connolly, very good shrug. Good shout. Gets bat on ball. Gets the single that he was looking for. So Kadian is going to be on strike for the last here. 150 up then in the 10th over for Croatia. Ricky Gervais is another good one. I love good comedians. Love good comedians. Michael McIntyre, when I was younger, used to make me laugh. Not so much nowadays, I have to say. Here we go then. 150 up. Anything here is a bonus. Last ball. Well, Magdalenic is set off here. And they're going to sneak on through, are they? Oh, I don't think they will. We'll just have to see. But I think this might be 150 for 8. Let's double check, though. Have they got back in time, or is this going to be a wicket? Let's see. He's kind of slow to get going. Kadian went the long way round. He's going to be gone, isn't he? It will be 150 for 8 then. So Croatia, well, I'll tell you what, 4 overs ago when we were talking about where they should get to, I think Nish said maybe a 170, 180. I said a 150. What was the expected score at the time? It was 150. What did they get at the end of the 10? They get 150 exactly. It'll be 150 for 8 at the end of their 10 overs. Slovenia, this is going to have to be a pretty mammoth chase. It's arguably up there as one of the highest. It won't be on the Hall of Fames, but it will certainly be in and around some of the records.
It certainly will be a terrific and much improved batting performance from Croatia. They really set the tone, didn't they, during those first 4 overs. They found themselves 87 for 1 after scoring 72 runs during that power play. O'Brien and Hashmi were terrific right at the start of this innings. You really felt like they were just going to take this game away from Slovenia, but credit to this Slovenia side for pulling things back during those middle overs. It all started with Junaid Mullah with that 5th over. He gave just 9 runs, grabbed the wicket right at the end of it, and then they managed to contain them superbly during that phase. Nothing in the end, Slovenia, they won't be too disappointed that Croatia end up scoring 150 runs after that flying start.
Absolutely. They still give away 80 off the last, off the last 7 overs, so just going at around about 12, which isn't, to be fair, too bad, but good hitting. It's nice to see it. They've got it in the locker. It was, of course, that rocket start, 72 without loss after 3. They get up to 150, of course, off their 10, but yeah, I mean, 21, 29, 22, those were the first 3 overs. You had the 4th in there, that's 15. They were 87 for 1 after 4. Of course, reached the 100 in the 6th over, and then since then it was kind of tricky, but it was, of course, a good couple of catches, though, in different moments. Slovenia had their times, of course, restricting them at moments, but this is the thing. You look at this this scorecard, it's an interesting one. Oh, I just looked at something that's pretty ugly. 26 extras. That's not good. Really not good at all. You take that off. That's 1, 2, 4. Thank you very much. Easy game. Or, well, an easier target. Of course, the last over started horribly with 2 minimos, and that was an edge that tackle would just feather through to the likes of Singh behind the stumps, and then there wasn't really too much to come. There was a run out to finish as they tried to scamper a cheeky single. Kadian gone for the score of 8 off 5, and it's going to be Croatia that end up on 150 for 8 off their 10 overs. Slovenia, well, they're going to have to pull something out of the bag here, but the thing is if this ends up being a 3-point to 1-point victory for Croatia, it's going to come down to, of course, the net run rate, and that's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, certainly will. Of course, if you look at those 26 runs of extra, 12 of them came in that last over, didn't they? I think Junaid Mullah, he also bowled for a wide, and then Izaz Ali in particular, bowling those 4 wides in that final over that really hurt this Slovenia side. Looking at the scorecard, Christy O'Brien top scoring with 48 of 14, Rashid Hashmi with a fine innings as well, 36 of 11 for him. And we take a look at those Slovenian bowling figures, a pretty tough outing for most of their unit, but there's one standout bowler, and without question, that's Junaid Mullah, who ends up with figures of 4 for 10, and you take away that little spell he bowled in the middle, Croatia might have really ran away with this game and batted Slovenia out. Yeah,
they certainly could have. You're absolutely right then. So, going to be what would probably be one of the best chases you'll see if they get this. Slovenia chasing to try and take the trophies back over the border. We'll have to see how it plays out. We'll be back soon as you're watching the final game of this Saturday's action of the European Cricket Internationals here in Croatia.
6 runs to win for England. And they'll do it. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the beautiful Mladost Cricket Ground here in Croatia. Well, here we go, it's the last game of the day. Croatia have it all to do. They have to win this game. If they win this game, then it's going to come down to net run rate. It's going to be very tricky to work out who will be the winners of the series. Of course, if Slovenia chase this down, A, it's a mammoth total, but B, they'll go on to win everything in total in this game. Of course, 150 the total, 151 the target. 7 overs or less, well, that would be outrageous. 105 or less, of course, if they're restricted to, then it will be 4 points for Croatia, and then it will go, and the trophy will stay here in Zagreb. It's going to be tricky. It's not going to be a simple outlook on things here. There's, well, bit of a change here. O'Brien, the skipper, has decided to open the bowling, open the innings with Kadian. This joins me back in the box. This is an interesting call here. Kadian could certainly be interested to see how this goes. Here we go then. Short, Played away, dot ball to start.
I don't mind this move. I mean, Kadian has proven that he's more than good enough to bowl in the power play. He's kept things very tight over the course of this series, and all of a sudden you sneak in a quiet over to start things off. Slovenia find themselves behind the 8 ball here, so I don't mind this move.
Yeah, I get it. Completely see what you mean. Oh, never mind, that's a wide. Oh, Nish isn't sure here. Let's have a look.
Oh no, just worth another look.
Let's
Worth
have a
another look.
That's a wide.
Yeah.
Forced to go straighter, but it's a top edge. If you're going to swing, swing hard. And that one's going to go all the way for 4. Ramanjot Singh gets the first runs on the board.
Yeah, just catches the top edge of the bat along the way, and away it goes for 4 runs. A streaky boundary.
Cheeky little boundary to start. That certainly helps. Oh, very much drag leg side. I think they're always trying to fish him out here, aren't they? They want him to go for it. They want him to miscue it. Oh, might get another one here. They're going to think about taking it on. Could be close. And he's going to get back comfortably with the dive. The ball isn't in hand either.
They'll grab the run over here, so Slovenia got to attack during this power play. They've got to take full advantage of when fielding restrictions are in place, and got to get off to a flying start. Just take a look at this attempt, and he was in safe, but the bowler, well, he did manage to break the stumps, but as you can see, the ball just slipping out of his grasp.
Yeah, I think the pads. I think the pad might have broken. Yeah, I think that the buckle on the pad has gone there. That seems to be the what's happened in that regard.
Well, he's still got the front pad. I mean, a lot of people play with just one pad, don't they?
Not sure how that would go down. He's taken both of them off now. He said, I've had enough. Take him off.
Yeah, might have a few gully cricket fans in here, and I've seen a few over the years playing with just the one pad.
That'll be Sandy who's helping him out and getting the other pads on. Can't have one brand of pad and one brand the other. Can't be doing that. 151 as a target. I mean, we haven't seen that in quite a while. That's one of the best innings we've seen so far in Croatia.
Yeah, we saw just, I believe, 3 times clubs managed to get over 150 runs, but definitely the best score we've seen so far in international cricket. It's been a Saturday that's largely been dominated by the bowlers, but it just seems like the batters are figuring things out as the day progresses.
Doing it in international cricket also is just that little bit more impressive, isn't it, than doing it at the domestic level. So then, Ali is going to be on strike. We get back underway. Short, pulled, leg side, not out of the screws. It's going to be fielded in the end. Just one.
Well dealt with by Magdalenic in the deep. It's been a great summer so far for Slovenia, of course, starting off by sweeping Serbia and then getting that historic win against Gibraltar. Really cap things off for them if they can grab this series win here on the road in Croatia.
Down the ground, and he's going to split the field, goes downtown. It's going to be 4. Nobody back at long on, long off. So that's going to be a welcome boundary again, this time the more convincing of the 2 that's happened in the boundary so far.
Good looking shot, finds the gap over here, and he manages to get that away for 4 runs.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll certainly help. They need a good start. Chasing 150, they desperately need to have a good power play. Top edge, chance. Can somebody get underneath it? It's the question. Yes, they can. And that will be the end of Ramanjot Singh with the bat. A disappointing finish to his time of things here in Zagreb. He's going to go for just 9. And again, he doesn't convert a little start that he gets. He'll fall. First wicket down. Very good over for Croatia. It's going to be 11 for 1.
Top edge and well held on to. That was an important wicket, wasn't it? Sathi Devi grabbing that catch. And they get a breakthrough right at the end of this first over. This is why Sunil Kadian was brought on to bowl right here, because he knew he'd keep things tight, but he also gets an important wicket. And Dave also answering your question. We do bring up the 100, so the century is up on the golden ball counter. When you predicted that we wouldn't get one in Croatia, I'm still trying to hold out hope that we break this streak at some point here. But yeah, you think we'll get one next week over in Cardamom?
Yep, I think so. I think we'll get one. I think we'll end up getting one in the first week, if not I think we'll get one in either Group 1 or Group 2 of the Challenger division.
Yeah, so Dave, of course, answering your question earlier as well. Norman Wisdom, Rowan Atkinson, Benny Hill, Rick Mayall, and Ricky Gervais. Yeah, I mentioned, I think, when we were talking during the innings break, that Rowan Atkinson as well, and John Cleese would be another great shout. I don't quite know them for their stand-up comedy, more for the TV shows and movies they've been in. This is launched, absolutely belted away for 6 runs. Great strike there by Ali. And he's going to have a big part to play in this innings if his side are going to chase this total down. Coming off a couple of fine knocks in the last 2 matches. It's been an integral part of the 2 Slovenian wins. The new bowler is Aman Chaubi, and can he get it right here? Does he have a response? Away towards square leg. That's going to race away towards the boundary rope. Just goes beyond that stronger together banner. A couple of great shots here for Ali.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Good pickup. And it's just a bit short there from Chaubi, which he has actually done quite a few times throughout the course of today. When he bowls a couple of loose deliveries, it's often short. Short again. This is going to be too short. This is going to be a wide ball.
Well, and Aman Chaubi, he's bowled in all 3 of the matches so far today, given up 61 runs over 6 overs and managed to pick up 3 wickets. Economy rate at 10.2.
Go short again, and it's going to get pulled into the leg side, and this is going to have to be checked, but it's definitely going to be a boundary. It's also too short once more from Chaubi.
If you're going to bowl short against Izaz Ali, well, do so at your own risk. We know how great he is at pulling the ball, and he gets that one away as well. Where does that land? Oh, it's going to be a tight one just in front of the rope. 4 runs.
4, clearly 4. And a welcome boundary, though. So this over, 17 off 3 legal deliveries. Oh, good delivery. This one does a bit, you know. Ali gets beaten here. Trying to hit this one away through point, but doesn't get it away. Goes short again, and well, if you're not going to learn from your mistakes, what's the point? Well, that's a misfield from Ravi, and that's going to be another boundary, though. This time, it's a Maximo.
Oh, gets that one away very nice. Just sweet sound out of the middle of the bat. Really sounded beautiful, and away it goes for 6 runs. He crunched that stroke, and look away, look away. We didn't see that.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, Chaubi's going to try and change it. He's going to go around the wicket. This has not worked, but it's poor bowling. Why are you bowling short? It doesn't work. The last 3 balls are examples of it. Goes Fuller and gets a wicket. There you go. And once again, the change of angle ends up producing a wicket. Excellent comeback from Chaubi. He does finally get it full and straight. And that's going to be the end of Ali. And things now in all heaps of bother for Slovenia. Well, this is certainly looking like an interesting outlook on things. They're 34 for 2 at the end of 2.
Lands it on a good length over here, and it's going to clatter onto the off stump. Oh, brilliant bit of bowling. Much better. Changes the angle. Just gets a little inside edge as well. It's a bit of good fortune for the bowler, but you know, when you bowl better lengths, good things happen for you. And it was an expensive over, but Izaz Ali will depart right at the end.
Yeah, magical over, but the magical over sort of gets softened a little bit. The blow gets softened with that wicket at the end of it. So 34 for 2 now, and 117. That's in 48 balls. That's not easy. That's having to go at 15s for the next 8 overs, and that's to even get it with on the last ball. So it's not going to be easy.
And they're going to continue here with Sunil Kadian. Don't mind this whatsoever. They're going to bowl him out in this power play. Here's a look at the standings for this bilateral series. So a must-win match here for Croatia. And then they have to hope that things work out for them as well in terms of net run rate.
So then, I've got the equation for you, folks. Well, I'll give it to you in a minute. Leg side. Oh, well stopped. Very well stopped indeed by Rashid Hashmi out there in the deep. They just get one. So, this is how it's going to play out then here, folks. Slovenia, they need a minimum of 136 to win the series. If it's 135 or less, then Croatia take the trophy. So that's where it's going to be, folks. That's the number to remember. It's 136 for Slovenia. That's where they're going to look for. Of course, that's because of the net run rate situation, a different point situation. Hit firmly down the ground. Straight to Houghton, though. Direct hit could be close. It wasn't. And unable to pick it up was Kadian.
Let's have a look at how close this would have been with a direct hit. At least a stump and a half to aim at there, Sam Houghton. Let's take a look at this. It bobbles along to him and decides to fire it at the stumps. Oh, he was a goner. He was a goner with a direct hit.
I think Kadian had a little bit more time than he realised. Top edge. Oh, just falls away. They'll get it. They'll hurdle a single out of it.
Well dealt with in the end by Aman Maheshwari. Just throws his body on the line to make sure that ball doesn't get past him. Yeah, I think at this stage, you wonder if Slovenia are aware of that equation because, you know, the smart play here is, doesn't matter if we lose, let's just try to get to 136. And 151 is a tough target to get to, and in the end of the day, all that matters is Slovenia take this trophy home with them. Right back over the bowler's head. It's going to go away for 4 runs. Terrific shot there by Mohammed. It was overpitched by Kadian, a rare mistake by him in the slot. He's going to feast on that kind of bowling. Meets it on the half volley. Away it goes for a boundary. Yeah, this looks like it really is going to come down to a close finish, much as the series between these two teams was last year when, of course, it was a very similar situation. Slovenia were up 2-1. It came down to match 4, and the Slovenians broke Croatian hearts off the last ball.
Top edge, chance, sticks, and that's going to be the end of Mohammed. And that's going to be really, really unfortunate because he was just looking like he was going to get going there. But Kadian picks up a second, and that's going to be 41 for 3 here now.
Yeah, well taken there at that short third position. They're just getting a wicket off each over. Slovenia are attacking, but they're throwing away wickets as well. Oh, is this just too big a target here for Slovenia? Well held onto there. A good catch. That's going to be the end of Tahir Mohammed. Tough situation, isn't it? Because they do have to attack. They've got to try to find a way to score boundaries, but that also means that they're giving up their wickets. Here we go. A new batter has made his way out to the middle. And it's Tarun Sharma. Tarun Sharma scored 34 runs in the 2 innings he has batted in so far today. Sliding down the leg side over there. The top score for him is a 26 not out he had earlier. Someone who's capable of scoring big runs. He has a strike rate of 170 over those 2 innings. Slovenia, a 41 for 3 at the end of the 3rd over. And you know, this gamble, some might have called it, to put Sunil Kadian in for a couple of overs during the power play has certainly paid off very well for Slovenia. I just felt it was a good move when they gave the ball to him. I know he's a spinner, but you know, he's proven that he's more than capable of bowling during these pressure situations in the power play. His 2 overs have proven to be invaluable for Croatia. We'll take a look at the comparison between these two teams, and Croatia were 72 for no loss at this stage, 31 runs ahead of where Slovenia are right now, and they didn't lose any wickets. A full toss, that's going to be stroked away. Not the best delivery to start things off here. New bowler is Sajid Khan. Had a great day so far today, in particular in the field. He's held on to some great catches. Been involved in some very important moments for Croatia, but just been a bit too expensive with the ball whenever it's been thrown to him.
That's a little bit frustrating. Giving away boundaries. Of course, Slovenia need 136 to win by what would be, if they don't take the win here, Slovenia, of course, 136 would get them up there.
Struck towards the leg side, and that's going to be a single. It's fielded in the deep by Anthony Razmilic.
Yeah, big moments these, they really are. So Croatia still very much in this, but it's all about that 1-3-5. Lofted up and hit away leg side, and every time it doesn't go to the boundary, it's a little win for Croatia.
Singles won't hurt this Croatian side, as Slovenia have to look to get to boundaries, and 136, of course, the target for Slovenia to win this tournament.
Comes down the track, it's a short delivery, but again, fielder out there, takes a bobble. Oh, it's sent both of them. Or has he just done enough? Well, this could be a big moment in this game. You know, it comes down to the matter of runs here and there. Has he just saved two? Well, this is going to be really interesting here. Let's have a look.
Oh, let's have another look at this right here. And oh, it's a bobble there by Razmilic.
It's this here. Let's double check. Is he okay? Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that is tight. Is it in contact with the rope? I mean, this is so difficult to make.
I think he touches the rope there.
Yeah, his finger might be on the rope. His finger might be on the rope there.
It was so close, though. It was very close. Up and away, up in the offside. Nobody there. Four more back-to-back boundaries, and that will certainly help.
Oh, they need those, don't they? They need those boundaries, Slovenia. Another one that's beautifully struck through the offside, and they'll look to go after Sajid Khan here.
Yeah, got to keep those numbers in check. 1-3-6 for Slovenia. No matter the result, they win the series. Top edge. This is going to be up in the air. Oh, and it's going to go. It falls to the fielder. Well, I thought that looked from where we were, it was just going to run away, but Maheshwari had other ideas. And that's the big fish in Mohamed Kel, who you would argue is one of few that's left to come in that have the ability to go large. What a way to end the fourth. It's 55 for Croatia, well on top.
Now he's looking to create some room to work that away, square the wicket. It comes off the top edge of his bat. And Aman Maheshwari has been involved in so many big moments in Croatian cricket over the years, especially for his club side, Zagreb Sokol. And he holds on to an important catch there. They've lost a wicket in every over, Slovenia. 3 of those wickets off the last ball, 1 of them off the second last ball. They just spoil the overs with a wicket each time.
Yeah, it really was. And you just find it interesting to see how it looks now, because it's 96 off 36, of course. But, well, that's to win the game. But Slovenia they're in a great position here where they don't need to win the game. Of course, because they won that third game, they're 2-1 in the series. If they do get to 136, then they win. Of course, they're currently 81 runs away. That's 81 off of 36, essentially. That's where they have to look at it. Well, big moments here. And, you know, I would love to know. I don't know if Croatia know what the outlook is on it here, to be honest. You know, I think it's going to be interesting to see how they play it. But, yeah, essentially, it's not 96 for victory. As I said, it's only going to be the 81 for Slovenia. That's the key number. That's what they have to be thinking about.
Yeah, you've got to be realistic here if you're Slovenia. Getting to 151 will be tough, but 136 is a lot more attainable. And the main thing for them is that they've got to take this trophy back with them to Slovenia. Hit out towards the offside, and oh, this is a terrific bit of fielding. Absolutely wonderful work. He'll take a slip after that as well. Oh, slips over Sajid Khan, but his job done in the end. He ensured that it didn't go away for a boundary. Let's have another look at this. Oh, I'll give this a look. Puts the dive in there, Sajid Khan. He gets up and it just slips over. Well, that's going to be fine. I think those are futsal shoes he's wearing.
Swing and a miss. Good delivery from Maheshwari. Got to remember, he went for 19 off 1 over in the last game, and they didn't bring him back. Well, he's going to come back and try and change things up here. And well, he started off well with 2, and then
well, so many big overs for his club over the last couple of weeks, and they need one here for his country. It's another dot ball, and well, it's been a superb over so far. Just 2 runs off these first 3 deliveries. I think, this is a great observation here by Sushandrana. If I just have a chance, I'll read it out after this ball.
Another swing and a miss.
Yes, Sushandrana pointing out that Slovenia have really struggled against slower bowlers and spin bowlers. It's just a side who enjoy pace, and I think if you go back to that second over by Amanchobi, he was bowling with pace, he was bowling it short, and the likes of Izaz Ali were just pulling them away for boundary after boundary. I think subtle pace variations are so good against the Slovenia side as a bowler. High up in the air, catching opportunity, should be caught, is caught. Another wicket will fall here, and the wicket's fallen in every single over so far. Sharma will have to depart on 3. Maheshwari deserves that wicket for the brilliant bowling we've seen from him this over. Massive, massive catch. Oh, this chase is really starting to unravel here for Slovenia. Just rolls his fingers across that one. It goes high up in the air. And it's well watched into his hands, takes the catch, and absolutely pumped after taking this one. Croatia now just sense that they've got a chance to win this match and maybe even take the beautiful ECI trophy home with them. Great over so far, only 2 runs off it. And Maheshwari has managed to pick a wicket. It's going to be Sudhakar Kopolu, who is the new batter. He's only batted once so far today, made 8 runs in that innings. Really didn't have to do all that much. I think his fielding, though, it's been sensational, as is Sudhakar Kopolu's. But let's see if he can do the job with a bat in hand here. Fuller delivery there by Maheshwari, and plays that with a full face of the bat there. Kopolu is going to push that one away for a single and keep strike heading into the next over. Slovenia 58 for 5 at the end of 5.
Yeah, with the halfway stage, of course, it is going to be interesting. And, well, this is, of course, what these two sides are playing for, this beautiful Local Lifestyle trophy. Thank you to our partners at Local Lifestyle, of course, for looking after us and providing our trophies. But, yeah, it is looking interesting. I'm just going to place this down here. It is looking very interesting, of course. Slovenia have to get, first of all, they have to get to that, I think it's 105, to be able to get a point. If they then get to that 105, they have to then get to that 136 it is, to then secure the net run rate victory, no matter what the result is. If Croatia win this one, and of course Slovenia don't reach that 135, that 136, then Croatia win. If Croatia take all 4 points and take the bonus point, then it does mean that, of course, the 4 points will put them top of the tables by way of the points.
Yeah, I think the simple way to put it is Slovenia's target's 136. That's their target.
Yeah, exactly, it is, and and then it's the, of course, the result becomes unavoidable. But if they win the game, then they win the game as well. Yeah, exactly that. So then, here we go. Oh, good delivery from Khan. And he's up for it, isn't he, at the moment? He really is up for it.
I'll take a look at this ball here. A beautiful bit of leg spin, nicely flighted as well. And gets that extra bit of bounce. Spin, bounce. It's any spinner's dream. That isn't their dream. It's a full toss. It's another one that has gone towards Ravi Pancho. You're going to be having a go at him all evening.
Oh, Ravi boy. That's another one. Hey, listen, he's normally a very good fielder, but he hasn't played cricket for a while. And that's fair enough. Watch this here. I didn't see this. Oh, did he just lose it? He does just lose it. Okay, interesting. Oh, shorter ball that misses out on it, does Khan.
Getting so much turn, though, isn't he, Khan? I don't think we've seen too many spinners spin the ball much over the course of this ECS, but Khan's getting plenty of revs.
Oh, wow, look at the bounce. That's going to be a wide because it's too short, and that's the joy of this Mladost cricket ground.
That ball was almost too good, wasn't it? It's been given a wide. Oh, look how it takes off, and then the spin on that ball was. O'Brien's done a terrific job to make sure it doesn't get past him.
Yeah, he has done very well there. He's done superbly well. Oh, leg side wide, but a great take down the leg side by O'Brien. Those are the little moments. If that runs away for at least a couple of extras, that's game changing. Fine margins is the game of cricket. Oh, look at that lift off again. O'Brien's going to ask the question. We're going to have a little look here. just to double make sure. Let's see. There's movement. There's a lot of movement. Oh, is he gone? Oh, no. No, he's not gone.
I think there's
He's
something
fine.
behind that line. Yep.
There's something behind it. I think the bat... Is the bat down? No. Bat's not down, but is there... Yeah, I think there is just a little bit
Look
behind.
at that shoe. Yeah, it's just behind that line. I mean, this is incredible bowling by Sajid Khan. I feel for Thunduru. I mean, nobody will be able to face this.
Big moments here at the moment. Every ball feels crucial. Oh, got him! It's a peach of a delivery. The leg spinner in Khan has got the dream wicket. And Tunturu gone as he goes for the hoik across the leg side. And that is going to be a very disappointing way to go. 67 for 6 now, Slovenia.
Leg spin is one of the toughest arts to master in cricket, and master it he has. That is a beautiful delivery, an absolute gem of a ball. Let's just take a look at that. Well, he ends up cleaning him up. He really did him that over. Sajid Khan deserves that wicket. I mean, he had no idea where the ball was for most of that over. And I think Thunduru Umkarnath is just glad that he's on his way back to the dugout. He doesn't have to face any more of this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's peach bowling. It really is quality bowling from Khan, and well, now it becomes really tricky.
Really is incredible. We have seen a wicket each over, and it's always been on the last or the second last ball. Really is quite an impressive statistic. Here's a look at the scorecard for this inning so far. So we see a number of players who've managed to get off the starts, but no one's really been able to play that big innings for Slovenia so far. So we're just going to go back to that figure one more time. 136 is the magic number for Slovenia here. If they get to that 136 mark, they will go on to win this ECI. Looks like it's going to be a tough task for them to get there.
Oh, into the rib cage as this is Maheshwari returning. Went for one for 3 off his first over, and he starts his second nicely. Yeah, so at the moment they're looking pretty far away from it. 69 runs needed off of 23. That's tricky. That really is. I mean, that's even if they get to 106 here. Even if they don't get 39 or 23, then it's Croatia by way of points, not even allowing that run rate to come into the frame of things here. Oh dear, you're asking a lot though, aren't you? Swing and a miss. Good bowling. But is it good bowling or is it just pretty poor batting? Mixture of both, arguably.
Bit of both, yeah, that's what I would say. I think Maheshwari, though, I mean, it's something which you said earlier this series as well. Make the opponent beat you. And that's what Maheshwari is doing here. He's just putting it on a good length, saying, go on, I'm challenging you to play a good shot.
It's in the area to hit, but he misses out on it, does Kapulu, and now it's looking very diabolical here. And now it's still 69 off 21, but that's if they get 39 off 21. Oh dear, Slovenia. They had it. They had one hand on it, didn't they? But at the moment, that grip's starting to loosen on the side of the Locker Lifestyle Trophy here. Of course, it would put them at 1 apiece in ECI series, wouldn't it? These two neighbouring nations. And of course, their development of cricket has kind of gone in reality, they've gone in kind of unison, really, haven't they, over the last couple of years?
Yeah, of course. Both these sides trying to just get this important trophy against a neighboring rival. They've both managed to beat Serbia earlier this season, and now they want to get it against their other neighbor. It's going down the leg side over there. That's going to strike the pads. Nice bowling here by Maheshwari. It really has been a ball, just the one over in the previous match that went for 19 runs, but it's been a spectacular spell by him in the middle of this match. 1 ball to come. He's conceded just 4 runs during this spell and also managed to pick up a wicket. There's been a trend so far in this innings that we've always seen a wicket of 1 of the last 2 balls. Will we buck the trend in this over?
Swing and a miss. Well, there you go. Just 1 come off it. And that is a big game-changing over, and you almost feel that 7th has pretty much put the nail in the coffin, of the Slovenians. They're 68 for 6.
Yeah, slam the door shut on their chances of winning this game. Here's a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. Croatia about to take on Czechia. These two sides played each other earlier this summer in the Continental Cup, the Central European Continental Cup, and looking forward to how they go about things tomorrow. This Czechia side, I mean, they're certainly developing a very exciting project over in Czech And we'll see how they fare tomorrow. You got to say, though, I think Czechia will come into that series as slight favorites, so we'll see how the host nation fare.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Of course, going to be exciting. It's going to be tricky, though. It is for Croatia. Czechia, a very, very good side. Top edge. There is a fielder out there, so shouldn't go all the way. Oh, no, it is. I jinxed him. Takur's ran past it. That's going to be 4. There's a little light left in the tunnel.
Goes away for a boundary, just catches the top edge, and well, let's just take a look at this. It goes straight back over the keeper's head. Oh, just overruns that a touch, doesn't he? Just overruns it a touch. They got plenty of runs in the bank right now, Croatia, so the odd mistake won't hurt them too much. Oh, pulled away magnificently. That's going to go away for 6 runs. What a sweet, sweet sound off the bat as Kopolu struck that.
Yeah, lovely shot, really is, and gets that one away.
Just gave him a little bit of length to work with over there, and it was a great transfer of weight by Kopolu as he pulled that away. Down the leg side, and O'Brien's wicket keeping has been wonderful throughout this match. That's another one he's just prevented from going away for more runs. Amazing player, isn't he, Christy O'Brien? Bats wonderfully, and another great display of wicket keeping.
This one is going to be a wide, and well, wides are gifts, of course. They need 27 off 16. That's just for a point, but that won't be enough even if they get there.
This is the over which Slovenia are really going to have to target. And they got 12 runs off these first couple of deliveries. And yeah, can they make this a magical or even supersonic over? Oh, gets this away, and where's this going to land? Just in front of the ropes and go away for 4 runs. So another boundary here. Kopolu taking a liking for Chobi's bowling this over.
Got to remember as well the conversation of the old MVP. That's 4 runs. It's a tricky one because there's not really been many standouts, to be honest, isn't it?
I mean, different players stepping up with performances in individual games for Croatia. I think, you know, O'Brien's been pretty decent today. Sam Houghton's death over bowling, I think that's something that would put him up there as a contender as well. Had a good knock in match 3 too. Gets the wicket there, Chobi. And he's going to have the last laugh here against Kopolu. So we just gave his side a glimmer of hope, Kopolu, with his nice batsmanship. But he's going to have to depart here. Aman Chobi will grab a wicket. And Slovenia's chances of taking this beautiful ECI trophy that we have next to us here in the Ice Cube are getting slimmer.
Yeah, they're not really looking very realistic now. And credit to Croatia, though. They've come out and executed every plan they've had. They've tried everything in the book. They went with spin in the power play. That was a different tactic that looks like it's worked. And, of course, now the sort of tough power play has meant that they've had to swing and swing hard, and it's not working.
Now the new batter has made his way out towards the middle. Aman Chobi looks like he's going to go around the wicket here. To the right-hander as well, just looking to angle it across him. And it's going to be Junaid Mullah who's coming in at number 9. And well, now you're just asking a lot from your tail if you're Slovenia. It's got to be smart here, Croatia. Keep it full and straight on the stumps, and they should be able to take this ECI trophy home with them. Amazing, though. What an incredible summer it has been for Croatian cricket, of course, coming off a terrific ECS series, which they hosted in their country, and then getting those 2 wins over in the T20Is. Did magnificently in Krefeld, beating Belgium, beating Serbia. And for them to lift this ECI crown and really cap off what's been a terrific summer and take them into the ECC with lots of confidence. Away towards square leg. Oh, that was a great effort there by Alan Magdalenic, but it just gets past him, however. Doesn't hurt his side too much. The ball came off the edge of the pitch and just went over O'Brien. So this over will come to an end. 18 runs off. It was rather a long over with those 2 wides. But Amanchobi will be delighted that he's managed to get out of it and that his side are still firmly in front in this match.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're in the driver's seat. They've kind of swapped positions, haven't they? They've gone for another hand on the trophy now, and yeah, things are starting to look very, very grim for this Slovenian side, and it does look as if they're going to go back empty-handed. And of course, well, Croatia, they'll have the bragging rights going into their fixtures next week.
You know what Slovenia are going to say?
What?
Best of 5. The 5th match is going to be the one at the ECC.
Yeah,
the most important one.
Yeah, good point. Very true. Very true indeed. They're turning to tackle here then, so 2 overs left. Of course, well, so take it down to net run rates. They've got to get up to that 105, but of course to get to that 136, well, yeah, of course, 50 away. They need 50 off 2 overs, which isn't unthinkable. We saw it done in the first innings, but well, that was in 2 openers, not in your number, well, whatever these lads are. Well, there you go. That will help. That's a beautiful shot from Matla. Loosener from tackle, and I have to say, very shocked to see that that they don't go to Houghton here. Got to say, you know, he's bowled very well in the course of this the death overs in this tournament.
I'm surprised. I'm stunned Sam Houghton is not bowling this over. He bowled terrifically over the course of this series. He's turned himself into a real death over specialist for Croatia. And, well, maybe they're just telling him, save your legs. We're going to see the best of you over in Cardamom.
Maybe. But at the moment, just play the game that's in front of you. Don't worry about next week. Worry about the next 20 minutes. That's what I'd say. Less than 20 minutes, really. It's going to be nervy. You can see that 6 now gets them touching distance of a point, but of course they need to get to that 136. If they get to 136, then that, of course, completely changes the outlook of this game. 136, Slovenia will take the trophy. 135 or less, Croatia will keep the trophy here in Zagreb.
Just had a look at when these 2 sides are playing each other. First match on a Wednesday, Croatia against Slovenia.
I'm on that.
Yeah,
I'm on
absolutely.
That one. Yeah.
So you're basically going to do the decider between these 2 sides. It's going to be a best of 5. And whoever wins that takes the bragging rights.
There we go. It comes down to this then. 11 deliveries left, and well, it's all going to be very, very nerve-wracking for some here. Goes again. Has he got enough on this? Yes, he does. 6 more. That's a glorious start. That's 12 off the first 2.
Well, if Russian Mohammed Kale was a member of our blue crew, we'd be having a go at him for that drop. Just puts down the catch beyond the boundary rope, but well, he'll be glad that his teammate has sent 6 his way. A couple of boundaries here to start this over.
Looks to go again, but pulls it along the ground, leg side. Well, watched by Anthony Razmilic. Well, I'd think of a coming back for 2, but not going to happen.
It's going to be a single here, and well, to get a point out of this match, you need another 37 runs off 9 deliveries. Not impossible, but we're reaching the point where it's getting very difficult for Slovenia. David Skinner, I'm asking that question in the chat just as I mentioned that.
Swing and a miss. That's a little victory. Little victory, and Matler's now thinking, should I have taken that single? Should I have stayed on strike? Well, Müller, well, he did get forfeit with the ball, but he's now trying to do the magic with the bat. Not working.
Yeah, just to repeat it, in case anyone needs reminding, the target for Slovenia to win this ECI is 136. So another 37
ECI
runs
series,
needed for them of 8 balls.
Oh, it doesn't get anywhere near it. And well, now Matler at the other end, it's infuriating for him because I know both these sides know where the equation is. Sam's getting loose there. Is he going to come on and bowl the last? Ooh, nervy times here. Nervy indeed. And the thing is, these lads have all battled fiercely over the last 2 weeks. Of course, some ended up on the wrong side of the result yesterday. They'd love to be on the other one today. Up, down, ground. Houghton has not taken it, or has he? No, he hasn't. He puts it down. And that would have been a really big moment. But actually, do you know what? That's almost a blessing in disguise. It means Müller keeps the strike.
Yeah, they did run that single in the end, and let's just take a look at this effort here by Houghton. Tried his best. I mean, we had a perfect view of that. He was right in front of us, well, covered a lot of ground. He was sort of blocking our view of the ball itself, but we did get a chance to see him set off and go towards that ball.
I've just realised what it is.
6 sixes of the last over.
Yes, it is. 100 for 7 after 9. Well, Houghton's coming on then. He did it 3 sixes in the last game, didn't he, himself? Well, they need to double that. It needs to be 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 from Slovenia if they're going to take the beautiful local lifestyle trophy home. Oh, dear, oh, dear. This is nervy. This is really nervy. And Houghton, he's not the quickest. If it sits up, it's there to hit. But the thing is now you're asking Muller, who's 3 or 5, to do it here. And well, I don't think we've seen him ever do it on the network.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if Slovenia find a way to get their hands on the trophy. I think we're reaching the point where I think this last over will be a bit of a victory parade for this Croatian side. So 36 runs needed for Slovenia to at least get that net run rate victory in this ECI series over Croatia.
Bit nervy though, aren't they? Look, you said that it's a bit of a victory walk. I don't think it is. It's that first ball that's crucial. If that goes for 6, game's still alive for Slovenia. Here we go then. 36 needed for victory in the series. That's superbly bowled. Hit to the offside. It might go for 4. It will. But the thing is now, Houghton, even though it's gone for 4 and it's not 6, Houghton just has to keep bowling legal deliveries.
Yeah, he's more than capable of doing that. Houghton's a very, very good bowler. And it was rather surprising he didn't come on to bowl the 8th over, which was actually quite expensive by Almond Shelby. Went for 18 runs in the end. Yeah, Croatia now, well, can pretty much say they have 2 hands on this trophy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty much it. They might get a point here, Slovenia, but it won't be enough. That's it. That is definitely it now. This one, he hit away. They'll just get 1. Croatia, well, they've got 1 hand on it. Houghton just has to bowl 4 legal deliveries here. Oh, wow. What a day. What a day in the sunshine it's been here in Zagreb. Both sides at one point looked better than the other. It looks as if the hosts are going to keep the trophy at home. Leg side, dragged, very much dragged. They should just get 1. They'll try and come back for 2. They will. It's a very, very poor throw, but well backed up. They'll come back for 2, but it's not going to be enough.
In the end, they're 2 very evenly matched sides, Croatia and Slovenia. And anytime they go out there to play, especially in a 10-over match, it's just going to come down to very minor things to determine who's going to win the game. It's so difficult to separate them. They're very evenly matched in most departments.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go then. 107 on the board. You need a large, large, large miracle. Well, gets it. There's 6. And this is the thing. You know, you almost argue, do you take one of those singles in that last over? But if you don't, then you actually mathematically don't have a chance of winning the game. But, oh dear, it's been so tricky for some of these lads out there to sort of try and work out how to play this game. But they're going to fall short here, Slovenia.
It's got to hurt, though, for a lot of these Slovenian players because they're also part of the Ljubljana side. They didn't win any medals, and they're going to leave here empty-handed as well based on net run rate.
None of these 2 boys are. There you go, then. They're just 1 ball away here. And it looks as if Croatia, out of nowhere, come from the depths of despair. They didn't bat well all day, but they've come good at the right time. They put a mammoth 150 on the board, and it just was too much and too intimidating. So here we go, then. The last ball of what's been a very interesting little mini-series. It's going to get clipped into the leg side. Not going to have the legs to go. Magdalenic not going to catch it. They'll come back for 2, but it won't matter as Croatia will take the victory. Well, eventually it is going to get fielded, but it will be Croatia that take the win in the game, and therefore, by the way of net run rate, get the win over the travelling side of Slovenia. Croatia are the winners of the European Cricket International Series here on this fine Saturday afternoon.
Congratulations to Croatia for defending their home turf. They would have been gutted when they lost that series here at home to Slovenia last year, but they get a little bit of revenge back. However, these 2 sides will have a chance to settle their differences when they meet each other for a 5th time in Cardama in a game that you're going to call.
Yeah, they absolutely will. It'll be very exciting to see how that plays out. Well, of course, as you see, the celebrations will start. The commiserations to Slovenia. Tomorrow, though, we will be back. The last day of action from here at the Mladost ground in Zagreb. Croatia women will take on the Czechia side in 4 matches. It's the same, but this time just different out there tomorrow. 6:45 GMT, 8:45 Central European time, 12:15 out in India. It's going to be a very, very exciting 4-game mini-series bilateral tomorrow, but of course, well, we're going to start the highlights here. Amanjot Singh does finish with very good stats. He scored a bucket load of runs. To be fair, he's the only one that really clicked with the bat throughout the entire day. He had little mini contributions here and there, but he just didn't perform when they really needed him to.
Yeah, certainly they needed a big score. They needed someone to go on and make that mammoth 50 plus, maybe even a score in the 60s or the 70s. But they got plenty of starts, Slovenia, from their top order, but no one was quite able to go on and play that big innings they needed. Izazeli right there was a classic example, just chopping one onto his stumps after making 23 runs of 7 deliveries. This was a very close shout. You can of course see that Sam Houghton went for the direct hit. If he managed to get that direct hit, it would have been a wicket. Nice catch there by Hari Prasad Sathi Devi to get rid of a batter. And wickets just continued to tumble in regular intervals for this Slovenian side. They were never really able to build enough partnerships. Wickets tumbled every over. And in the end, they're going to fall to this Croatian team. And Croatia come out here and win in dominant fashion. Continue to look at some of the highlights from this match. Ravi getting absolutely cooked in this highlights package, just seeing some of the chances that he misjudged, sitting out there in his integrity position. This was one that was just overrun by the fielder. And in the end, those little mistakes didn't hurt Croatia too much. They had plenty of runs on the board. They set a formidable target for this Slovenian side. And in the end, it's a well-deserved victory for Croatia. They defend their home turf. And they'll certainly be looking forward to lifting this ECI crown.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done to all the two sides that took part today. It really was impressive. You know, at one point Slovenia felt that they were very much ahead, and unfortunately their bowling side ends up letting them down. Of course, you can see there the scorecards for Slovenia. Just not enough runs on the board, but also look at those, just 6 extras compared to what the 20 odd that Slovenia gave away. That's pretty game-changing in itself.
Certainly is, and Croatia's fielding was incredible over the course of this match. The best fielding performance we've seen from them over the 4 matches they played. Credit to O'Brien as well. He did such a good job of preventing a number of extras slipping past him. We'll take a look at the bowling figures now. An incredible bowling effort there by Aman Maheshwari. He bowled just 1 over in the previous match, gave up 19 runs in the over, was never brought back on for a second, and he was keen to make amends. He ends up with figures of 1 for 4, and he's certainly the standout bowler for his side. So Croatia managed to beat Slovenia by 35 runs. It's a dominant victory for them. They will take this ECI series that is tied at 2-2 by virtue of their net run rate. I think Slovenia will be saying, hey, it's a best of 5 now. We're going to see you for the 5th match at Kardama, and that's the game that's really going to matter. So we're going to see these two sides again in action on Wednesday, first thing in the morning over in Malaga at the ECC.
Yeah, absolutely then. And we're going to come to Comcam here, of course, and we'll say a little couple of thank yous. Do remember, though, we will have a little trophy ceremony after the end of day highlights here today. But what a day it's been.
It's been an incredible day of cricket. It had it all, didn't it? I mean, Croatia went ahead in that first match. Slovenia pulled themselves back, and then it ends up in a dramatic game in the end. Croatia come out on top on home soil.
Yeah, absolutely. We will get a little conversation with Christy O'Brien after those end of match highlights, and we'll of course let you know who the MVP is of this action today. But that of course is all we've got time for here. We will of course be back tomorrow with more cricket coming your way. Maybe we can have a little look at what is coming up from here. Again, it will be of course the women's taking their turn out there in the middle. Croatia take on Czechia in that 4-game series. Of course, Croatia very much going to be underdogs going into that one.
Yeah, they certainly will be. I mean, Czechia did have their number over the course of the Central Europe Cup, but Croatia will be looking to make amends. They're on home soil. They'll be keen to defend it, and let's see how the Croatian girls fare in this upcoming series.
Yeah, and of course tomorrow though the Greece side will be going at it as well. That's going to be very, very exciting to see how that plays out. Of course, Spain 2-0 up in that one with a game not being played, so going to be tricky for Greece in that one as well.
It certainly will be a major challenge for them. Spain are massive favorites, aren't they? They've just done a terrific job, Spain, of developing their cricket over the last couple of years. So let's see how the last day goes over in Corfu. Hopefully the weather is good as well, and that it is not too much of a concern.
Yeah, so of course in this one it's going to be very, very exciting to see how this plays out, and of course we're going to be looking forward to seeing how that plays. But yeah, lots of cricket coming up tomorrow, as well. Of course we're very much looking forward to seeing how this of course will play out tomorrow. Well, we're actually going to get underway with the presentation here to start us off with. And of course, we normally would be looking to maybe wait a minute, but we're going to get through this thick and fast. We've got a couple to go in this one. Well, we're going to come to Comcam here, and we'll of course start us off here. And well, you can see to my left that I am joined by Ramanjot Singh, of course, of Slovenia. Well, first of all, I want to ask you a question here, Ramanjot. I'm going to push this a little bit closer to you so we can hear you. There we go. First of all, how are you feeling after the last 2 weeks? You want to come this way a little bit? You're just out of frame. There you go.
Oh, thank you so much.
How are you feeling after the last couple of weeks and also after today?
Oh, a long week, I guess. This is the first time I was playing like more than 15 matches together. Thank you to ECN, first of all, and then thank you to Croatian Federation who invite us. I want to say in these 2 weeks, I saw all 4 seasons. We started with the rain, then it was temperature down, up, and then it's sunny, so it was really good.
Yeah, of course, yourself personally had a pretty good tournament, not only here today, but of course in the ECS. Are you happy with your performances? Of course, building up to a big week next week.
No, if the team is not win, I am not happy. Well, I was doing what I can, what I'm capable of. But in the end, if it doesn't help to win the trophy, because it's a team sport, it's not an individual. So, well, it's a good one that I got something, but still I'm still waiting that I do more better so my team will win.
The last question I'm going to ask you is, of course, next week, of course, out in Kartama, you will take on Croatia. Of course, unfortunately, you end up on the wrong side of the result in this series today, but you do play what technically is a 5th game on that Wednesday. How excited are you, and are you going to be looking for a little bit of revenge in that one?
We're going to smash them. No. The Malaga is somewhere I always want to play. It's the, I don't know, atmosphere like that. It's automatically the performance came out. Before I go, can I thank some people?
Go
please?
for it.
I want to thank my wife and my parents and whole my team for supporting me all the way here. And that's it. And thank you, ECN.
Thank you so much, Ramanjot. It's a pleasure to award you with the MVP award of this ECI. And, of course, good luck for the next coming week out in Kartama.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'll take your headset off you. Thank you very much, Ramanjot. And, of course, well, I'll now invite the winning captain for Croatia in Christy O'Brien, who will now come and have a little conversation with me. The bad news is he's a little bit taller than Ramanjot, so this could be an issue. I'm going to put that on you there, Christy. There you go. Put that on you there. There we go. Sort your microphone up. There you are. You're a natural. Christy, first of all, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, like, pretty long couple of weeks.
Move this down a little bit closer. There we go.
Pretty long couple of weeks for a lot of the boys. But to get to the end of that with a win and win the series is pretty awesome.
Yeah, of course. Some tough conditions out there today. It's actually quite hot. I mean, it was pretty warm out there. Yeah.
These bugs are everywhere.
How annoying were they?
Yeah, really annoying. I think, like, obviously just floating around people, so you're trying to bat and they're all like in your helmet and in your face and stuff. So
well, at times you didn't exactly look like you were struggling out there. You were hitting some bombs out there at points.
It happens. I think in this format, sometimes it goes your way and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it was a close finish at the back end. How? You must have been aware, obviously, going into that last 10 overs of what the situation was, right?
Yeah. We obviously we got a message saying that we had to defend 136 meant that we won the competition. So that's always in your mind. And then the Slovenian top order's been smashing balls all of today, to be honest. So we got those first 2 or 3 wickets and we felt like we were in with a shot defending 136.
The one thing that really intrigued me is you went with spin to open up in the power play. What was your choice? What was the reasoning behind that? What was you thinking?
I think just in the first 3 games that we played, Raman and Azaz, they were just whacking. Like, I think they prefer the pace on the ball, and it showed because they were flying in the power play and stuff. So I just thought maybe take the pace off and see what happens, and it came up trumps in that last game.
Yeah, of course. You won't be with the boys out in Kartama next week, but you'll be, of course, looking on. Have you got a bit of a message to the boys before they go out to Kartama? Of course, they fly tomorrow.
Yeah, I just enjoy it, to be honest. Like, I've heard Malaga's a pretty awesome place to go and play cricket, and any opportunity to play for Croatia is a pretty awesome opportunity. So just go out there, express yourself, have a lot of fun, and hopefully bring back a few dubs for Croatian cricket.
Awesome. Well, that's all we've got time for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to present you with this local lifestyle trophy. Christy, congratulations on winning the European Cricket Internationals here this weekend.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Congratulations.
And cheers to ECC and the network and everybody who puts all this sort of stuff on. So it's pretty awesome what you guys do.
Absolute pleasure. Always a pleasure, never a chore. I'm going to take that headset off you, Christy. Thank you ever so much then. And you can go now. You can go now. Well, then, that's going to, of course, be all we've got time for here. And I'm going to get Nish to come back in here because, of course, it's been a long old day. And it's, of course, can't be done without Nish. And, yeah, well, look at that. What a tournament. I mean, a day tournament, something we very rarely do. But, yeah, Croatia the winners here.
Absolutely, and you got to say Croatia thoroughly deserve it. The way they won in that last match, emphatic manner. Great to hear both those players were so humble, so eloquent, the way they described their feelings. And a good luck to both Slovenia and Croatia up in Kardama.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all we've got time for then, folks. I hope you enjoyed that presentation. Of course, we will be back tomorrow. We know we will be. Look out for the highlights. There are some big hits in there. We'll be back tomorrow. One more day before the ECC, but there's a lot more to come. Looking forward to that one. Have a good evening, everybody. See you tomorrow.